Huh? Hmm? What the? What the heck is that? I had this cute intro planned. What is that? Except the cookies. Okay. As long as there's no milk. I'm lactose intolerant. Choo-choo. Ah. Wait a second, okay. Let me just do it anyway. I have to find out which of my OBS sources is making me accept cookies. I've never seen this before. Alright, 1 second. Yeah, I got Barbie feet. I got Brad's feet. Does that make sense to you? My feet just detached. I wish I did after this weekend. All right, wait. No, we need to get to the jokes, okay? Tap. Ma! Ah. Honey, I'm home! Hello, everybody. Hello. My name is Ashton Martin, and yes, there is a cookies thing on the screen. Nobody click it. That's for me to accept. You guys can only process lug nuts and motor oil. What the fuck is that? Oh, I found it. How am I supposed to press that? What? Okay, well, you're getting turned off. Hello, Pit Crew. Hello. It's been a hot minute, although I guess I did stream on Sunday. You, but I'm finally back from Anime Expo, and we're just chatting today because I got a lot to talk about. I feel a bit conflicted because I'm just going to warn you guys, there is no hand cam today because I had to ship all of my stuff that I bought at Anime Expo home, and I am a convention veteran compared to other VTubers who have not gone to many conventions. There were so many VTubers I met off that were like, this is my first convention. And I was like, what? This must be a big culture shock for you. What you do cosplay as? I'm not saying. That's a secret. That's a secret for the future. Actually, fun fact though, I impulse bought some cosplays that were supposed to make it before I left it. So I read your comment, Rico, and I was like, hey, I'm lying. Well, if you did, shh. Moya! Also, hi everybody, wait. What was I saying? I impulse bought some cosplays that I wanted to wear at Anime Expo because I hadn't got anything prepared because Offcry was so busy and my anniversary was so busy and my birthday's coming up. In just over a month. What the fuck? The summer is so busy and hot! But they didn't come in time. What is going on? 100%? Hype train? I heard it was extremely hot. It actually was not extremely hot. I don't do well with the heat in general. But compared to previous years, this was so tepid. Room temperature even. It was so manageable comparatively. And then when I went to Disneyland on Monday, it was incredibly nice. It was nicer than the weekend. It was a beautiful day out. The mornings were so nice, so they were. But hello everybody. My name is Ashley Martin. I'm the Roller Road Race Gonna Be Racing on Twitch.tv. I could tell it was Congo was Ashley because she threw a road. It's so hard it broke the sound barrier. Yeah, one of you guys came up to me. And you were like, oh, I noticed that you're Ashton Martin, but I didn't want to say anything and bother you. And I said, oh, like you're doing right now? And then I swung them by their tail so hard and shot put them into the into the ozone layer. I fucking love that copy pasta. Whoa! Yuria, thank you for the raid. We're just getting started on stream, so I guess it's a good time. I barely introduced myself. Hello, everybody. My name is Ashton Martin, and I'm the Roller Runner Race Queen of VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv. Yeah, I saw. Well, thank you, Yuria. Thank you. Oh, also, here's a fun fact, and I always abstain from this because I can't help myself. Whenever I go up to like a VTuber that's guest at a booth, like a Moso box. They had a huge TV, and that's I think where Chromu was at Offkai. Like a bunch of YouTubers were at Offkai. I ended up talking to Chromu, but I have to resist because sometimes I'll talk to a YouTuber I'm mutuals with and be like, psst, you can't see my ears right now, but I'm the rodent girl. And then, but because you're like the responses on those TVs are like blasted to the entire con center. They go like, "Oh my God, Ashton!" And then I have to go like, "Shut up, shut up." So like, I don't even do it because I know they'd be like, "Whoa, it's blank blank," like to the entire con center. So I don't even do it. But that is to say, I think I saw you with leaflets, maybe, perhaps, at Moso Box area. I apologize if I was wrong, but I hope your stream went super duper well. And hello, everybody. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the roller rodent race queen of VC Racing on Twitch.tv. Welcome to my stream. I'm back from Anime Expo and LA in general, although I guess I didn't do much LA traveling. I just went to Disneyland. Yeah, OMG. I saw you guys there and it was like, at AX. I was talking about the Moso booth in the artist Ellie downstairs area and it was like, should I say that? But I can't resist, so I just abstained. Oh, yeah, that's right. They take Polaroids. That's so cute. There's a Polaroid with me and Chromu from Offkai. But yes, hi everybody. Gosh, where do I even start? I miss you guys. That's why I was, I feel like I was still pretty active though. But man, it's crazy how when you're touching grass, how fast the time flies. Like I swear I'd wake up and be like, ugh, I hope I have a quiet moment to like check the schedule or like check the Discord. And then like it'd be 8 hours later all of a sudden. You have post-con depression? I think I did on Sunday. On Sunday, I was like really depressed for some reason because like by the end of the day, everybody had left. But then I went to Disney on Monday, so it kind of like made up for that serotonin loss. Did you have post-con depression? I hope not. I hope it was an amazing con for you though, Yuria. But yes, I went to Anime Expo in sunny Los Angeles, California, and every time I go to Los Angeles, my opinion on it shifts slightly. Man, AX and Disneyland? Yeah, I know. Kind of stupid, huh? But weirdly enough, I feel like those like 5 days of walking like 5 miles a day, I should get like a pedometer or like a watch or something. Because I barely ever walk, because of the, I'm not used to walking, okay? But man, my feet killed. It was difficult, but I feel like walking around Anime Expo like tempered my ability to walk around Disneyland. Because I remember last year when I went to Disneyland with Mama Martin and Sister Martin. Exactly. Why walk when you can glide? Well, they would have kicked me out. That's why. Oh wait. So I have trans success. Oh wait. There's like too many. Thank you guys for the hype train. And also let me thank, what is it? Apollo 20. Thank you for the gifted subs a couple minutes ago. Thank you. And also, Ham, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor earlier. And then, Forward, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. And Rico, Ham, thank you for gifting Rico a sub. Welcome back. And Rebel, thank you for 200 biddies. It's because there's such a huge crowd, you cannot really walk. You have to be slow. That's part of it too. And also, part of it, I feel horrible for at the very least they can sit, but I feel horrible for like the artist alley people because walking, I actually like could feel a difference by the end of the weekend of walking on carpet and like those, oh, and then there's the booths in the dealer's hall or exhibition hall, whatever. I forget the name of it, fuck. Where like there's that's what's called relief pads. They have like these cushy relief pads, and because I kind of dragged my feet, I'd always trip over them. But they feel so good to stand on. But man, I could feel the difference between walking on like the concrete baby in the artist alley versus just the regular carpeting. It hurt. It fucking hurts to just stand around on concrete. But you're right, Yuri. That was the tough thing about going through the hallways. Actually, speaking, I have so many stories. Hopefully, I can remember them all. It's gonna be a non-linear sort of stream. But my first story actually has to do with the halls right now. Specifically, and this is gonna sound crazy. Specifically, it was a woman on a powered chair. So somebody who had a disability of some sorts that. I obviously I don't know. I didn't speak to her except in this one interaction. She was on a powered chair going through that really busy hallway from the entertainment hall to the Artist Alley dealers hall area and was yelling at everybody like, get out of the way, get out of the way, why are you guys all walking 5 miles an hour? She was getting really mad, and I was thinking like, okay, she's got somewhere to go. No, she was making laps. She was just trying to pace them out like a marathon runner. She was making laps, being like, get out of the way. Because every time I went in there, she was like, get out of the way, move. And there was one time where I was power walking to go somewhere and I cut around people. And she was like, finally somebody that doesn't walk at 5 miles an hour. But the thing isn't that, like, she had somewhere to go. Her powered chair went like 25 miles per hour. Because there was moments where there was like clear areas where she would go like so fast ahead. But I think at first I was like, okay, she's got somewhere to go. And then like the next couple times I was like, oh, like, why did she just keep like running laps around the hallway? And the craziest part, I saw her at Disneyland, and she was also yelling at people to go faster, to walk faster. Is that not crazy? The craziest coinky dinks. Yes, I'm dead serious. I could tell because she had the same like stuff on her chair. It was so crazy. Yeah, that was like that's like an Oblivion NPC moment. What else? She knows what her life's purpose is. It was pretty funny. Cause like nobody would listen. Well, I think that most people like don't. When people hear screaming, they just assume that it's not them, unless you're like actually tapping them on the shoulder. Now people will walk faster thanks to our contributions. Yes, thank God. That's actually exactly what we needed. Well, to be fair though, this year was the best when it came to congestion in the open areas. I've been saying this. Okay, also Goose, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. Just stopping by to say hello for the first time in a long way. Hi, Goose. Hi. But this was one of the best years when it came to congestion. There's that picture that always makes the rounds of like, also security was kind of tweaking at times. So I'm curious what you mean by that, because I got to circumvent a lot of that stuff because I bummed a special badge off of a friend so I could skip the lines. But one second, I'm applying lotion to my cuticles because they're dry. They were like actual security. Whoa, you guys all have stories about it. They didn't even make me like check my bag. They were just like, okay, go in. I guess where should I start? What did you guys do? I'm curious. Who here went to Anime Expo and who here has FOMO? Oh, and back to my opinion on my opinion of LA changing every single time I go there. This time it didn't really change so much as it was like I had a new experience, which was somehow, despite it being less hot than other years, it smelled more like pee in more places than any other time I've ever been in LA. Like, it smelled... Did anybody else experience this? It smelled like piss everywhere. Everywhere. I didn't go there, but I heard about people being pickpocketed a lot. Yeah, they were all VTubers. Like, what the fuck? Every single one of them. Or being, like, forgetful Nellies. That's where you are wrong. It always smells like piss. Well, see, I guess I've noticed it occasionally in previous trips, but like it was like everywhere this time. Like when, maybe it's because I went into K-Town area because I went to virtual vacation. How do you get pickpocketed? No, that pickpocket wasn't the right word. They just got outright robbed. there were some people, I think it was like Numi left her phone or something in a Uber and that drove away on purpose to steal the phone or something. But yeah, I kind of assumed it was more of the like populated wallet. It was the more populated areas with like homeless people that kind of smelled weirdly because of the lack of public restrooms, like a few blocks over on Skid Row. But weirdly enough, I felt like wherever I went in K-Town, like also smelled really bizarre. I went to this like this was a mistake. I was looking for like a shabu shabu place. Because somebody in the Discord mentioned good shabu shabu places that were quote unquote close to Anime Expo. You're a liar. They're like 30 minutes away. But I had already gotten my brain that I wanted shabu shabu, so I went to a place called Shabuya. Weirdest fucking establishment ever. Quite literally the most bizarre establishment ever. And also smells overwhelmingly like piss outside. Who even recommended that? Koreatown is close by car. Yeah, that's the thing is that maybe I'm wrong about this because I wasn't actually actively checking any of the public transportation, but it didn't seem like any of the lines go through Koreatown. They kind of just go like north and south. Anyway, I didn't take them anyway because I do not have a death wish. Yeah, they don't, right? So it's impossible to get over there except by car. That's the kind of crappy thing about some of the things that were over. Most big cities feel like piss. This is true. What was I saying just now? I forgot. I lost the train of thought. There was like actually quite a lot of things that were happening out in K-Town that you had to drive to, which I think is okay, but it is a little bit unfortunate just because it requires like quite a bit of like navigation to get to. It's a lot more convenient when like the event is right next to the con. Similar to last year, there was like a few after parties at like nearby theaters. I think it was like the the Belasco was where I think the Senpai Squad party was last year and this year, and that's like 2 blocks away from the convention. But for some reason this year, one of the after parties was like all the way out in fucking K-Town, like a 20-minute drive. How do you feel about the new food additions inside Eggs Grounds? I don't ever eat those really, so I'm not sure what there was. As an LA lady, that's why I don't go downtown. It smells bad in some spots. I was surprised at how it smelled in K-Town, I guess. For some reason, I imagined it to be similar to like Little Tokyo, in that like it was frequented by tourists. But K-Town's huge. K-Town's huge. I've never been to like the outskirts of it. Oh God, J-Man, chilla. K-Town's normally clean. Maybe I was just in a funny part of it. Don't eat anything within a 2-block radius of the con. I'm curious about talking about inside eggs. Oh, do you mean like that little Matsuri area? I never go there because I have this like problem whenever I travel to somewhere like LA. Dial-up Wi-Fi, thanks for following Join the Pit Crew. Welcome. I have this problem whenever I go to somewhere like LA where I feel like I gotta make every meal count, especially if I'm like not eating all that much, because I don't want to be like bloated and look silly willy for the evening, okay? If I eat any gluten or any dairy, it's over for me, okay? Is my BGM off this whole time? You guys! Nobody mentioned that until 20 minutes in? Oh, what the heck? Oh my god. You guys are just raw dogging my horrible voice. My soldiers. My soldiers that died in the service. What happened? Oh, Ham! You're gifting Cerebro a sub. Oh, I forgot to do Chilla Speak. Excuse me. I went to Little Tokyo on day 0 for the Maymore Cafe. I feel so out of the loop. I'm so looped into stupid VTuber stuff. Wait, what's going on? I got a DM. Huni DM'd me a Aston Martin car dealership. I was like, close enough. Welcome back, Aston. I love Huni. I got to see Huni a lot at the con. I wonder if Huni will post her badge. I did get caught up in the yapping. Alright. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Chilla. Okay, there we go. Chilla. Chilla's peak has commenced. Chilla. Yeah, I wanted to go to that, but I'm so caught up in everything that, like, there's so many things that I don't hear about Chilla. Like, I didn't hear about that Yakuza party until it was all sold out, Chilla. But I got my Mahjong fix in at Midnight Mahjong. Ooh, guys, where do you want to start? Where do you want to start, Chilla? What do you want Cutie to post? I misheard it. Oh, her badge. She was getting VTubers to sign her badge, and I signed it. Chilla. I signed it, I think Bao signed it. Oh my god, I'm so happy to be back. I'm so happy to be streaming. I was actually getting a little nervous. Also, I was supposed to start earlier today, but what happened is I didn't realize that I had set... I got a new alarm clock last week, which is... It's awesome. I really like it. It's one of those alarm clocks that like wakes up with the sun and then starts to play like chirpies and stuff. Because I want to get away from using my iPhone as my alarm. And I got one VTuber to sign my badge. Ooh, who was it? Ooh, that means you saw them in person. Chilla. Oh, actually. BGM down is finished? What? Is my BGM loud? It's pretty quiet. I saw Cinder. Oh, girl, I am at the booth. At the booth. That reminds me, I went and bought all the newies from Omona. Oh, speaking of Girl DM, this isn't a call out. If you know who you are, you know who you are. She's probably not listening. There was somebody who I saw, who I had met at Off-Kite Expo. I had actually met her the year before, but like we didn't get to talk much, so it's easier for me to, it's easier for like people to forget, right? I just think I naturally remember more people than they remember me sometimes. I think people like, they know my face, not my name, you know. World famous Big Mo Body, Ashton Martin, cover of Playtilla, blah blah blah. Welcome back, hope you had fun. Raziel, thank you, I hope you had fun too. But yes, I went to Omona and I bought the newies. I guess I should finish my other story first. I went up to somebody who I met before, and she was like, "You look so familiar," and I was like, "Oh yeah? Who do you think I am?" Pushes hair behind my big Chilla ear. And she was like, "Girl DM?" And then I think I made this like face because it was like, what? It was so funny though, because she was immediately was like, "Oh no, that's not it, that's not it." Can't explain that one. We righted the wrongs though. Not many Chichilla people around? You know, green hair. It's easy to mix up, I'm sure, okay? I have no idea, to be honest with you. So it is green. Look, I'm throwing her a bone, okay? I'm throwing her a bone. Maybe she assumed my hair is green. And went, "Oh my god." Girl DM. Fashion was wearing her skates because the carpet green hair is like every third person at AX. I am blonde, okay? Just like chlorinated blonde. With low lights, important to remember. I fit right in with why did you message me late and I asked you how long I was gonna be up? Because I wanted to say hi, but then I fell asleep. Sorry. I'm sorry. I was tired. Actually, I could tell I was exhausted because usually sometimes I'll wake up like with my back hurting after anime conventions because the beds suck. But this time, like within like minutes of laying down, I'm already like pretty good at falling asleep actually. Like if I close my eyes and I play like rain sounds, I can get to sleep usually in less than 10 minutes. That's my my superpower. I can sleep anywhere. But this time it was like within a minute of laying down and closing my eyes, I felt like I was passing out every single day, drunk or not. A block away. It was the best decision I made the entire X. Oh really? Which one did you say at? My favorite thing to do when I go to Anime Expo, and people are like, there's like downtime and stuff, is to take people over to the Intercontinental Hotel because this hotel is very weird. And I think, I'm not sure if this is still a... Oh, you were at the Fig? The Fig is like such a cool boutique hotel. Hello, Echoes Freak Show. I like to take people over to the Intercontinental Hotel because the lobby for it is up on the 80th floor. Okay, I forgot to do Chilla Speak. I forgot to do like 2 sentences. Sorry. The John Wick Hotel. Wait, was it in John Wick? It's a pretty cool looking hotel. But that's the hotel that has the lobby on the 80th floor. So you go up and then you go down to your hotel on a different elevator. So I like to take people up there because there's like this scenic vista facing the south part of LA. And I'm pretty sure it's like the tallest building, maybe possibly in LA, but possibly just looking south because there is absolutely no obstruction. 84 is too much. Oh, it actually like makes my palms sweat. I'm so scared of heights. I wasn't scared of heights until I was in like a high rise. It was actually that high rise that I was in the earthquake in. So I guess because it isn't knocked down, it's probably okay. But it's like going in there makes me like nervous now. But I do like to take people up there because it's like an amazing view. I want to go there on 4th of July and watch all the fireworks like, you know, everywhere up all over LA. People were shooting off. Oh my god, speaking of fireworks, I went to Long Beach. First of all, didn't know how far away Long Beach was. My friend was just like, we should go get dinner in Long Beach on the beach and we can watch the fireworks. I was like, oh, okay, like that sounds fun. Fireworks on the water. Yeah, it's kind of a long ass drive. It's like $100 Uber. Also, I've been saying hello to everybody that's been receiving the hellos. Hello! Thank you so much for coming back to my stream. Anyway, we went to Long Beach. Yeah, that's far from the convention center. I didn't check it beforehand, but I think it was fine because it was a good dinner and yeah. Well, the Uber back was even worse because the streets were all closed off by the police. It was difficult to get a hold of my Uber also. Man, there's like 2 levels to Long Beach. There's like the upper streets and like the lower streets. It's weird. It's weird. Anyway. I did make it home safe, but I was a little bit nervous because after the dinner, we walked over to like the beach, and I realized like I had never been on a beach in the dark with like that many people on it, and also people were like shooting off aerial bombs on the beach, which is a little scary, and also, but I think the highlight of that, beyond like having a great dinner with friends and stuff, the highlight of it was that there were people that were partying in this car and they were leaving a parking lot nearby. And it was like a ticketed parking lot. They were leaving the parking lot and they realized they had like forgotten something in the parking lot and they backed up. But it was one of those parking lots where if you go forwards over these security things, they'll just like push down. But they ran backwards and I heard both of them pop on the tire spikes. It was crazy. And they were all like, whoa, like partying, hanging out the windows. And then it was just like this psh, psh, noise. And everyone around was like, oh, it was crazy. I had never seen that happen. It was so silly because they were all so excited. And they got mad at me for staring. They were like, what are you looking at, bitch? Because I was like, while walking past. That sucks! That sucks! Both of their back tires punctured! I'd never seen that happen either! I had never ever seen that happen! Spare tires are a must. You don't keep 2! You keep 1 spare tire! They're fucked! On 4th of July at 11 p.m.? The Long Beach Classic. I really feel like I got like a very... it was like a concentrated taste of the Long Beach experience. You should have gone for the front tires with your teeth. That's what you get. See, bitch, I can handle. Hamster, fuck you. Fuck you. Your tires are getting eaten. Was it a nice beach at least? I think it was, although I couldn't really see anything in the dark. I took a video of it actually, and I could see fireworks off in the distance. And I meant to post it, but my brain was so fried that I had I like wasn't all there that I didn't post it right away. Did you go to Queen Mary? Oh, I didn't go to Queen Mary. I don't know what that is, but I did see that one what was it? That one oil rig, that oil drilling place. How bizarre, right? What was it called? The Thumbs oil rig or something? That's so odd that it's just like right off the land and that there's just oil that leaks into that beach all the time. Oh, it's a haunted ship! It's a haunted ship. No, I didn't see that. What is it called? Oil drilling off Long Beach. LA has lots of hidden oil derricks. Yeah, hidden in air quotes. Just the side of it that's facing LA proper, Long Beach proper, is covered by like waterfalls and palm trees and a concrete wall to block up all the fucking evils of the oil drilling happening just beyond. Beach is so gross because of the oil, dude. Yeah, I didn't go into the water. Oh, thank you for watching the picture. Welcome, Raziel. It was just like a very LA thing to see, I feel like. Like, wow, they're covering up this thing that's absolutely horrible for the environment and horrible for the quality of life of the people that live here, and putting a band-aid on it by like putting cool little waterfalls and palm trees on the side that you can see. And just beyond. Katsuki Midoriya 4. Hi. Oh, hey! Your name! I was like, hello, Lamaji Delavi. Bakudeku ass name? What the? We got a shipper in chat. That's his name after marriage. The only real swimmable beaches in Malibu is Malibu, LA, and Huntington Beach. Oh, what's the Santa Monica Pier? Is that one not swimmable? I like to stick my feet in the water there. Wow, this is so yaoi. I have a magic trick for you. Ooh, what is it? Is it a Bakudeku butt, baby? That's a magic trick I'm trying to see. Thanks for following in the picture. Welcome. Do not swim in Santa Monica. Oh. That one has bacteria. There's runoff there? Fuck. You can't win. I mean, some of the beaches in like the Chicago, Indiana, Wisconsin, Michigan area aren't that much better because that used to be like where the steel mills are. I think that some steel mills are there. So like some of the beaches are just like covered in steel flakes, like micro steels, micro metals, nano metals. And me when I'm at the micro metal beach and I'm anemic. Yummy. Really making me appreciate being a quick drive from a clean beach. Yeah. Brag about it. Wait a second. Quick drive from a clean beach? Aren't you from like Philadelphia? Oxymoron moment. What the? Classic Indiana industrial accent that pollutes like Michigan. Yup. Gary, Indiana. Have any of you guys ever seen The Music Man? I guess I should get to the stories, huh? What do you guys want to know about Anime Exo? What do you guys want to know? I've got stories aplenty. What else did you eat at AX? I went to Kazunori 3 times. It's my favorite sushi place. It's affordable and delicious. Did you see any fights? I did at Disneyland. A man was beating a woman and they had to call security. Oh, but I never got the chance to see that Master Roshi. What was it? Master Roshi, what was it? Any VIP parties? There is a Disneyland. The liquor store beat down. Wait, can somebody post it, please? Did you try fugu? No, I'm scared. Went nutso after an after party, I heard. Man, the after parties are like... The difference of like the after parties to the VIP parties is really stark. Because at the VIP thing, everybody kind of knows each other. Whereas the VIP ones are like... a frat bar, but like a frat... like a college town bar filled with like frat boys. Like, but concentrated. I'm not sure how to properly describe it. It's just like, because I think a lot of these people a lot of people who attend cons like don't get to feel like welcome going out and stuff. Yes, thank you. They don't get to feel welcome necessarily going out to normal places and stuff. Confusing LA with Las Vegas. Oh man, if there's a Disney at Las Vegas, it'd be over for me. I'd absolutely. You can visit all the Disney parks someday. I'd like to, except for Euro Disney. I don't really care about that one. So I think like when people are in these like, I think what happens a lot is people who are like nerds kind of like look down on like, ugh, hookup culture, ugh, bored normie culture, ugh. And so their only time to participate in it sometimes is at like a place like Anime Expo, where everybody else that's attending these like typical rave, hookup-y, you know, parties and stuff are other nerds, and they feel like a little bit more contented to go to them. I think they go a little bit crazy. I think they go a little bit crazy, to be honest, and I think it causes like really bizarre things to happen, and fights are picked, and people don't know how to act, and it's crazy. EU Disney's in France. I know. That's part of it. Well, not really part of it. You think of a high-value red playing card, Ashton, not telling anyone what it is. High-value red playing card? I only know about Mahjong. High-value red playing card. Okay, I thought of it. The Westin 2 a.m. fights? Wait, were there fights at the Westin? Where is the Westin, actually? I don't know that one. I'm gonna watch this video now. Wait, I feel like he's already kicking him while he's down, though. Master Roach is in the liquor store causing trouble, trying to fight the clerk. Nami from Jujutsu Kaisen dragged him out, and him and his voice showed him what time it was. Oh my god. Queen of Hearts? I feel like that was a gimme, though. That one's a gimme. He's not really going in on him, though. Those are like love taps. Where was this? Was this a mall? wait. Was the other guy here from the... What's the character's name from Jujutsu Kaisen with the little pony? Oh no, that's just a normal man. What the fuck? Oh, this is the Westin. Oh! Whoa, the Westin's weird. Westin, Los Angeles. It kind of looks like a mall, so I got confused. Oh, where is this? Oh, that's not that far at all. Ooh, actually, that's kind of a hike. If you stay at the Westin, do you walk or do you Uber? I feel like it's just far enough to constitute the Uber. One with the pool? What? They all have pools. They all have pools. And they all have hot tubs, and I like to stick my footsies in the hot tub when they hurt. There's a shit zillion elevators. They have shuttles. Oh! I switched from guessing King of Hearts for that trick. It's working. It's only because I'm a girl that likes hearts. Naturally, the race queen with all the heart motifs is gonna pick the Queen of Hearts. Okay. So. Bleh. The Westin Bonaventure. I want to see the inside of this. The shuttles are kind of nice. I've never actually stayed far enough away to have to take a shuttle. How often do they come? Oh my god, this hotel's huge! This is a really big and weirdly set up hotel. Huh. Oh, I think I was right. I think the Intercontinental is the tallest building in LA. No, the Wilshire Grand Center. Wait, where are all these? 20 minutes, but they were often full this year. Dang. I took the shuttle once for fun. Was it fun? Is there a lot of traffic on... That's Figueroa, right? I noticed that there's a lot of traffic in like going to Little Tokyo, but not so much up Figueroa, except down by the convention. The convention was just horrible. LA's tallest tower. Wilshire Grand Center. Where is this? Oh wait, what? Oh! Am I wrong? Well, ooh, maybe I am. Oh no, I'm not. That Intercontinental Hotel that has the lobby on the 80th floor is the tallest building. That's the Wilshire Grand Center. Oh, okay. It's 1,100 feet tall, 73-story skyscraper. What? But it has 80 floors though. What the heck? That don't make sense. But yeah, there's a bar at the very tippity top on the 83rd floor, I believe, called... what is it called? Spires. It's open air. I get really nervous because I don't get like really like fucked up when I drink. I don't get like so inebriated that I like do goofy little stuff like planking on the edges of 73. Like planking on the edges of like buildings and stuff. But I do I have, well, okay, you guys know that I have OCD. Spire 73, yes. I have like this constant anxiety being out. Like I'm worried that like maybe I might get so silly one day. I haven't thus far and I've had the option, but what if one day I do get silly enough where like I do actually throw myself off like the edge of a building while drunk? That scares me. That thought like really plagues my mind for some reason. I mean, all you have to do is to like not do it, right? But like what if I get real crazy or something? Is that an issue? I don't know what could be. I'm scared of it being an issue. Look, I had a moment of weakness, okay? Got too silly. Just to get drunk on a roof then? But like, rooftop bar. They're so pretty, but it's like... Rooftop bar. There's no reason you would do that normally, so why would you while drunk? I don't know, like... lowering inhibitions. I don't know. Also, Whoa Iskin, thank you for following in the big crew. Welcome. Probably so high bear you didn't even notice. Yeah, the party that I went to, the Shoujo party at TwitchCon, was at a rooftop bar, but the outdoor area had like 20-foot tall glass ceilings. It made me feel a lot better. How would the bar let you onto the roof? It's already on the roof! The bar is on the roof! It's under the sauce. The cheese is under the sauce, man.
My Bluetooth wings will protect me. The
It's working.
Bluetooth device has disconnected.
The Bluetooth device. That's why I was experiencing so much turbulence. They were connecting and disconnecting. Man, my flights were scary. But it ended up being okay. On the roof. Did I say it weird again? Everybody always makes fun of how I say roof or roof. Roof. Reserted, thank you for following during the pit crew. Welcome. Alright, I guess we'll start.
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Thank you. I could have used that. You guys should have been redeeming that while I was flying home. Redeeming it, unredeeming it, and redeeming it, unredeeming it. It's so loud. Oh, was it loud? Sorry. I don't know. That's the jumping off the building thing is just an intrusive thought more than anything. I wish Martins existed. Me too. They're magical little creatures. Hiding just out of view. I know, but sometimes I'm not thinking of like Spider-Man and gonna climb it. Speaking of Spider-Man, I got to see the Spider-Man show when I went to Disneyland, and it was pretty cool. Do you go to any cool shows? I saw Virtual Vacation, which is the VTuber concert put on by Oshi Spark featuring Bao, Mint, Miori, and Pandora. Did Spider-Man hit the wall? He did not. And I didn't even hear any crash or boom or loud bashing. Could you do the Death Note Matsumoto trick? Wait, what is that? Wait a second. The Matsumoto trick? Wait, I'm forgetting what that is. Matsuda? I'm trying to remember what Light says in the last episode. What's the point? It was just cool seeing the animatronic in action. I was a snake cosplayer at Virtual Vacation if you saw me. I possibly saw somebody, but I was in a VIP. It was really cool being in the VIP section because it was kind of like just out of view. Because Ocean Spark was so very, very kind to me, and I'm so thankful, and it was an amazing show. I was in the VIP section with HOOONEEEEEY, where he ticks people off. I think he fell off a building while drunk. Oh! I remember that now! I remember that now, Bonds. Yeah, actually, would it be better and more accurate to the character if I saw you as Snake? Or if I didn't see you as Snake? It seemed like a fun show. It was super duper fun. It was so much fun. And I think it had like the perfect amount of delay, in my opinion. Although the venue was kind of weird at first. They were like not letting me in. They were not letting both HOOONEEEEEY and I in. We were like, we're on the guest list. Like, wink wink, nudge nudge. My friend recommends this to me, so hi, I'm new here. Ooh, hi Enzi! Who's your friend? Maybe I'll recognize them. And thank you for volunteering the pit crew, welcome. Yes, I was on VIP, and the VIP section was pretty fun. It was like just up above and behind everybody, which is kind of a fun idea because if you turned around, you would have seen me. But most people weren't turning around because they were having so much fun at the show. I was just out of view. I was sneaking up on ya. He's always getting caught in those games, bro. He sucks at hiding. Oh, but the only reason he's getting caught is because the clap of his cheeks. So I guess if I didn't see you, Jam Fan, then maybe your Snake accurate was simply not accurate enough. You gotta hit the gym. Ew, they were living in the moment. There was a point though where I was kind of looking around, and somebody was looking up and being like, "Who are those people?" It was like everybody was watching the show, and then one person was turned around. I think they were working at the merch booth though. I think people are shooting off fireworks. I can't tell though. So heartless, goddamn. What is that a response to? Which of my many comments that I just made is that a response to? But yes, it was so much fun. Is there anything else you guys want to hear about? Or shall I go in order? Body shamed. It's for your own good. Everybody in the US for off-color X catch me wearing Chilla ears. You're gonna be matching Xenoquiz then. Matching Ashton cosplays. Or dear? Was the Niji Sanji booth empty? No, there wasn't a Niji Sanji booth. Order. Please stick to the timeline. Okay. Well, I think there was, but was there like a big life-size Illyra? Because I couldn't find it. I saw pictures of it. I could not fucking find it for the life of me. Where was it, dude? I could not find it. I looked too. It was in the... Oh. No way. Ooh, I kind of only went and like went to the whole live stuff there. And the Senpai Squad. Right side of entertainment hall as you enter. Oh, I never went to the right side. I did not walk against the right side at all. No, I went in there. I just didn't spend much time there. I don't know. I guess I don't know why I didn't walk over there. I guess I just missed that whole area. Yeah, there was a life-size Illyra. Right side was Volk's booth. No. You're thinking of a different hall. See? Even you guys can't get the story straight. The Volk's booth was in the dealers. Saw pics and people Photoshop DBZ 5 what was it? I kind of assumed that that area was all like cosplay setups. Am I wrong about that? For some reason I thought that it was all like the Sakura and then like the schoolroom. There was like a cosplay staging photo area, I think. Statues got delayed shipping. They were only there day 2. Oh, I see. Oh. Ninja was between cosplay and height. Oh, you know, I didn't go to the hype booth either. Huh. Well, I guess I missed some parts of the entertainment hall. That's too bad. I actually would have liked to go. I did go to the. I saw there's a Niji Sanji part of the Animate booth because they have collabs together. And I remember thinking like, this is kind of small. Like, there's not much. Is this the booth that everybody's talking about? But it just wasn't. I met a lot of cool people this AX. I met a lot of cool people too. Lots and lots of cool people. I guess I'll go in order. So I went there on Wednesday and my flight was scary and I did cry, which because I'm nervous about flying. But I powered through and I made it there safely. Turbulence is ever taken on a plane? It's easy to say that when I'm like on the ground. The sigh of relief I let out on the ground is like, have you guys seen that one TikTok sound where it's like, don't mind my dog's noise, and the dog is like, it makes like a crazy scream. Not even a booth girl. I noticed that too. I was like, wait a second, there's nobody here. Kind of odd. Is that the don't mind? Yeah, don't mind my grandma. That's the sigh of relief I let out whenever the plane lands because it was scary. Well, part of it was due to the fact that there's those storms from the hurricane rolling in. My foot hurt. My foot is hurting. There's storms due to the hurricanes that have rolled in on land, and so they were really fucking my shit up on the way back too. Actually, the turbulence was not as bad on the way back, but there was a moment where like, I heard from I got to talking to those on the way to SakuraCon. I got talking to some flight attendants that were just like flying back on a plane that weren't working that I sat next to, and they were telling me like about turbulence, blah 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 blah, and about how the pilots aren't supposed to use the term turbulence because it makes people nervous. They're supposed to use rough air. And turbulence is only pulled out when it's kind of like legit, like shit's going to happen. The pilot on the flight back was like, just so you know, we're sending the flight attendants to their jump seats because we're getting reports of severe turbulence 5 minutes ahead. I was like, severe, and they're pulling out the big word turbulence. This is bad. We're gonna die. We're gonna fucking crash. But thankfully they diverted. But it was because we were about to go through the storm. But they diverted. They like quickly went to the side. There was no turbulence. Actually, for some reason, I can sort of like temper my ability to withstand it, even though it makes me nervous. If we're like up and down, like just flying straight, turbulence when you're turning is so fucking scary for some reason. I just feel like it's like easier to get knocked off your axis when you're turning or something. I don't know. Rotational physics is weird and difficult, but I feel a bit more nervous when we're just kind of like going up and down. But when it's like left to right and we're turning, eek, it's so scary. But I'm here safe. I'm here safe and sound. It was actually really interesting. I also was like obsessively checking FlightAware, checking my flight on FlightAware because I like to watch the altitude and stuff. It actually is quite reassuring when I'm like refreshing it and I can see that we're like ascending or descending because it means that like the pilot is actively trying to like get out of the turbulent air, and that's nice. And I'm glad that they are doing their job. Thank you so much for doing your job properly. I'm home safe. Thank you. So the flight there made me nervous because it got bumpy at times and I cried a little bit, and sometimes when I cry and I'm wearing a face mask, it'll soak into my face mask and it makes my face a bit rashy. It takes like 20 minutes to actually fall from the sky. That doesn't make me feel any better. That's a whole 20 minutes to contemplate my imminent death and mortality itself. I can just hope that if such an event does arise, I hope that like I pass out and don't feel it. I hope that like I pass out from the anxiety and don't feel it. On the way back though, I know I'm skipping ahead, you guys told me to go in order, but I'll just get the plane anxiety out of the way so I don't have to like bitch about it anymore. On the way back, Mama Martin told me to hold off on taking my silly medicine because I do have to take silly medicine to go on airplanes, and it was a bad idea because I just have an irrational fear. For a long time I thought it was like Well, I guess I've always known it's irrational because I've always gotten to my destination safely, right? But like, I didn't realize it was so irrational that like, I would just shake. You know, I had like the scared chilla prey animal shakes of like, nothing is happening. Like the flight was not turbulent for the first 3 hours, and yet I was like shaking, you know. So I took my funny little medicine, and then I fell asleep, which is crazy. It's crazy to go from like shaking with anxiety to being like relaxed enough to fall asleep. But then the turbulence did start up, and then the pilot was like, by the way, we're about to hit some severe turbulence. But it was fine. It's always been fine. I still get a bit scared myself when I'm on a plane ride. Having headphones and music definitely helps. I'm with you there, flights freak me out. I wish they were easier. I think the thing that makes me the most mad is that it's not going to get any better. It's actually going to get like much worse, because there's like scientific studies that show that the turbulence that is happening, the clear air turbulence, which is when like you're not going through a storm. It makes sense if there's like turbulence going through a storm. That always makes me happy. Oh, and also something that makes me like feel a bit better when there's turbulence is being able to look out the window. Why am I always fucking sat next to people that close a damn window? I hate just being stuck in the shaking metal tube. I want to be able to like look out the window. Like, are we going through clouds? Clouds make a plane shaky. Are we going through a storm? Storm makes a plane shaky. It makes me a bit nervous when I see we're in clear air, but still it kind of helps like ground me whenever I'm able to see the ground. So just like sitting there contemplating life without being able to look out the window just makes me nervous. I want to be able to look while we plummet towards the ground, okay? So I can at least anticipate when I should close my eyes. Am I the only chilla in this chat that enjoys flying? What do you enjoy about flying? No, you're not, because I remember Buns went to Offkai Expo and she was posting on her Twitter. I saw you. She was posting on her Twitter like, oh, Ashley would be freaking out right now because there's turbulence, but it's like a roller coaster. You make fun of me. I have no problem flying. It's super boring. Yeah, I saw that. I saw those posts. The opposite coin of that is that you don't want to see the wing flex. I like seeing the wings flex because I understand like material sciences. I'd like to see if the engine is on fire or something. But anyway, the wings can flex so much. Have you guys ever seen that video of like where they flex all the way before they snap? They can go like 90 degrees before they snap. That's crazy. Where was I? But yeah, I ended up being fine. That just goes to show, if you need to take medicine of any sort to improve your life, just do it. There's so many people that I know that just like raw dog headaches. Take an Advil. It doesn't make you any stronger or better to not take it. Unless you're taking them every day, your liver won't be damaged. And you're already drinking anyway, probably, if you're a functioning adult. Ashley would scream with the little chilla creature eating chaos on the wing. Sometimes I do have a moment, G-Man, where it's like, I could go into psychosis right now. Well, that's like without the anxiety medication. There are moments where it's like, if I'm shaking and like crying and like freaking out, then I do think like, I'm like one bad turbulent bump away from like getting up and screaming. like going up to the flight attendants and being like, there's a chilla on the wing of the plane. I don't like raw doggy meds anymore. No worries, yeah, don't use it if you're not prescribed it. I need more. That's all my stuff. I have yet to try drinking though. I'm not sure if drinking on the airplane will make me feel better. That's what people say. I've tried a lot of things to make me feel better on the airplane. Thank you, Apocalypse. Hi. I've tried a lot of things to make me feel better, and I just haven't tried drinking for some reason. I feel like anxiety tummy plus alcohol just wouldn't. Did you just make a timely Twilight Zone reference? Old head. I wish that I was able to go on the Tower of Terror, but it was Guardians of the Galaxy. I gotta say though, it's one of the best rides at Disneyland. Nice catch, Kit Kat. You'll get stomach unsettled. It's another sensation you don't want. Yeah. Actually, the one time I went to the bathroom, man, did I tell this story yet? I sat next to... No, I told it to Mama Martin. Man, my flights are kind of just weird in general. Well, I kept meeting like Oblivion NPCs. So I sat next to this old Chinese couple that didn't speak any English on my flight home. The scary one. And the old guy, he took his shoes off and he put his feet up like on both sides of the chair in front of him. So that was like a foreboding start to the flight. There was also a moment where I had my left elbow up because I was the aisle seat. I had my left elbow up onto the armrest and he pushed me off. Which is fighting words for somebody who is 4'10". But I let it slide. I actually hate those people. I sneeze on their feet. Taking your shoes off to get comfy is one thing, but like putting them up? Dude! Ugh! And then they need to go to the bathroom. At the same time, I need to go to the bathroom. Also, hi, Cinecrease! We kind of didn't really talk about that much at all. I'm talking about my flights right now so I can get like the anxiety whining out of the way. Also, thank you for the 5 gifted subs! Thank you, thank you. Oh, also thank you guys if you came to my stream on Sunday, my karaoke. I hope that it was fun. What's going on? Why is my mother asking about this? Oh, Dr. Gruesome, thanks for following and joining the pit crew. Whoa, wait a second, you got gifted a sub before you were in for the pit crew? Welcome, welcome. Oh, she's still crying on the flight? Hey! I'm getting it out of the way first! We kind of been jumping around, but I'm getting them out of the way right now. Also, Mama Martin is asking me about something weird right now.
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Oh, probably because I'm talking about flying. You guys want my wings out. Is she giving something away or something? I've seen her TikTok lives occasionally. Mama Martin has been interested in skincare and makeup for older women chillas recently. And so she said the YouTuber I watch is doing a TikTok marathon. I completely forgot about it. She might still be on, but I don't have TikTok. Can you look? But she's not saying, like, I don't know if she's giving a giveaway or something. Why does she? I don't know why my mom wants to watch her TikTok live. Uh-oh. She definitely should not download TikTok. That would be a really... She already has, like, attention and memory issues, the same as I do. Tyler JPE1, thanks for following in the pit crew. Welcome. Wow, Martin trying to look 20 again. No, she's specifically following, like, the older women influencers. I think you buy stuff as they're live. She did subscribe. She wants you to check. That's sweet, though. I think it is sweet, but I think mostly she wants to enter... She wants to enter any giveaways that she's holding. She has really good luck with that sort of thing, though. She'll have giveaways. Yep, there we go. Yep, there we go. She has really good luck with that. She's like called into the radio stations a bunch and won like tickets like at least once a year for about like 20 years or something. What nickname should I use? Stop! She's making a TikTok! Oh no! My mom is live texting, making a TikTok just to watch her beauty influencers. But she watches these like 30, flirting, and thriving. No, what's it called? Hot and Flashy. Yeah! Mama Martin has been watching this YouTuber called Hot and Flashy. But, because she does videos about old women makeup. Don't lie, she watches Water Talks too. She just might. She might now. I made her one recently. I made her peach ring water because she got curious about why I had all these packets of sun-kissed peach flavored water. So I made her one. She said it was just okay though. So I think her Water Talk arc might be a bit farther out than you might think. It's hot in here. It's hot. I kept my air off while I was gone. I need to turn this off. She's texting me so much. But anyway, I sat next to this old Chinese couple that didn't know. You could use the cats' names, Sister Martin says. Oh. She chose the funniest. I'm not gonna say it, but she chose a funny nickname. Your mom has good taste. Hot and flashy is quite nice, I heard. Oh, like nice in real life or like nice to watch or sexy? Yes, you can change it. If you don't like it. I gotta turn my phone around. she picked such a funny nickname. Imagine something like my daughter's 4. My daughter's 4. Speaking about me and Sister Martin. And then also their 2 cats. It's something silly like that. Like, oh, you have 4 daughters? No, 2 of them are cats. TikTok is gonna do the algo thing where it recognizes your IPs. It's gonna recommend her your videos. Yeah, it's gonna recognize the attached phone number. And be like, this person is in your contacts. And it's it's Ashton Martin saying, my hole. Anyway, I turned my phone around so I won't see her messages anymore and keep getting distracted. Oh, the Chinese couple. They both got up to go to the bathroom at the same time. I also need to go at the same time because I had just woken up from my EEP. My medicine-induced EEP on the flight. And so they get up and the woman goes, she comes back a couple minutes later. She says like, oh, she kind of mimes like, don't get up. She, because she can't speak English, but I can pick up what she's putting down, okay? I say like, don't worry, because I have to go to the bathroom too. So I don't mind like getting up and letting her go in. 20 minutes go by. This old dude is fucking passed out in the toilet or something. He spends I counted them, 20 minutes in the toilet. There was a line of 6 people, and I'm too nervous to like stand up on the plane for that long because I don't want to like smack my head against the ceiling and die, because that's how people die on flights typically, is that turbulence will fling them up in the air and they'll smack their head and break their neck and die. 20 minutes, 6 people lined up waiting for the bathroom. And it was one of those flights too where like first class has like a little curtain that's closed off, so you can't even walk up through first class. I wonder at what point would they kick them out? I think you'd probably have to go up to them and be like, there's a motherfucker that's been in there for 20 minutes. I don't know if they were even gonna notice that sort of thing. Melly the Skelly, thanks for following to the pit crew. But yeah, that was the flight. He finally came back. Oh, and then while getting off the plane, just like weird characters. When getting off the plane, there was an opening right next to me because I was the aisle seat. So I get up, I stretch my legs, I stand up. It's nice to be on ground, okay? Like, yippee! We're all waiting to get off. The old guy gets up too, and he squeezes behind me. Okay, there's not a lot of room. I'm sort of at the tail end of the plane. There are still like 20 rows in front of us that have yet to go off. He gets up and squeezes behind me. Okay, fine. He wants to stretch his legs. That's fine. He opens up the bin above us. I go like, what's this guy doing? He takes out a duffel bag. Okay, fine. He puts the duffel bag on his seat. Sure. He reaches up again. He takes out his fucking rolling carry-on. There's no room. There's no room. We are literally like less than an inch apart from one another. There's no room. And then he like mimes for me to move. There's nowhere for me to move. And then the girl behind him is like, what are you doing? Like, she's getting pissy. She's fighting my fight for me. Thank you, girl. And then he like looks around because, you know, doesn't know English. And then he goes back to it. He goes to grab the other one. And she goes, stop. There's no room. And he goes like, bah, and gets angry at her. And then I'm like squished between these two people like, oh, what's going on? But then, yeah, then he finally stopped, but it was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, you're not gonna get out any faster than I am. So weird. I don't know enough broken Chinese. But I knew enough to recognize they were speaking Chinese. It was just like I have no idea what to do in this situation. But that was just like a weird NPC moment. It's always something, isn't it, with airplanes? Airplanes make people silly. I think what was really weird about it is like, all the other things I can like think like cultural, whatever. Like, he's an old guy, respect, blah blah blah. That's why he's like pushing my elbow off the seat or like sticking his feet up or something, like whatever. The bag thing was just like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you're not gonna get off this plane any faster than the rest of us. I actually kind of like, and here's a fun fact. Not really a fun fact. What's a better phrasing? I think it's just like a fun quinky dink. A perk to flying in the end of the plane, even though it's a little bit more turbulent there, a perk to sitting at the end is that by the time you get off the plane, your bag's already out. If you go to... on fun fact, I think this is actually a fun fact. You know, there's give and take to being at the end of the plane. Although I guess it's more of like a happenstance because you have to wait so goddamn long to get off the plane. But it is pretty convenient to not have to wait. Although, I was thinking of this while getting my bag, because I walked up to get my checked bag, and it was there. Like, I literally walked up as it came out. Am I crazy, or like, did it take forever for bags to come out in the 2000s? Because of the times that I flew, like, with my family, I swear we were waiting at the bag claim forever after the flight. Forever! I could have sworn that it took forever. Or maybe I just like sat towards the front of the flight when I was a kid more often, and it only took like 20 minutes for it to get started, and like my child brain skewed my understanding of time. Sometimes it does take a while. I feel like more often than not, it's way quicker on average than it used to be. I don't know. I've never experienced weird plane people until I had that lady carrying nothing but bananas to eat them mid-flight. Was she next to you? That plane probably stank, but at least it sings good. Like bananas. Trying this carry-on only thing this time. I'm leaving on a jet plane on Saturday. We shall see how it works. Carry-on only is the way to go if you can manage it. And if you're really fast enough and you're on an aisle seat, when the flight is over, you can like jump out and run off the flight like as fast as possible. Sometimes. That's the only way that you can actually like, cut the line. Alright, there are no more messages from Mama Martin. She figured out. She figured out how to make a tiki-taki. The system is probably a lot more electronically controlled now. They scan bags instead of manually checking. That's true. Some flights will even tell you like where the bag is, like at the airport. I think that's like Delta more than anything. I'm glad you had an enjoyable flight. As enjoyable as it could be, I guess. It was entertaining. But for some reason, I felt like really nervous coming on my return flight. Usually it's like the going there flight that I'm nervous on, and then I'm like tempered my expectations properly for the going home flight. But this time I was a bit nervous, but that's probably because I was freebasing. No, that's not the right word. Maury moment. Cried less than average. That's true. I actually don't think I cried on the way home, which is good. All right, that was the flight. All right, where do we start? I guess if we're going in order, I was in LA from Wednesday to Tuesday morning. Although I left on the first flight out on Tuesday morning. And I was tired yesterday. And I also ended up staying at my parents'. There's a whole whatever. That's the end of the story. That's kind of a moot point anyway. That's like typical parent stuff. I don't think I'm like a person that's... Well, I'm speedy by nature, but I'm not like a go, 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 go person. But man, the way at which my parents live the speed at which my parents live their life is so fucking slow sometimes that I can't go home, man. So I don't have a car. Only way that I get home is like by being brought to and fro on the whim of my parents. And the problem is that their whims are like turtle pace. Craction. Wait, what was it? Hashton carton. I can relate to that. Lots of waiting as a kid. See, I don't remember lots of waiting as a kid. But now that I'm like able to live a different lifestyle, it's become much, much more obvious. Hello, Frostbite Tigressa. It's become much more obvious that the pace at which they live their lives is too slow for me to handle. Something that'll happen too is where like Mama Martin will be like, "Oh, can I see you?" And I will say like, "Sure, like I have to be back to stream at this time, but like I don't mind going out for these 3 hours. Can you get me home in time?" And she goes, "Of course. Like 3 hours is plenty of time to do the thing we need to do and then bring you back home." And I had to go, and I have to be the meanie to my mama and go, that's not how this works ever. And I've learned my lesson, thankfully. Because, lo and behold, lo and behold, I'm not home on time. Every single time. It takes hours to get home. But that is your mama, and I do love her very much, but she is so slow. Hi, Yuni. I hate being in a rush about anything. I'd much rather do my own thing. But there's also the problem, too. I'm not in a rush. I'm just trying to not, like, drag my feet. To not lollygag, as they say. I want to do my own thing, but the problem is that you can't really do your own thing when you have to, like, rely on somebody else to take you places and stuff. But anyway. That's sort of why I find myself, like, angling towards, like, not seeing my parents. Anyway. The thing that happened, yesterday was simply just... it was simply just, Papa Martin had an appointment to go to. So I was like, okay, well, I'll go home with you after... Like, I'll go home to my parents after my flight because my mother insists on picking me up from the airport, which I know is quite childish. I tell her, like... sometimes I even tell her, like, I don't want you to take me, and she'll get mad. So... she picks me up from the airport. She brings me home. I say, okay, that's fine. The appointment's at this time. The appointment will probably run an hour. If they come home, grab me after that, I'll get home at the latest, like, this time. Lo and behold, 4 hours after the planned time is when I get home. 4 hours after! Because of, like, a series of unfortunate events, a comedy of errors always happens. It always causes me to get home, like, hours later. So I don't want to chance it anymore. I should have just gone home. What do you mean you don't like sitting around the TV for an extra 4 hours while the Hallmark movie channel plays in the background? And it's always not the Hallmark channel, but it's always the goddamn movie channel, man, or like HBO or something. But anyway, that's enough whining, okay? The weird stuff does not outweigh the fun that I had, which there was lots of fun to be had this weekend. We will start on Wednesday? I guess Wednesday. Oh, yeah, Wednesday could be good. I come into Anime Expo and I immediately go to Kazunori. Kazunori, if you don't know, is one of my favorite sushi places in LA, which is probably like a very basic bitch out-of-towner thing to say. Excuse me. I had to orp. But that's okay because it's really delicious and I will stand by that. It's very delicious. So if you've ever been to Kazunori, it's a hand-roll place. I forget the guy that Nozawa, I think? Nozawa, no, I don't know. He also makes a restaurant called Sugarfish. I've never gone to Sugarfish because I don't really like traditional rolls and stuff, but I really, really like the hand rolls and stuff that they make at Kazunori. And it's like a bar seating thing, and there's no reservations, you just walk up. And they seat you at a bar, and I get a Mexican Coke. I worked at a ripoff of that place years ago. Sugarfish or the hand roll place? I feel like even a ripoff of the hand roll place would be really good though. I go to Kazunori and it was delicious, and I housed about 7 salmon hand rolls. I was starving because I don't really like to eat the cookies that they give you on the flights. I just really like hand rolls. Holy shit, hungry girl. I was fucking starving. But then I regretted it after that because it was too much food. But it was so good. And then the next day was day 0. No, it was day 1. That was day 0. Day 1 of Anime Expo, that's an interesting thing to note if you had never been to Anime Expo. It is a 4-day convention, and it always falls on the 4th of July weekend because of that day being a national holiday. And even if 4th of July falls on the weekend, people that are in the workforce will get it as a day off, probably on the Friday or the Monday after. So sometimes it falls on like weird dates. I think like last year was like Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday or something like that. I could wreck some kimbap right now. You guys gotta recommend me a good kimbap sometime, because I don't think I've ever had one that I enjoy that much. But I don't think I've ever had any one in particular. Mostly I really like, which is why I like Kazunori so much, I really like when the nori, the seaweed wrap is crunchy. And I feel like on like kimbap or like pre-prepared sushi rolls, it's always like kind of like stretchy and not snappy and fresh, like how I prefer. Hello, Nighthawk. But yeah, that was day 1. That's all I did in LA, and then I was exhausted, so I passed out. And then The next day was Thursday. Gosh, what did I do Thursday? Let me check back in my pictures. Let me check back. Eat a fuck ton of salmon, sleep all day. I think that was a pretty good start to the weekend as well because, oh, that was Friday. Dang, what did I do Thursday? Did I do anything Thursday? All these are pictures from Friday. Oh no, I did. Okay, I just went around the convention mostly. Oh yeah, I kind of just went around the convention center. I remember I took a picture of Big Pecora. I took pictures of Initial D merchandise to consider. Yeah, I went around the dealers mostly. Oh, and then I went to the Jazz booth. I was considering being like, hey, who runs your social media? Oh, gee, Ashley, watch out, your phone's reflecting in your eyes. What is with you guys? Trying to freak me out. You know I'm a prey animal. That's cruel. Earlier, Rika was like, I saw you putting on your gloves. I know who you are. JK, JK. Even the troll Rika afforded me a JK, JK. How cruel of you. Ah, hell nah. Did you do the VTuber photo thing with anyone? Oh, did I? Let me scroll back. Oh, I did! Oh my gosh, only one person wanted to do it with me. I forgot to mention it to a lot of other VTubers. But the person that I did it with, and I think she has the pictures, so she's gonna have to post them, I think. But it was Arisu! I saw Arisu at Anime Expo. She was so cool. Yeah, where you like pull out your VTuber on your phone and you take a picture together. It was awesome! Yeah, it was Arisu. I met Arisu and her friend at AX and they were dressed very cutely. And it was just awesome to see her in person. We got to talk about her mama and my mama, and we only kind of met in passing because she was on her way somewhere, but I was really happy to get to meet her in real life. And she is very short. I'm not particularly a tall girl, okay? I'm only 10 roller skates tall, but goddamn, these VTubers are short. These VTubers might as well be like legally small people. They're also fucking short, man. But yeah, I saw Aries too. That was another thing actually I noticed, which is why we're kind of skipping ahead here. When I went to the V-Shoujo party, I had this like moment. Maybe I'm reading into this. She probably thought nothing of it, but I did eye contact with Tara, and it was like, we are the tallest bitches here. We are the tallest women here. Like, you're so beautiful and tall. And then I would like look away and glance over the sea of little shrimpies. Yes. My Tara. That Tara. I wanted to meet Stinky Momo, the moldy Momo, but I didn't. I didn't even get the chance to talk to her very much. I'm not sure I should... how do I phrase this? She's just so nice. I went up to her to be like, hi! And then, we'd all been drinking at this point. I went up to her to be like, hi! I know your friend Mint, and you're super pretty and cool. And she went like, oh, it's nice to meet you, baby. We're talking business. Could you give us a second? And I was like, okay, bye. She was so sweet about it. She directed me away so easily. As a legally elongated person, average people destroyed. I don't think that of that as a curve. I think I really just walked up at the wrong time. But then she was like really kind about it. She didn't like give me a side eye and be like, go away, you know? She did call me baby though. Totally was like, SMH, can you believe that girl right after you left? Why are you bullying me today? That was a nice way to tell you to go away. I think she was like, I don't believe she wasn't like, I don't want to talk to her. I think it was legitimately like, we're talking about something. Please leave. She was so nice. I was like, okay. But that was skipping ahead. Sorry, we're jelly you went to AX and the price is bullying. Okay, I guess that's a good price to pay. You guys are gonna probably start bullying me even more later in this stream. I met so many cool people this weekend. Oh, I want to skip ahead and talk to you guys about somebody, but I gotta wait. Okay, we're going in order. Thursday, let me check my pictures again. What did I do Thursday? There wasn't much going on Thursday. Although I think there was an Annie rave, I believe. I mostly just walked around the exhibition center. I got a little bit around Artist Alley, and then I left. Oh, Thursday was when I met Pam, I think. Yeah. Wait, was it? I think so. Yeah. Thursday was when I met Pam. Obake Pam. Did you meet Kaisen at Phantom Tax and Glizzy Dunn? No, but I met Etika a couple years ago. Anyway, it was Saturday. There's a Thursday night Annie something going on. There were Hololive Towns. Were there? I'm not sure. I mean, there were at Hololive Meet on the TV. I know. It was cool. Annie Bash was Friday. Okay, then I think I'm thinking of something else. Maybe they're Annie Crook? Was that on Thursday? I forget. Anikura. No, that's just that type of party. I don't know. Does Taco count as a talent? Oh, that's right! Oh, I don't know if you guys know this, but every year that he's came to, now you know at the very least, every year that he's come to AX, he showed up at the Hololive cosplay meetup. He did it last year and he did it this year as well. Wait, what's it last year? I'm pretty sure he was there last year as well. That's a kind of really interesting thing about Anime Expo in particular. Colors, you have so much going on. Nice. Hi, Teddy James. Welcome. Yeah, that's right. I'm like overstimulating. I look like a poison dart frog. I did not watch the baseball, but I do understand baseball. We watched some baseball last night in the form of Ultraman Rising. Happy birthday, Ultraman. That movie is really, really cute. You guys should watch it if you are interested in fanficified Ultraman Empress. I snorted. I haven't done that in a long time. Oh, please ignore that. Please ignore that. Was a drink hot? Yes. Sorry. The yaoi got me all excited. I met Pam. Back to the story at hand. I met Obake Pam on Thursday at the convention. We didn't take a picture together, but I took a picture with her standee and Grimmia's standee before she got stolen, sad. I took a picture with her standee and then she was like, wait a second, come back. And so she popped right on her standee and was like, Ashton! And so we got to stand together and we chatted. And I also met, if you guys know, Jubiphonic. She is really, really cool and talented. It actually got stolen. Yeah, it got stolen. It got taken. And Grimmy was like, if you took it, I don't know. We won't like kill you or something, but it would be nice if you returned it. Grimmy said he probably got possessed and ran off on its own. Man, I love Grimmy. I got stuff to talk about. But that's for later, because we saw each other at the last day. It got stolen and you had to ship stuff back? What are you insinuating? Perhaps maybe I did size her up a little bit, pick her up, feel how light she was. Not to steal her, of course. Just out of curiosity. Because she is just so incredibly teeny weeny. She's as tiny as a chilla. Yeah, I grabbed her by the neck. No, well, where was I? Oh, I met Pam and I met Jubiphonic. I had never met Jubiphonic before, but what's interesting is whenever I meet somebody at a convention, like, they know my name, not my face, type of thing. I told you guys, they also don't recognize me out of the uniform. Oh, it feels good to be back in my uniform. It's really interesting introducing myself to people and saying like, hi, I'm Ashton. And they go like, oh, Ashley? And I go like, no, Ashton. And they go, Ashton? And then I go, yeah, Ashton Martin. James Bond style. I like to do it James Bond style because that's the whole reason why my name is my name to begin with. But then they go, oh! And that happened with Jimmy Phonic too, where she was like, I know you, I love your uniform, I love that. And I was like so honored because Jimmy Phonic is super duper cool. If you don't know who she is like a long time YouTube utaite and voice actress. She's super cool. I think she's also the singing voice of the blonde pigtailed girl in what is it? Kongming, your boy Kongming. Martin, Ashton Martin. See, I wish I could say Martin because that would be like more accurate to the James Bond thing. But some people do recognize in the first Ashton. I think everyone knows Jimmy Phonic. Not true. A lot of you guys don't know a lot about Utaite. Who was it that I mentioned before that a lot of people didn't know about? You're such a nerd. It's so endearing. What? Really? About the James Bond thing? That's the nerdiest thing that's made you go like, nah, this stream? Yeah, I don't think that a lot of people, at least here, know who Juby Phonic is. But yes, I met Juby, and she was incredibly nice, and she knew who I was. And that was really cool. What else did I do on Thursday? I feel like Thursday... Actually, let me see. I definitely wrote stuff down. Oh, and that was the 4th of July! That's when I went to Long Beach. I already told that story. Okay. Yeah, I went to Long Beach, and it was a little bit scary after dark, and people were shooting off aerial bombs and mortars on the beach, and the police were out, and there was that car that rolled backwards and burst both their back tires. And that was the first night of Street Mahjong, so I forget, was that I think that was the best turnout, or maybe that was like second best turnout, but yeah, Street Mahjong was poppin'. Hello, Zero Rush. For context, Street Mahjong has been happening for a while now. That's set up by the same people, but this year was like by far the most people. Last year it got shut down, if I recall correctly, and also there wasn't that many people that were like hanging out anyway. But because Pico Boulevard was closed off for Anime Expo this year, has a name now. Oh yeah, it's Midnight Mahjong. I still call it Street Mahjong. Midnight Mahjong. And there's karaoke, which even if you don't like Mahjong, somebody has like a Nintendo Switch Joy Sound and they blast it against like the wall and blast the... They brought like big speakers. It was really cool. Maybe I always had it. No, I always called it Street Mahjong. You saw that? It seemed fun. Oh, you just saw it online. Yeah, it is really fun. It's such a cool motley crew of people. Ooh, and I have a good continuation of that. So that's kind of the way the Thursday ended. It was just fun, end of the day activities with the Street Mahjong people and my friends and stuff. Oh, and also I only know Mahjong because of Kung Fu Panda. What? You never like booted up an old Windows computer and played Mahjong Solitaire? Ooh, I don't know who I was talking to. Oh, it was Toma! Do you guys know Toma VTuber? Toma the Tomato. Piss Queen, my sister in arms, fellow queen. Perhaps of something a little bit less dignified, but a queen nonetheless. Streamer is a social creature. Well, I have my moments, G-Man. I have my moments, and I also have my moments in the reverse. Self-proclaimed, okay? I'm not like shitting on her. No. Okay. Not casting judgment. Yeah, Toma Baroness of Piss, yes. She was like, Mahjong? And I was like, yeah, Mahjong. She said, you know how to play Mahjong? And I said, yeah, do you? And she said, oh, you match the tiles? And I was like, go on. And she was like, and then you get the thing and you go like, boom, and she like mimed like pushing her hands down, and I was like, Toma, you better not be talking about solitaire Mahjong. Toma, you better not be talking about the Mahjong where you fucking match the numbers and the pictures. And she was like, no, I mean like match the trios and then the numbers in a row. And I was like, okay, thank God, because I was about to be like, Toma, that is not what mahjong is. Toma, you are Asian. Please tell me you know what real mahjong is. But no, when she mimed the like whoops and like threw the hand down, do you know the rules to Jong? Yeah, I played in real life. I know it well enough that I don't even need the like little to pop up in Mahjong Soul for me to go like pound chi. Although sometimes I do forget the rules of chi. Sometimes people will throw stuff down that I want and I'll go like ah, and I realize I can't call off them. That's how much I know Mahjong. I just can't count the stuff. I don't play for money or numbers or anything. I just play for the thrill of the game, the thrill of the win. But you know, Toma does know what Mahjong is. Maybe I'll teach her. Toma is very, very cute. But you know, the way she described it at first, I was like, Toma, you better not be talking about Mahjong Solitaire. You better not be talking about that right now. But I skipped ahead again. Shoot! Okay, so Friday. What was Friday? Oh, Friday was another day of the convention. I think I took a lot more pictures this day. Oh, one of the only things I have written down for Friday in my phone is that I got into my hotel elevator at one point and I smelled French fries. And I said out loud, French fries. And then somebody else in the elevator was like, McDonald's. And I corrected them and I said, no, this is Wendy's. And they said, you're kind of a freak, aren't you? That I was able to correctly identify. And then when we got to the ground floor, there was a Wendy's bag in the garbage. I'm just a French fry connoisseur. That stench. That smells like a peanut oil from the Wendy's fryers. They didn't drain the fries well enough. McDonald's! It was like a personal attack against me. I feel like I could do the same. You know what? I want to do one of those, there's those funny videos. There's those funny videos, sorry, I laughed at mentioning it, of people that are like testing all the different like Coke flavors. I could do that. I could do that easily with Dr. Pepper or Coca-Cola. Like the McDonald's, the Wendy's, the bottle, the can. I could do that easy. I could do that so easy. I also like the ones where it's like, they have to identify what the drink is. And it's like, Mountain Dew, Code Red, Coca-Cola, and then like Everclear. So then when they go down the line, it's like, oh, what the fuck? They like barf it back up. Wasn't a very powerful notice to tell the fries are from Wendy's. Indeed! My sniffer was working overtime. I like those videos. I should do one of those, like a taste test. Dr. Pepper taste test. Advanced GG taste test. But that was a fun fact. That was like a minute detail of the day on Friday. Let me look through my pictures and see what else I did. Ooh, I'll probably cut up and properly... The heck was this about? I'll probably cut up and properly post the video that I took at Long Beach on the 4th of July because it's a cool video with the water coming in and you can see in the distance the fireworks going off. Everyone's gonna put elk in the jungle juice, so I'm gonna put lemonade. Yeah, I love that video. That video is awesome. Gosh, they really do know their friend well. Where they were like, alright, lemonade, orange juice, Sprite, and the last girl is like, I had a rough week and we're looking to party, so I'll put in some Everclear. I love that video. I like the video at the end too, where they all try it and everyone's like, ooh. She really put in that much Everclear, man, to outweigh like 7 other people's lemonades. She puts in like 8 shots. I know! I had like a half a shot of Everclear and was hungover the next day. And that was on like no other alcohol. It was just like that rough on my body. It just like actively dissolved my liver in my body. Turned it into goop. Oh, oh, I took a picture of the Shoujo cars. Did I ever post these pictures? I don't think I ever posted these pictures. What? I took so many pictures that I wanted to post and then I forgot to post them. Oh, that's what I went around the dealer's hall again some more. Lots of walking, lots of making the rounds. Oh shoot, I meant to go back to this booth. There was this booth that had these really cool old-timey t-shirts. I can't tell if they were like actual vintage t-shirts, but they really were cool. Another one video where everyone's like... Isn't that the one we were just talking about? That's literally the TikTok we were just talking about. Took too many film pictures, actually. Oh, wait, what? You bought a film camera? Are you gonna develop them all? No, don't worry about it. Hey, you're stealing my joke. Also, I have this problem. Just queen things. Painted nails emoji. Sparkle emoji. I have this problem where though I can't resist. I know that they're just fucking drop shippers. I know that they're just like buying this shit in bulk, not quality checking it at all. Excuse me, I orped. I can't resist those booths that sell the stupid crowns. They don't sell anything of worth. They don't sell any actual anime shit. They don't have any passion for anything. I don't even go up to the booths that just sell like figures and plushes and bootlegs and whatever now. I love the booths that sell the crowns. I can't help it. I'm a queen. I'm a race queen. I love to look at the booths that sell crowns. And they're always like $30 for what costs like pennies on the dollar to manufacture in some third world country. Ooh, actually, why am I erping so much? What the heck? Just excuse me. What the heck? Not used to this much yapping. How many did you buy? I just bought one. I just bought one. Man, and you know, I had this thought earlier and then I didn't finish it because I'm very scatterbrained. Oh my god. I am a con veteran. I've been going to conventions for a long, long time. And I'm good at like not buying things that I don't need anymore. Oh, what? Something about this con made me go crazy. I bought so much stuff, you guys. I bought way too much shit. I can't wait till my shipment comes in. Oh, did I tell you guys the problem? There isn't a hand cam today with showing off what I'm buying. I'm gonna have to show you guys some other time because I had to ship it home because I had no room in my suitcase to begin with. I bought so many clothes. And actually, I'm glad that I did bring so many clothes because I did wear like a ton of them. I was switching outfits every time I went back to my hotel. So I didn't have any room in my suitcase. I had to ship it back home. It was like $90 to get it on Friday. It was $400 to get it today. So, sorry I don't have anything to show you guys. I apologize I don't have anything to show you guys today. I didn't want to pay $400 to expedite my merchandise that was probably worth $400. Just one? A queen deserves a whole closet full of crowns? Okay, well, I just bought one at AX because I already own like 4 of them. I love crowns. It's always the same booth too, I think, that has these like dropship crowns from AliExpress. They don't have like any decorations, no passion, no nothing. They show up, throw their wares on a table, mark them up by 15 times and go like, buy it. What type of crowns? Let me see. A purple crown and a silver crown and a gold crown. And do I wear them? No. You want any mini crowns like from the park? Mini crowns? What do you mean ears? Because I have about 12 pairs of 12 pairs of Disney ears. And this one is like a rose crown. I could show you guys sometime. Oh, my hair is stuck in them. Ears plus crown combo? No, I don't have any. I don't have any of those. Well, do I? I think I have one, and it's based off like the carousel at Disney World. But that's it. See, I feel like a little bit embarrassed to wear them in public and stuff. It's kind of like the equivalent of like wearing a birthday girl sash when you go out to the bars and stuff. It's a bit too like me, you know? Please do, I'm having a hard time imagining. Maybe I can just pull up my camera right now real quick. Maybe. Because you're so humble. Yeah, if I wear the ears and the crown at the same time, everyone's gonna recognize me, of course. Like a Party City crown? No, well, maybe a little bit. Let me pull this up real quick. Video capture. Crown cam. Let's see. Eek! You guys can't see this, right? Alright. Here we go. My all-seeing eye. Alright, here they are. My crowns. I pulled them. I can't help it. I like to be a little princess. This is a rosy crown. And this is my silver crown. And this is my golden diamond crown. These are more like tiaras though, because they end kind of short. And you stick them right on top of the visor. Why do you have a crown on your model? What? My visor is my crown. I take pride in that. The visor is the crown of a race queen. So yeah, those are my crowns. And I have one more to add to the collection. That's so cute. They were exactly what I was expecting. I don't really have anywhere to wear them. No Disneyland crystal crowns? Do they have those? Oh, probably the crystal shops. I don't really go into the shops that much. I don't want to let myself dream. They're too expensive. I can't go into any of the stores at Disneyland or else I will buy something. So I did not let myself. Except for the pin shop. I do have some pins, but that's because I'm a pin collector. Like I've said, I'm part pack rat, okay? It runs in my family, okay? We saw that store when looking for stuff for you. The crystal store? Everything is really expensive. Pin trader ass chillin'. What about it? Didn't sleep at all, I'm screwed. Oh, that's right, it's the middle of the week. Uh-oh, maybe you should go to sleep, D-Chick. She is weak to temptation. I am weak to the sins of man. Well, I liked all the gifts that I got at my meet and greet. I appreciate them all very much. I'm excited to show you guys what I got at AX. Anyway, what else was Friday? I guess we can just kind of skip ahead. The con was the con. I don't think I really saw many people at the con. Let's see. Oh, I took a picture of that. What's that? More than married, but less than lovers? What's it called? There's the key art they have for one of the guys in it is so like, why are you in a hetero show? I want to see you getting butt fucked. Wait, I gotta look this up. More than married couple, but not lovers. But then all the other art of him is like so ugly. Ugh. All the promo art of him is uggo. But the art that they used in the booth was really kawaii. Pause! You guys will know when you see it, okay? If I can find it, that is. Oh, he looks so plain and stupid in other pictures. But the art they used at the booth was like, wow, he's moe looking. He looks moe. I put itchy. 1 second. Here, I'll pull it up. I'll send it to my Discord. What the heck? You guys don't know what I mean when you see it. You guys don't know what I mean when I see it. Let me send it to Discord. Doesn't look like the guy from Beastly Boss. I don't want him. What's Beastly Boss? Ashton Dump Server. There we go. General. There we go. Okay. Let me pull him up. I keep look at Google for pictures of him. I got Catfish, man, at Anime Expo. I liked him so much I almost bought a pin of him, despite not knowing what the character was. Here we go. Dump server. Let's see. Studio mode again. It's a webtoon that's totally not about a hot boss who's building a prince. And I have a webtoon for you. It's called The Titan's Bride. You can look that one up. It's even got an anime now. Ooh, my back. Titan's Bride is actually pretty decent. I need to get current. Bruh. It's like pure size difference porn slop. The plot is like... Isn't it also Mpreg? What about Jinx? That's a good webtoon. Oh, can you guys hear that? Ooh. That was like a low back crack. Ashley has another hidden Discord. This was just for me. You guys are the ones that are squirreling all the good emotes away. What the fuck? Oh yeah, by the way, if you're in the Pit Crew Paddock, you might have access, not I though of course, to the secret Ashley Morton Pit Crew server where they fucking added new emotes. They made new emotes while I was gone. This always happens. At the very least, nobody has uploaded it to their own channel. Not like the fucking Gwimble VLC emote. Dat boy Gwimble. Here, what was I? We miss you, so we make memes until you come home. I see. So absence makes you guys active. You guys take me for granted when I'm around. You don't treat me right. You don't make me no content. Maybe I should just leave. I have no clue what you're talking about. They got Black Market Ash and emotes. They do! The cheese market. Your cheese is black. You're gonna have some troubles. What was I doing? Oh, I was opening up a window capture.
The Bluetooth device is
Bro, come on.
connected successfully.
Fluttering my wings. You guys like that, huh? Here you go. Look at this! I saw this at the booth. Oh, oops, I pressed a button by accident. Look at this guy. His face is so moe, right? He has such a sweet smile on his face. Where was I? He's got such like a kind, cute smile on his face. Look at this. He has baby girl potential in this. But now, look at this. Ah! What the fuck, man? The fucking catfish. What is with that? Do you guys see that? Maybe that's... I mean, it's a manga. Is this a demon episode? This is what the fucking anime looks like, dude! His manga version mocks him. Honestly, they look the same to me. Nah. You don't see the nuance. Look at his sweet little smile. He looks so baby girl. It's all in the details. The devil's in the details, I swear. But, you know, he just looks like he has such a soft look to his face. In this art at the booth. Well, that's true of everything, right? Like the mangas always looks better, but I was like shocked the stark difference between the manga and the anime when I looked it up. I was like, ugh. Is there so much around her and baby in the cutout? Part of it might also be like the angle with which I was looking at. But yeah, a lot of the art for him makes him look like a typical like pervy anime guy, which isn't so bad, but it's mostly just because like I thought he was like a kind-hearted, sweet soft boy from this initial picture. Now it's like, damn, what the fuck? He's just a typical harem pro tag. Boring. Boring. I don't know what's better. Watching a straight guy in a straight anime or a gay guy in a straight anime? That's on you! No, I got catfished! He facetuned his shit. What the hell? Let me go back in my messages. Who else did I talk to this weekend? Oh, it was you guys know Mountain Dew of Shoujo MTD? I got to talk to him a lot this weekend, but that's because we kind of have like similar mutual friends, so we kept running into one another. Straight couple? No. I like straight couples. I just like when one of them is gay. You don't get it, okay? You don't get it. You lose your baby girl potential, exactly. Where was I? Back to the topic at hand. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about that anymore. Let me see. Back to my pictures to jog my memory. Ooh, I took pictures of all the marine figure and the pretty Miku figure. Oh, and you know what's another thing that nobody was talking about? Everybody was talking about the Hololive figures. You guys, Shoto is getting a figure at Good Smile. Nobody is fucking talking about. Is anybody talking about this? I didn't see any posts at all. I mean, maybe it's just like male VTuber syndrome. Shoto the VTuber, he has a full sculpted, unpainted who? He's literally one of the most popular indie male VTubers, man. And he's on display at the Good Smile booth. And nobody, I was like, what? There's a Shoto figure? Nobody posted about this. Yeah, with the X, Onimo. Did nobody see this? Here, I'll post it in my dump Discord now, too. I'll pull it up again. Maloid. Isn't it just Moid? The dump zone. Here we go. The Kiara prototype was 2 years ago. No one has any hopes for any VTuber figures. That's not true. They make VTuber figures literally all the time. Maybe just none of English-speaking ones. But that's why I was shocked to see fucking Shoto. What? Nobody has pointed this out. Unless what you mean is that this is an old prototype. And this actually was announced like forever ago and they were just showing it off. What? Like... Wait, why is this picture so ugly? It's like so low quality. Look at this! Did anybody... Here's a Nendo 2 apparently. I didn't know that! I didn't see anybody talking about this at all! Yeah, I gotta be careful when I show my dump Discord. Don't want you guys to see the selfies. You didn't see the Jill figure? Jill? Jill isn't a VTuber, man. Got absolutely nothing to do with the discussion right now. Actually, though, I did buy, at Good Smile, I bought a Racing Miku. They had so much Racing Miku stuff. There was a whole separate menu for Racing Miku stuff. They had Racing Miku gloves, they had Racing Miku shirts. They had shirts that imitated the, like, racing shirts that the people that were on the actual racing teams wore. The coach shirt. Those are really, really cool. But yeah, I got the long sleeve, like, sweat wicking, whoa, what was it called? I forget. Did you see the Miku shine in the entertainment hall? No, I didn't. Obviously, I didn't make enough of a round in the entertainment hall. I don't think I walked along the right side of the entertainment hall at all. Did someone break into the exhibit hall again this year? What did they do last year? Oh, actually, speaking of the exhibit hall and after the fact, I went to the Omona booth to take a picture with my glove on. This year's Racing Miku is really cute. I went to the Omona booth to take a picture with my glove on against the wall. And it was after hours. Shh, don't tell anybody. Because I had my special little badge to get in. It was only like a couple minutes after. So like nobody was around. Before I was having trouble taking a picture of it. Because everybody was like congregating, like lining up around the edge of the wall. So I wasn't able to take like a full picture. So I went afterwards to take a picture with the Big Things Coming, aka Big Things Here picture. Not picture, wall. As I walk past, I'm walking past and they go like, excuse me, do you have a moment? Are you like going somewhere? And I go like, oh, no, like, what's up? And they said, can you take our group picture for us at the Omona booth? And so I took a picture of the Omona group. It was so cool because I had just bought stuff from them earlier in the day. I bought all the newies, remember? Like Professor Lando and Randon and Girl DM. And they didn't recognize me. You mentioned that on Twitter? Yeah, but that was kind of cringe because they posted a separate picture. I think because there was somebody else, maybe Omona themselves was in the picture that I took, because somebody was like laying face down on the ground in the pictures I took, which is how I realized like, oh shit, this actually isn't the group picture that I took. But it was so cool, like, what a Kawiki did, because I'm a fan and I'm a VTuber. Push his hair behind ear. But I did take a group picture for them, which was really cool. Do you have a moment, pedestrian guest? Well, it was like after hours, so that means like I had to have been like somebody that like was working the exhibitors or artist alley, so probably like more of a fair person to ask than just like a random passerby, you know? But it was funny, it was like, oop, are they gonna get mad at me that I went to their booth after the hours to take a picture? But no, it's just to take a picture of them. It was a sweet, fun moment. I felt like a little starstruck, like, yeah, the Omona people, they make such fun merch. Alright, what else was there? I guess we could just move on to like afterwards, which was virtual vacation. Once the artist alley and exhibitors closed, I think was entertainment hall open till 9 p.m. I think that's what people are saying. I thought last year the entertainment hall was only open an hour later than the other halls, so everything was open till 6 p.m. most days until Sunday, which was 3 p.m. Holy shit, 9 p.m.? That's so late. Sorry, let me stretch. That's really late. But that kind of does make sense because there's just so much to do there. And that's where like a lot of the game demos are, so that does make sense to me. Oh, I forgot to say this earlier, but Obake Pam, when I met her, she gave me like a maple candy, and it was so fucking sweet. I had to spit it out. She was like, yeah, I've been sucking on these all weekend, like, because my throat's been hurting from the air and stuff. Like they're kind of like my cough drops, haha. And I was like, oh, my throat hurts. Like, I should try it right then and there. I opened it up, I put it in my mouth, and I'm like, oh, thank you, Pam. Like, sucking on it. Until I walked away, then I had to spit it out. I think I ate half of it before I was like, oh, I have to spit it out. Hi, Dee! Welcome back. Wait, me welcome back. I guess you welcome back too. She hates Obake Pim. No, I love her, but I spit it out of view so she wouldn't get sad. I don't hate sweet. It was just like pure sugar. I've mentioned that before actually, that I don't really like pure sugar. That's why I don't really like a baklava, because it just has like sugar poured on top, you know? Yeah, I don't like baklava that much because of that. She's watching now and now she knows. I'm sorry, Pammy. I'm sorry. I thought you'd be the type to like that. It has to be flavored sugar, not just like pure sugar. I learned my lesson as a kid. I told you guys right before about like the salt test. I also did like a sugar test where I was like, well, I like sweet things, so the thing that I like about the sweet things is probably the sugar. So if I eat a handful of sugar, it'll taste really good because the thing that I like about the sweet things is the sugar. I didn't understand that it was like the harmony of flavors and the science of cooking that was what makes food taste good. So I just ate a fistful of sugar and was like, I did the same thing with vanilla extract as well. It's too sweet already. Yeah. Had to balance it out. Actually, no, because I like sweet stuff. That means that I'm at like a sweet deficit. It's on my spicy opinions. I could stand to be a little sweeter. I'm getting really hot. Alright, that was Friday. Oh wait, no. Friday is not anywhere close to being done. So Friday was also virtual vacation, which I've told you guys a little bit about. It was super duper cool, and Pandora did really good, and Mint did really good, and Miori did super duper good, and I tweeted about this, but I had never heard Miori's Netorare song. And I do think it was actually legitimately crazy that they let her sing that in like a public thing. And I think that everybody did really good. Oh, I didn't say Bao either. Bao also did really, really good. Although I was expecting Bao to sing covers of her songs. The what? Look up Miori Celesta Netorare song right now. It's pretty like graphic in the depictions of cucking, dude. I was surprised. I was thinking like she'd go like a little bit lighthearted because everybody hates cuck memes and cuck manga and stuff. No, she's like, when she's wearing a ring, doing something to a man, that's Netorare. I was like, holy shit, this is so graphic. Hey, Tibochi, thank you, thank you. Ooh, I clicked on a video. It's a cover of a 4chan song? 4chan made it? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought Miori made it. I thought this was Miori's. Oh, there's no lyrics in the video. I wish there was. Oh, no, there are. When she blows some old man with your ring on her hand. That bar is crazy. Oh, speaking of bars, back to the midnight mahjong thing. I'm not sure what day this was. I think this was Friday, actually. No. It was Thursday, I'm pretty sure. Because Thursday was so eventful for midnight mahjong. There was a guy at midnight mahjong that was fucking wasted, dude. Scary wasted. But I'm not able to, like, tell if somebody needs help really easily. Because I don't want to, like, assume things and make them mad. But, like, as he was, like, wobbling over and, like, toddled over to, like, my friends and I chatting, it was obvious, like, he's wasted. And so my friend pipes up and they're like, do you need help? And he goes like, yeah, I'm fucked up right now. Like, so he fully admitted, like, I need help. So I was like, oh shit, this is kind of serious. He is so wasted and he's not from this country. I think he was Canadian. And like, I think like he lost his or like Uber wasn't working with his Canadian money, his loonies and his toonies or something. And he was so wasted, he was like incoherent. But I realized he was rapping. Was it a babyface Asian guy? No, it was a white guy with a beard and stuff. He was rapping to any like specific word that you said to him. We were like, are you okay? And he'd be like, I'm not okay. Blah, 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 blah. And then we said like something that had the word like hell in it. And he'd take the word hell and fucking make a bar. He was literally rapping, like freestyling to us. That rap impression. I wish I was like able to like think of his raps off the cuff. But he was like fully freestyling at us. He's a taxpayer. I'm trying to think what and they were like really wordy bars too. I was like, oh my fucking god, what's going on? Probably a Calliope fan. It was really bizarre. Then we got to realizing like, oh, he needs to go home. And also, his hotel is super far away for some reason. And so my friend like wrote, he's probably quoting from Roach. No, he was actually like fully making these bars up off the top of his head. Because what I realized too, like he isn't just like quoting something, he's actually legitimately rapping at us. Because he would take a word that we said and then like spin it into a bar. Within seconds, it was crazy. The wordplay was insane. All while like blackout drunk. And so, he was getting a bit like too weird because drunk men. So I kind of stepped away a little bit. But my friend ended up writing their phone number on his arms. Should have done a rap battle. He would have fucking stopped me. I would have been like a little skid mark on the ground, dude. And he can't do that sober. Imagine. I was a hi slash puppy. Decided to become a rap god at 2 a.m. I found out the next day because, okay, I'm kind of skipping ahead. My friend wrote their phone number on his arms, sent him away in an Uber, followed the Uber on his phone, and was like, you know, got him home safely. He comes back the next day, and I'm like, oh my god, it's the guy! And I call my friend over, and I'm like, it's the guy from last night! The dude's like, did you guys help me last night? Has no recollection of it at all. He was like, I woke up with like the smudged phone number on my hand. Like I didn't know what, I have no idea how I got back. You saved my life, bro. And then he told us, yeah, I'm a rapper from Canada. Did he stop rapping? He did, because he was more sober. But he can still rap. He was an actual career rapper, though, which is why he was rapping so well and so much. OMG wasn't Drake? Imagine. He's gonna make a rap about y'all. That'd be crazy if he did. But no, he was like a white guy with a beard. Canadian rapper Snow? Did you catch his name? No, I didn't. Snow, Canadian rapper. No, not this guy. He had long black hair and like a black beard. I think he was like a SoundCloud rapper more than anything. No, but I didn't catch his name at all because he was also drunk again the next day, just less so. And he didn't recognize any of us. No way, Action Bronson. I'm so curious. Wait, maybe I can actually find him. White Canadian rapper. List of Canadian rappers on the Rap Wiki. There's too many. Oh no. He had no tattoos. He was like a really normal looking guy, but he was spitting. Is it Action Bronson? No, but looks kind of similar. Long black hair though, and a black beard. Anyway, the guy came back, and what happened was he was so thankful, but again, drunk again. Apparently so thankful to my friend for getting him back to his hotel that he gave him $1,000. Canadian, so more like $500, but sent him $1,000. Canadian rapper AX 2024. Let me see. Yes. But apparently my friend was looking over his shoulder at his bank account, and he only had $2,000 in his bank account. So he must be pretty successful to just do that. He must be, right? To just like offer that up, to be so thankful. But that was like a funny part of the story. Like, yeah, but he sent me 1,000 of it, and it's taking a while to clear, but there's only 2,000 in his account. I think he actually really did think that we like actually saved him. Perhaps it was his first time in America or something. And then he felt like we really... Was it Belly? Belly. No. A lot more scraggly looking and whiter. Going through all the white Canadian rappers I know, I got a feeling he's not particularly notable if he's just... I don't know. Maybe he was just getting up to some fun side quests alone in LA at night. I think he was at the convention though, because he came back the next day. I really did think at first he was a... What? Mere minutes away from being shot by one of your American guns, eh? Glad you saved me from it? You're welcome. You're not the rapper guy, are you? that can't be. Oh, you're quoting him. I see. That kind of might have been it. I see. Please forgive me, I'm very stupid. But no, it worked out in a funny way. Got her ass. You tweaked me. What the heck? I took it too literally. That was actually part of my socializing problem. Oh my gosh. Alma Martin. How do you even enter the giveaways? Get sleep if you need it. Oh. She's like, I'm gonna watch as long as I can to enter these giveaways. I found him, but I'll take it to the Discord. No fucking way you found him. Let me see this. Where are you posting this? In general or in conventions? I will confirm or deny. It's not him. Maybe... Sunreal. Does he like anime or something? I think you were like overestimating how well known the guy is. Here, if we go to his Instagram and he has long scraggly hair from the past couple days, then it's him. Let's see. No, yeah, it's not this guy. It can't possibly be this guy. Maybe he's like a ghostwriter rapper or something. Maybe he is a producer, not like an actual rapper. Yeah, so he's underground. But I was like, I guess I should have asked his name because he was like truly spitting. Spitting up freestyles with ease. It was crazy. He might be some anime rapper too, possibly. But then he'd be using his like powers or the forces of evil. Like that's a pretty cool talent to just like think up on the fly. Stuff like that. And then use it to fucking make raps about like my hentai bitches. Anyway, we're getting off topic. Virtual vacation was super cool. I was very lucky to be on the guest list. Thank you so much, Oshi Spark. It was an awesome event. It seems like a huge success, which made me really excited. All the merchandise was super duper cute. I also was sitting with HOOOONEEEEEY. HOOOOONEEEEEY did some of the art for it, which is so awesome. HOOOOONEEEEEEY did like the Polaroid style acrylic keychain, which I love those. I want to make one for myself someday. Maybe I'll ask HOOOOONEEEEEY to do it. I don't know if she's interested in that sort of thing. Leak next Oshi Spark concert to us. I don't want to ruin my professional relationship with them. But let's just say, big thing is coming. Probably, hopefully, maybe, I think. I don't actually know. If they didn't sign NDA, it's their problem. I like Oshi Spark. I'm not just gonna saddle them with legal issues or no reason. That being said, I don't know when the next Oshi Spark concert is. I have no idea when it is or who it involves. I'm not privy to that information. I was lucky enough to be involved in my own Oshi Spark concert and to be invited to another one, but I don't know about the future. I do not know what the future holds for Oshi Spark. Hopefully more concerts, and hopefully more that involve me as well. Who knows? But yes, virtual vacation was super awesome. It was really awesome seeing everybody cheer. Also the pre-show, I wonder who made that. The pre-show playlist was so funny. You are like Fozzie Bear. Wait, I don't know what that means. I've not seen any of the Muppets movies. Sorry, spoilers. I know I sang Rainbow Connection. And moving right along. Moving right along. When are you doing that? I don't know. Maybe a holographic VTuber concert? Another one? Maybe a holographic VTuber concert? Are you forgetting what I've already accomplished, actually? Fun fact. The VTuber you are watching right now, your Oshi, perhaps, has already accomplished that. How could you forget so fast? Boston Dynamics collaboration for Ashton Robot concert? No, because you guys have just kicked me over. Have you guys seen the videos of the bipedal robot they have where they're like whipping it around and kicking it and stuff? They're gonna use that as like anti-human propaganda in 100 years. I feel bad for that poor robot. It's so cute though. I could be a good mother. That's how you treat us. Yeah, me tugging on your tails. It's just to check if you're still paying attention. To check your balance, okay? How are you gonna be allowed on the racetrack if you can't even boing out of the way of an oncoming vehicle? You can't even stand up from when I'm tugging on your tail. We're all filling out the Kia Forum for an Ashton concert. Where is the Kia Forum at? We cannot relax around Ashton. No, I run this. This is a tight ship I run around here. It's like the military. 10. Huh. I mean, you guys are space cadets, no? Salute your queen. Hop. Tight ship, yeah, right? What the heck? Hey! Don't die? With all the swinging and whatnot? The punishments doled out excessively? Anyway, stop getting me off topic! Ooh.
There's still a chiller we haven't removed from one of the car's front bumpers when she punted them into the racetrack during qualifying.
Chiller is stuck. You got splatted. I have a joke about tight ships, but I'm not going to make it. I'm just going to post the emoji. That's the punchline. I got a few tight ships besides this one, though. Yeah. Kind of weird though, considering they're like gay ships. Not tight for long, if you know what I mean. Har har har. I love the sound you make whenever he shows up, or the lack thereof. It always freezes my screen. Anyway. Where was I? Oh, virtual vacation was super fun. And then after virtual vacation, I got invited to the VShoujo mixer again, which is super cool. I told you guys before how previously, I had to be like, hey, is the VShoujo mixer happening? I say, oh! I say, oh! No way. Oh, I guess I do. But previously, I've been on the outside looking in. But this time, I was on the in. On the outside looking the window, yeah. They weren't particularly inclined to let me in. But this time was super cool. I went there and I got to talk to lots of VTubers. I got to meet, I can't say who. I got to meet many a VTuber and every single one was very nice and very kind. I can say that I met Lyle Wrath. You guys know Oni Plays. I know it probably is like disrespectful to him and his career and his achievements to associate him with something that he has not anything to do with. I'm sure to all say, oh, good night, Kit Kat. Thanks for stopping in. But I know Lyle Wrath because of Oni Plays. Yeah, Lyle, they hit the Pentagon. Exactly. But what's funny is that he introduced himself as Lyle, and I was in a group of people, and the people already knew him, and they were like, oh, we've like played in a band together. I was like, oh, okay. Lyle. Okay. Listen a little bit more. And I don't know how it got segued into that. And he was like, yeah, you know, he mentioned Smiling Friends. And I was like, Smiling Friends? And he said, yeah, I play the blue guy in Smiling Friends. And I was like, you are Lyle Wrath! I knew it! There's only one Lyle that I know on the internet, and it's you! But the whole time I was like, this is who I think it is. But yeah, that was really interesting. Can't believe he didn't tell him about the Pentagon immediately. Yeah, quote, I'm sure he loves hearing that one. From an industry professional, no less. But yeah, I was like, oh shit! You are who I thought you were! I didn't realize that you made music and that we had a conversation about that and blah blah blah. Yeah, I'm sure he would have loved that. Loved that. But it was cool. He was referring to the CEO as the blue thing. But that was like a cool, like, what the fuck? What are you doing here at the VTuber thing? Although I guess the circles are kind of like overlapping now, like Vine Sauce and Oni Plays and like Ross from Game Grumps, like they're sort of like intertwining with VTubers, so they appear occasionally at stuff like that. And then, gosh, I talked to so many fun people. I got to see Maria, my favorite Maria, who's now in V4 Mirai, my vampire baby girl. I love her. And gosh, who else did I see? There was a very fun like bathroom meeting. And what's funny is that whenever anybody came into the bathroom, they'd also join into the meeting. So there was like 7 girl VTubers in the bathroom drunk at the same time going like, oh my gosh, you're beautiful, I love you. He's good at guitar IRC, that's pretty sick. Yeah, he played in it was an actual idol meeting. Oh, and the joke of the weekend was, we were having a real idol meeting. IRL. The joke of the weekend was, when we were talking to like somebody being like, oh my god, you're so beautiful, we like close our eyes and go, like leading to kiss each other. Did you meet Numi? I did in, well, okay, I think meet is pretty liberal use of the word. I ran into her the same way that I've ran into her several times in the past and have not been able to get a word in, or know what to say to her, so I just exist near her and call it a night. I don't know what to say to Numi. Yeah, like that. Haha, funny joke. Or something that kept happening was I'd be like, blah blah blah, damn, blah blah blah, damn. Like all the the VTubers that breast boobily. I can't help it, man. Some of them are like... I met Cottontail and she called me hot, and that was very nice of her. She called me hot for the second time. She called me hot previously when we met, but this time she followed me on Twitter after it. But she was one of the ones where I was like, blah blah blah, damn, blah blah blah, huh? She's also just very, very sweet in general. Also, the drink of the weekend was lemon drops. We just kept ordering lemon drops. Don't know why. It's just one of those, like, the forefront of my mind. I like lemon. I like drop. Tastes yummy. So we all kept ordering lemon drops. Do not ask me what color their eyes are. I cannot tell you what color Cotton's eyes are. Why lemon drops? I don't know, because I always get vodka lemonades and like... It's so crazy. Wait, why is that crazy to you? I get vodka lemonades because I'm like, I don't really like vodka crayons that much, and then like that just turned into lemon drops, and now it's like, we all click. It's a girly drink, you wouldn't get it. It's for the girls. It's for the idols. Oh, I didn't finish that story. I met a VTuber whom shall not be named. Did she remember? No. Not whatsoever. No, yeah, she didn't remember me from the wet pussy incident. Definitely the type to double fist drinks. I may have participated in a double fisting here and there. It kept happening where like people would be like, oh, let me get you a drink. Oh, let me get you a drink. And I'd be like, okay, okay. And then I'd end up with like two in my hands at the same time. From the what? Oh, the Coefficient started this thing at the TwitchCon party where like he ordered like a wet pussy or something. And it's just like a cosmopolitan basically. With something else in it or something. And he had the one bartender... No, I wasn't double fisting any wet pussies, okay? Oh! That's like a horrible choice of words. Actually, I was at TwitchCon. Not so much at Anime Expo that much. No fucking way people were ordering wet pussies. It was Coefficient's fault, and then like all the girls got in on it, and only one bartender knew how to make it. And then I tried to order from another bartender, and he went, "Can you order a fucking real drink, please?" I was so embarrassed. What? And everyone around me heard it, and they were like laughing at me, and I was like, "Stop!" Ah! I think I remember this story. It's all Coefficient's fault, man. They got me. But yeah, I don't remember what the joke was. I have like an insane amount of awkward riz. It stops there though. Once like casual conversation starts, it's like, hi. I don't remember what it was I said. I think it was like to Bow and Cottontail at the same time, where I was like, yeah, let me order wet pussy. I need an extra one. And she was like, what the fuck? You know, I was like meeting them at their level. Friction's real. I actually just need small talk training. My problem is like when you talk to influencers, the best thing to small talk about is their content. But some of them are like, I don't know them that well, so it's like, and I don't want to be like, so what do you do if they're like quadruple the size of me? Like, okay, whatever. So then I try to match their freak as well. The problem is that I go way too far with it, and they go like, oh my god, like, oh, they like clutch their pearls, like, oh, I didn't mean that, I'm sorry. I know you don't know me like that. Sex Master is. That's what being a VTuber. But I mean, like, it works though. It works though. Oh, Asteroid, thank you for subscribing and saying it's sponsor. It works. It's always way easier. It gets you. Although it's a girl pass, you know. Only girlies can do this to one another. Otherwise, it's like, hello, HR. But it's like a good way to like level the playing field, being like, you're so sexy. In things that would like make a normal person like offended and like be like, how dare you? So other VTubers would be like, ooh. Just bring up anime at the anime convention? It doesn't work! I've already talked about this before. Do you know how many VTubers watch anime? Like 2 of them. Actually though, so I really want to talk to whoever made the playlist at the VTubon party, because oh my god, I wasn't talking to anybody. I was like so awkward that night. I wasn't talking to anybody. I was just singing along to the playlist and being like, Damn, who made this? Who made this? It's a really good playlist. They don't know I watch anime. They don't know I watch anime. It was like Melissa by Pornography. I was like, damn, they got the fucking FMA original opening? What the fuck? It was so good. That's why guys should sex pest Riz other guys. Unironically, yes. In front of the girl VTubers, it'll work. It will work. VTubers love gay guys. Talk to them about fun history facts everybody loves that at parties. Yeah, I'll talk to them about how the bombs in Germany caused my autism. We do? We already do that? What the hell? You guys just do that willingly? Not even in front of other women? That's true, actually. That was the weirdest thing about, like, about being around, like, normal guys for the first time, is that they, like, pretend kiss each other and stuff. Oh. And you guys don't tell me that nobody actually sword fights or anything. That's not true. That's only like what? Hop a skip a jump away from like the kissing at parties and stuff. No one sword. Oh, okay. And we're getting into semantics now. Nobody sword fights, but everybody kisses and is a little gay. What? You're splitting hairs now. Just go all the way. We sword fight in our idol meetings. Finally, somebody is forthcoming with it. What did I come back to? They're in denial. They're in denial. I don't remember what else happened at the Bishoujo party. Oh, that was the party where I made eye contact with Matara and was like, we are tall, beautiful women. Although I was wearing high heels. But it was like, baby girl, you are so beautiful and tall. And then I would look over and see the myriad of like 4'6" women that I was like hovering over. They were basically Chilla-sized. They were all Chilla-sized. We have our secrets too, Ashton. Not a homie kisser on the reg, but if Ash told me to kiss a homie, I'd probably do it, NGL. So you're just like the guys that off guy, huh? Why are they so short? I don't know. The interesting thing too is that they don't even like live vicariously through their VTuber model. They want to be short. They make their VTuber model shorter. Actually, speaking of short VTubers, I will not name names. There is a VTuber whom is like a lolly who I met. She's got a very adorable lolly, a voice like a little bell, like a little hummingbird, an adorable lolly design, and it's a fucking ABG in real life, like bust down, full beat face, big titties, with the fit, tattoos, long nails, gorgeous. It was amazing. I was like, when she introduced herself, I was like, my jaw was on the floor. I was like, oh my god, this is crazy. Shindigs. Yep. I was like, holy shit, this is awesome. It was like the craziest like culture shock, I guess. I love that sort of thing. Actually, on the same vein, it was always so interesting meeting other VTubers that had tattoos. I feel like tattoos are like a really personal thing that like speak a lot about like a person's values, interests, etc. So like meeting a VTuber who has like a specific design or something, no tattoos, but like had tattoos in real life, it was always like, wow, I feel like I can really like see into your head. I feel like that's such a personal thing. It really speaks to their personality. Is Buff really Puff? I did not meet Buff. Unfortunately. I did not meet Buff. Oh, but wait, wasn't Buff Pup on? I don't know actually. No, she wasn't at Disneyland. Hi Nep. Also, hi Repcam. Tattoos are basically meaningless to people now. They're totally mainstream. But I think people still get tattoos of what they like. Like if they're getting a tattoo of like an anime character. She was on Counter Stream. Oh, okay, she was then. I don't know. Well, you have to check there because I'm not sure about Buff Pup. I didn't get the chance to meet her. I thought it was just Eye Candy that was there. Eye Candy and Shiabun. Yeah, I wouldn't say meaningless. People still get them. I think that they just get them for less meaningful stuff, but that doesn't make them meaningless. Yeah, tattoos in Japan are still somewhat bad. But that was like the funniest thing of the weekend, being like, oh my god, you are like so sexy hot IRL, but you have a lolly model. That was fun. I love that sort of thing. I'm not sure there was anything else to... Oh, but then the party ended. It ended kind of early. Party ended, and then... Guess what? Chicken butt. Okay, not that. Guess what I did? It wasn't totally my hand, but it was a bit too late to go to Annie Bash, unfortunately. It was a bit too late to go to Annie Bash. As much as I wanted to go, I also didn't have a ticket, so it was sold out. I think, were they still selling at the door? I don't know, but I was sad that they weren't selling online, so I ended up not wanting to chance it by going all the way over there. You said you're not super into women before, but you spent like at least 15 minutes talking about how hot other women are. This is gonna sound bad. I like them in like an objective way, like an objectified way. Like they're soft and sweet and like understanding of social graces for the most part, and like smell good and stuff like that. Like it made me feel good whenever like I talk to a girl, and they were like, wow, you look so nice, or you have nice nails, and then I'd be like, wow, your hair is beautiful, and you smell really good, and your boobs look great today, and they'd be like, wow, thank you so much, and then they'd hug me, and then I'd feel them like, I'd squeeze me, and it'd be like, hee 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 hee. Like Cuphead did. Your boobs look great. That's what I mean, like they like the damn comments, you know? Anything about that. I don't want to confront this publicly with everybody here, okay? I'm not ready to confront this. I don't know anything about that. One time, it's okay, get back. One time, I had a fanfiction.net account when I was younger, and Papa Martin used to stalk me online because he's overbearing. And he found my fanfiction.net account, and it said that I was bisexual, and he said, what the fuck are you telling everybody about that for? And also, I don't think you're bisexual. And it scared me. And I said, okay, you're right. And I've never thought about it since then. Girls always say that about each other. Exactly. I like them in an objective way. But I don't want to talk about boys either. No thoughts, only comfiness. I don't really care for labels. The only label that I found like I really identified with was autistic. Was when it was like, oh, you're autistic. It was like, oh. Oh, Bear Betray, thanks for following the Pit Crew. No, and Fujoshi was like was like about 10 years before that, okay? Fujoshi and autistic was like, oh. 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 Where was I? Oh. And then when the party ended, guess where I curried the masses? Hear ye, hear ye. The party shall not end here. The booze is overflowing. The karaoke is blasting. The tiles are slapping. Follow me as we shall make our way to Midnight Mahjong. I brought the VTubers to Midnight Mahjong. Yes, I did. If you were there on Friday night, past midnight, who knows who you could have seen there? I don't know. I don't know. That's your special treat. Take them on the Dick Smasher. No, I didn't play any Mahjong. No, I played one round of Mahjong this weekend, and I was in Tenpai, and then I lost, and then I got mad. And I went, wah! And then I smashed all the tiles all over. But that's okay, because we weren't playing for points anyway. I didn't, like, flip the table or anything. I just shuffle the tiles. You won. We don't need to count the points. I don't give a shit if you got like 16,000 harem on hand. Yeah, sometimes I'm the dick being smashed. Midnight Mahjong, Ash, and Mean Green. Not just me. That was where Matara was like, some other time, baby, I'm talking business. I was like, okay, bye. Because I brought over Matara. Who else was there? Just some random people from the Vishojo party. Tag along with my friend when he tries to drag me to Mahjong at cons. That's where the action is. I feel like that's like where the consistent late night parties work. And it was open to everybody, just so long as you were like a Mahjong player in the mood or, you know. Even if it's only as the girl that brought everyone. Nobody even remembers that. Nobody even knows that. But yeah, that's what happened after that on Friday. And... oh, I think Saturday? I forget. Matara was immensely busy at aiming, so she gets it. Oh, yeah. Oh, she was like swamped with people. I would have loved to say hi though, because recently I've been getting to know Mint, who's incredibly nice, and we got the chance to speak over the weekend as well, and I just really like her. It's really nice to get to know her. And Matara is like a really good friend of hers, you know. Hag love. What was funny is that Mint was like, oh no, I don't party. Like, I'm a grandma. I'm gonna go in and lay down. And I was like, okay, grandma, don't wait up for me. I'll be out partying. And she was like, okay, I'll prepare some cookies and milk for you. For when you get back. Be safe. She was nice. But yeah, I would have loved to say hi to Matara just because, like, I've gotten to know Mint some more, and they're really close friends and stuff. And unfortunately I didn't get the chance to talk to her that much, but that's okay. Even if I do talk to people, this is gonna sound so pathetic. Even if I do talk to people, they forget who I am. They forget who I am for the most part. That's okay. They'll see me on the billboard advertising Playchilla, and then be like, she looks familiar. Is that girl DM? Sorry, that was a callback to an earlier comment. That's a callback to an earlier comment. Somebody guessed at who I was and said, girl DM. And I was like, no, not really, no. It's okay, Ash, I'll never forget. You'll remember my cloying voice at least. You look like you drink mayonnaise, I guess. The problem is that I do like mayonnaise. I guess we're more similar than I previously thought. But that was fun. That was Friday. Okay, now Saturday. Let me check my pictures again. Maybe it'll jog my memory. Saturday. This is the action for your plan. Slowly be in the peripheral vision of all these talents. Eventually they will remember her. It's actually worked so far with a few people that I've met a couple times. They're finally kind of remembering me. Although I can't say specifically who. There are people that I keep running into and going, oh hey, like, because I don't want to be like a fangirl, you know, especially if we're like in the same spaces. Like if they're like in like a professional space and they want to chill and don't want to be like fangirl, that like I get it, okay. But now I've said like, oh hey, it's nice to see you. Oh hey, it's nice to see you. Enough times to people where instead of, it's almost backfired though, because instead of like them recognizing me and going like, oh hey, it's nice to see you, blah blah. It's always like oh, I've heard about you from this person. It's you, exactly. Like I'm like a fucking the butt monkey. I'm like the friend group's main character that they go like, oh, it's that one. I'm encrypted. Yeah, you heard everyone's crazy stories. Yeah, like the boy kissing story, the midnight mahjong story. Alright, what happened Saturday? Let's move to Saturday. Oh, and I voted like crazy to Ikanai Borderline. I'm looking at the bathroom selfies. It was that type of night. Yo, what are the chat rules? Uh-oh, somebody only asked that when they're about to break them. I don't know, let's toe the line. Post what you were about to post and we'll see if it's We'll see it. We'll see it live if it's something worth banding over. Wu-Tang with the homies was so fun at AX. Yeah, keeping guns a blasting. Oh, this is what I saw on Saturday. I actually walked onto Meow for Me and I'll donate 50 gifted. Is it worth the public humiliation to for a different? I'm a chinchilla. I feel like that goes against my morals as a rodent girl. What's going on? What happened to my mouth just now? When did my mouth just break live on stream? That's bannable to me. You ain't getting them. I just don't want to be in like a... What the fuck? If you're a chinchilla, do a cute squeak, baby girl. Will that be enough for the 50 gifted? Alright. Let me fix my mouth real quick. I wonder why it just broke all of a sudden. I think I did press a button on my computer. Or is it working again? No, it's still broken. Alright. Are you waiting? Give me like one second. Uh-oh, I've been yapping for a long time. Hopefully my... Hopefully my... Ah! Wait, what is it under? Oh no, I scrolled down too far. Hello? What the fuck? VFX display lighting, virtual webcam. I lost it. Where is my mouth thing? Oh, here it is. There we go. And... Here we go. Okay. Alright. Here's my chinchilla squeak just for you. My squeak is broken. Wait, let me practice again. Let me practice again. My warning bark. Liar! Liar! Where's my 50 gifted? I can only get one good squeak out. What the heck? Now it has some echo. Yeah, my room is echoey. One more. One more good bark. This one's for you, Squeaku. Hello. Thank you. You helped me conjure up my last Squeaku. No 50 gifted, Baba Girl. Thanks for the gooning material. Oh yeah. Instead of just a yeah or something, you're gonna play that one on repeat. Kill them! Squeaky, thank you for subscribing and becoming a sponsor. Thank you for the Prime Me, why me? Are any mods active? Where are my mods, bro? Fuck, there's like one of them. Woohoo! Ashton, you're a mod? I'm not good at doing the mod stuff! But thank you, D. Time for more mod apps. I knew that dude was weird. I mean, come on. When they were like, no, the squeak is fine, I was like, I'm not getting that money, am I? Because my friend's not getting that 1K from that Canadian guy. Oh yeah, that's right! Oh, VLC, you were the 5 gifted also. You're not the step chilla, you're the chilla that stepped up. On the off chance they weren't lying. And I'll give you $50K. Here we go. Oh, Angela, thank you for the gifted sub. You got another hype chain going. A squeak to test someone's character, a small price to pay, indeed. A squeak is so cheap on my channel too, it's like what, a couple thousand points? A couple thousand cheese wheels? It was worth the trouble. Wait, actually, how much is a squeak? Oh, 3K? Pfft. A Twitch chatter scamming a VTuber we're out of subs? Say it ain't so! Unheard of! I like your squeaks. Thank you. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, stop, actually. No. Don't spend your own money just because there's a bad actor that causes a deficit in here. What the fuck? Ryan S. Right, thank you for the 5 gifted. Now stop! Now stop. Stop! No more. Thank you for the 4 gifted. What the fuck? 20 or 2/5 on the way there. The 500 gifts.
Sport deserves it.
Thank you for the 500 bits. As you become so Alan-pilled, I just am Alan. That's the problem. What the fuck? Wow, Jam fan. Thanks for the gift. Wait, did you give something and I missed it? I didn't even notice. Or did you get gifted something? I just resubbed. It didn't proc. Where'd it go? It's not in my... You did it silently. Why? I want to thank you. Also, hello Amhuff18. What's going on? Stop! Fat Scout, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Jamfan, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. Welcome back. What the heck? What the fuck? What? Wait, did we get there? Was that 50? Let's see. 50 gifted subs. I can't tell. Yeah, what the heck? There's such a, like a powerful hype train. What the hell? Level 7? Should have kept him unbanned just long enough to see you get a payout anyways. No, they said in the comments like lol, get fucked, baby girl, or something like that. I feel like that's the kiss of death. And then they started Craigasming, okay? I didn't want them to get their goop all over. Their chilla spray all over. Still really for the comment about my flash, but whatever, I'll get over it. No, it's just a joke. We're just the 2 ends of a... just the 2 opposite ends. I'm Pog. You're flat-ass snake. No, it's probably not flat. In canon, he has a pretty sculpted ass, right? Calling you BBG illegal? Yeah, it's gotta be BBW. Although I feel like that's like stolen valor. That's like 100% stolen valor. Oh wait, we got a topic. I haven't talked about Saturday yet. Can I BRB for 1 second? Sorry about that. I saw that final kill. What's the phrase they say in Mortal Kombat? epic win. No, I reached down and I felt my ass was wet with sweat. And so I decided I needed to go get a towel. Fatality. I knew it was an epic win. I was just baiting you. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, but I was just very sweaty. That's what I'm saying, Angry Seal. Epic win. It's just hot in here. I think that they turned my air off again. I need to call maintenance. Because even though my air isn't on right now, WAA, wet ass Ashton. Yeah, that's what they were singing at the club at Anime Expo. I was dripping sweat. They were all pointing at me in a circle going, wet ass Ashton, wet ass Ashton. I feel like I'd be that pathetic of a Mortal Kombat character where they'd be like, epic win! To show that she's a gamer. Damn, that band guy really missed out. Yeah, if you wanted something to goon over. That was like hundreds of gifted subs worth of goon material. Ew, that drilling emoji is so awful. I hate it. But anyway, now we're back. Now I can think. Now that I'm not like sweating my ass off, I also changed into a different shirt. Where was I? Do you guys remember where I was? Oh, thank you for the level 7 hype train. What the fuck? Thank you. You guys are crazy. Did we get... No, we only had 28 subs. Not 50. I thought you guys were trying to make up for the deficit. You're only allowed to be horny for ass on her own terms, no quarter for gooners. Exactly. No, stop! Stop, 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 stop. Stop. Now we can't count them anymore. Stop. What are the goon terms? I don't know, but you guys have pointed out before that I'm like weirdly picky about it. I don't know. Do you have to... Do you have to write it cut and clear? Actually, I already did make some NSFW art terms. You're so picky about everything. Hee Gooner sound house could kill you all. I feel like it's not fair of me to at least to say that when I was just talking about staring at girls' boobs earlier. You liked NSFW back when likes were like, what? You were all up in my likes? You freaky. Actually, just today I was thinking like, I'm glad that likes aren't public anymore because I've been liking everything and anything. No promising subs you won't pay out, right? Unless they get off on that. Maybe that's the thing that they goon to. PBG is auto-ban. My actual only real NSFW wasn't... It was like no bizarre fetishes. Now they're talking about making bookmarks public. Yeah, what the fuck? What kind of twist of fate is that? That's like where all the secret stuff is. Girl boobs is good society. I agree. We were treating random NSFW art the other day. No, I didn't. Like of me? I warned you guys about that one, okay? My only real NSFW term is like, I don't want to be in any like weird fetish stuff. They should just make your password public. Fuck it. That's like, we're one step away from that. They're gonna stop like encrypting all the places where all the passwords are held. They're gonna have on like a GitHub just available for everybody to access. That funky fetish art, the main character for a week? Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about the guy that drew me as a sumo wrestler. Or you're talking about the guy that drew me as a giantess. Or you're talking about the guy that drew me as like a BBW with like breast and butt expansion. See, you have to be more specific. There have been like weird art of me in the past, okay? Which is why the rule exists now. No weird fetish art. No weird fetish art. And also, no... The one who was pairing you with other VTubers? Oh, no, that wasn't a VTuber. That was a character from the anime Bakuon. That was the Sting. No, actually, that's all. I think that's perverse and unusual fetish stuff as well. That's too far. Yeah, her. I'd be fine with other VTubers. It's just, that was like a what the fuck. I feel feel bad because they must be watching. They might even be watching right now in silent shame because they removed my tag from it. It's just, if you gotta do it, you know, that's fine. Just don't tag me, I guess. And it was always butt stuff. It's always butt stuff, man. Ashton eats a lime gone wrong. Wait a second. Maybe we were paired for a reason. Lime colored hair. Lime named character. Aren't you into Omegaverse stuff, or at least not superimpose it? That's a weird ass fetish. I don't have a fetish for it. I just have an appreciation for it. You wouldn't believe the untagged Ashton art that exists out there. What? How do you find it? Okay, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't need to know. You can keep that to yourself. Omegaverse isn't all that bizarre. It's just about like submitting to carnal desires, which is like the most human thing you could do. That's why I don't get why people are like, ugh. That's why I kind of get on people's cases about like, oh, cream pie but no pregnancy fetish. Bitch, how are you not gonna love a woman for all that she is in her most maternal and womanly state? How dare you? You are a coward of a man. Take responsibility. Oh, Cass, thanks for flying to the picker. Welcome. I'm just saying. Oh shit, sausage. Thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. Hi. You came at an interesting time. No weird fetishes except the ones I like. Exactly. It's the same rules as usual. This show has the same kind of comedy as Koki, doesn't she? I guess that's sticking around. What does that mean? I do love Koki though. Ass eating, ew. Pregnancy. Oh yeah, that feels like a very natural progression, right? Like licking on the poop chute? Come on. Keep talking? No, I think I'll stop actually. I think I'll refrain. I'm not saying nothing about people that indulge. It's just like, how could you possibly compare the two to one another? One is like an intrinsic human desire. No. You know, I don't think I will. I don't think I will, actually. Back it up a bit. What? So you can... I'm not even gonna finish that. I'm not even gonna finish that. Back it up so you can do what? Max Malik, thank you for fine. I got mixed up. Thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the roller road at race to racing on Twitch.tv. Welcome to my stream. We're talking about Anime Expo, nothing else, of course. Hope Delivery is here. Hello. Also, Mocha Lap, and thanks for following the big crew. Welcome. We're gonna get back to the task at hand, okay? We have lost the plot of the stream. Save us. You just aren't ready to admit it. Nothing else. I'd rather you tell us that you're into that Jinx webcomic and think it's hot. I mean, of course I think it's hot. I keep reading it, right? But there's part of me that hates it too. We need saving. Yeah. Thank you for bringing us hope in these trying times. The art of Jinx is gorgeous. League of Legends Jinx? Neither. Korean Jinx. The manhwa. A third secret Jinx. You have to do the list Nina did? How fucked are you? Be real. Less than her. She gets fucked every which way. Whether she likes it or not. Like, damn. No more comment. Anyway, back to Anime Expo. No, not that one either, Umbracustos. Ew! Especially not that one. Alice in Sexland? The art really reminds me of Guilty Gear. Wait a second, I think I know what you're talking about. Isn't that the clamp thing? No, but there's a clamp doujinshi. No, maybe it is. No, this isn't what I... Wait, maybe it is? Maybe it is, maybe it is. Is there one character in like a dominatrix outfit? Alice in Wonderland clamp? Maybe I'm... Oh, Miyuki-chan in Wonderland. That's what I'm thinking of. Miyuki-chan in Wonderland. There's a character in this that wears like a BDSM like dominatrix outfit, I'm pretty sure. Wait, no, yeah, we're thinking of different things. Let's move on. Oh, Cake-chan, hi. All right, let's move on. Back to Saturday. We stopped off at the doll meetup. I just walked right into it. It's funny going to the doll meetups because like so many people that walk up to those. Don't you single sweat tear me, fuck you. It's funny going to these because so many people that walk up to them don't have any idea about dolls, and so they immediately jump into the, hey, what do you want to know? Don't touch, please, blah, 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 you know? But with me, I was like, I know every single one of these dolls. How dare you quote the dark magic to me? I was there when it was written! But there's some really cool stuff. Oh, you know, I'm gonna send all these to my dump Discord to show you them. Yippee. Alright. Dump server and post. There we go. The Virgin Figment versus the Chad Dolphy. I feel like they're almost incomparable. Wouldn't you compare like them to like Figuarts or something? Does anyone even know what a fucking Figuarts is? God, when was the last time they made a Figuarts? And those are shit. Those are shittier than fucking Figmas. How insane is that? Oh, they all posted separate. Damn it. Okay. In these dolls, they got a lot of history. Yeah, it's gonna be like that scene from Surf's Up. Ooh, Jenny. Jenny. Figuarts is still around. They have a store in NYC. No way, really? That's crazy. Well, do they still make them though? Just because they're still around. They really turned things around in the past 5 or so years. Oh, really? They're still making them? Wow. I actually was like so sure that they weren't making them anymore. So they must be higher quality right now. I have to look at them again. It's been so long since I bought an anime figure. Oh, Bandai! Yeah, I forgot what company they were. What does the SH mean in it? I'm not into dolls at all, but the new Nendoroid dolls seem so cute. Wait, are there new Nendoroid dolls? I know that they've made like bodies that you can put the Nendoroid heads onto. Also, I know a lot of people hate them because they have kind of funny proportions, but the Harmonia humming, they're good style company. They had them on display at Anime Expo. I love those. They're so cute. I think they're so cute. Yeah. Google them. They're making stuff for Bochi. Oh, I feel like that'd be so cute. See? They're poisoning your brains. They're getting in there. They're making you guys play with fucking dolls. You know how people were like, you and your stupid dolls. And you're like, no, they're action figures. No, they're dolls now. You're playing with dolls. And you're gonna like it. I can't stand those beady, lifeless eyes. Neither can I. Although people always compare the Funko Pops with cute Poskets. I like cute Poskets. Cute Poskets are cute. Cute Poskets are fine. I don't know. I like the idea of like posable anime figures, but then I never repose them, you know? What was I doing? I was pulling up my Alright, here we go. There was a Rena doll. What's kind of interesting though is that I'm pretty sure this is the Rena stock doll, this Dolphy right here. I never realized she was a Dolphy Dream Pretty. She's really cute, but I feel like she doesn't look like Rena. Like, Rena is a teenage character. Although, she reflects her, like, original... Sorry, I had to orp again. What is with me today? She reflects her, like, original art with, like, the big poofy hands and stuff, where she looks a bit more childlike. But in the anime, Rena's, like, a teenager and, like, got a full figure body and stuff. And this style of Dolphy... Wait, is this an MDD? Am I confused? I think she's a Dolphy Dream Pretty. Which is, like, between... This is fucking, like, speaking in tongues to you guys. It's difficult to understand. Need the stubby limbs. I think this probably is a good interpretation of the original Higurashi art style in that case. She's very, like, cutesy and wide-eyed and stuff. So, yeah, this is the Rena. I just haven't seen her in real life before, so I took a picture. Ooh, this is super cool. Look at this. Custom! They don't make these. There aren't like actual Dolphys for these characters. They probably bought these outfits from Wonder Festival. Oh fuck, I'm forgetting what this anime was. I'm forgetting. But I love when people like make full Dolphys for characters that like don't have Dolphys. I love them. So there was this. Yeah, Liko Reko. Yeah. Man, I love that Miku. Man, they were like selling Mikus left and right. The Mikus never go to suck. They have the Miku overfloweth at the Volks booth. Yeah, the one Kojima likes. Yeah, Liko Reko. Oh, I took a picture of this Miku because she has a fun custom outfit. And she doesn't have the typical Miku face. And she's holding a pen light. Isn't that so cute? This was somebody's custom doll. I just thought that she had a cute haircut and stuff. And you can see her nipples pointing through her shirt. Yeah, we started the doll talk. On Saturday, the thing that I walked into was the doll meet. So I took pictures of all the dollies that I thought were interesting and stuff. Girl, get a bra. It's not so easy. Her boobs are sculpted up at her chin. She can't let them hang. They're breasting boobily all over. Blonde Himeka is so good. Wait, what? You think this is fucking blonde? No wonder you guys think I have green hair. My friend was there, they took pics of me. There were so many dolls. I should have taken like a full cast picture. Oh, and then there was Doki Bird and Kaito. This was the same Doki Bird that was at Offguy Expo. They're trying to sell her for $3,000. Which, I know like Dolphys are expensive, but like not $3,000 expensive, so... Yeah, damn! If not blonde, why yellow? That was definitely goldenrod, if anything. Erring on the side of a light orange. You could definitely make this... You could customize this with a Dolphy creator for less than $3,000. No shade. No shade. That's more than Lady Oscar? Oh yeah. Well, this isn't like an official one. Doki would absolutely buy that, haha. I actually think that they offered this up for like Doki's like one-of-a-kind... donations thing as like a thing that would be bid on, but that's blonde. That's literally blonde. They color picked that from my hair. That's blonde. But I don't think it actually got bought. I think a lot of people think Dolphys are creepy, which is sad because I love Dolphys. I love dollies. I don't think they're creepy at all. People are always like, what if there's like a soul inside? What if there's like meat in the inside? Bitch, I have opened and cleaned, scrubbed out every single one of my Dolphys. I know exactly what's in there. The only thing that's in there might be like a spider or two. Okay, there ain't no soul in there. It's all plastic and they smell delicious. They smell like, you know how people like desire the smell of gasoline? I love the smell of plastic. Ooh, it smells good. I wanna eat them. No, they said Dolphy. I'm pretty sure they mean like Dolphys. Why are you surprised they're still a thing? They have a huge fandom. They're just not so big in like America anymore. I remember when I have like this vivid memory of like this idealized anime convention. Back when I first started getting into anime and going to anime conventions, like it was so nerdy back then, like old anime. And because there was less anime being made around that time as well, like all the anime that was like cosplayed and discussed was like older stuff and like really beloved stuff, or like really popular like standout shows, and like there was a ton of people that collected dolls. There's huge doll meets at every convention. I mean, these specifically, dolls will never go away. Exactly. I miss those days. I'm both happy and sad that anime has become more mainstream. There's like good and bad to anime being more mainstream. It makes me really happy when I meet somebody. Oh, like for example, like the guy that works at the VShoujo Senpai Squad booth, Oscar. He's sort of like become a character in a way because he's always like running the booth. And you may have seen him on Twitter, or you may have seen him at the booth occasionally, both at Offkai and AX. Actually, wherever the booth is at a convention, he's there. He is like super buff, and I never really took him as like a guy that likes anime, but he's like full in on the VTuber thing. It always really tickles me when somebody like doesn't like a thing. Yeah, buffnya, yeah, buffnya. It really makes me happy when somebody like goes all in on something that's like nerdy, despite like not being really nerdy themselves, you know? Like, and they don't like it in like a shameful, like I'm ashamed I can't tell anybody about this, or like a tongue-in-cheek kind of way. Like they really like go all in and like it. That makes me happy. Like he didn't like anime, I'm assuming, or he liked it in a very casual way, and now he's cosplaying. Like that always makes me so like tee hee hee. I'm happy when people like start to earnestly like things and participate in things that are like the general public finds to be silly. Well, because I talked to him, Burr. Because I know him. No, I'm not just assuming. The people at the Volks booth are so nice. They were very passionate about dolls. Oh, I can't wait until my shipment comes in. I have a friend that works at the Volks booth, and she gave me something very funny, unrelated to... Wait, virtual on? Oh, the way I said it. Sorry, I kind of said it in a... Sorry, I'm still getting used to like... You know, my say-so idoloo. The fact that I speak to and know men. Okay, I'm still getting used to like talking about it. I know somebody pointed out like, oh, if you're more secretive and weird about it, doesn't that mean it's more incriminating? Yes! And that's the problem. That's the problem. Ashton sees us and is like, yeah, you pick who look like you'd be in the anime. Okay, you see me and you probably think I look like I'd be in the anime too, right? I'm literally an anime girl. Oh yeah, you can do a link as well. It's fine. Thank you for asking though. I appreciate the request. Oh, what is this? Volks virtual on? Oh, the robots! Man, yeah, Volks makes some great model kits beyond dolls. Anime girls famously hate anime. I mean, I kind of have been bitching about that before. But, I'm no taco of the night. I can never let anyone else know that I like anime such VTubers except for my closest friends. I think if that's the way you want to live, I won't tell you how to live. But as long as it doesn't feel like you're holding yourself back, you know? I think it's easier to not get into it with a lot of people because they would never know. They'd never understand. That was a joke. I'm quoting something. I'm quoting Katy Perry after she got divorced from that guy. Ooh, okay. This one I'm not a fan of Sao, but I thought it was so cute that they got the little fairy girl and that she was so perfectly proportioned for the Asuna Dolphy. Isn't it so cute? So small with the little Yui. I really, really liked it. That's how small I am IRL. Yeah, you're 17 centimeters tall. You're very small. Ooh, here's more custom Mikus. A custom Cherry Miku and a custom Sweet Devil Miku. I love these outfits. And you can see 02 at the bottom and Kizuna Eye right here. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's fine. On one hand, I'm like, live your truth. And on the other hand, I'm like, it's probably fine that like you don't tell anybody because like I've had my fair share of people being like, oh, TMI, like I'm not interested. Or like, oh, wow, that sounds really interesting. And like a kind of... Basically, I got bullied, okay? I'm still... People, like, younger people now might be like more accustomed to it and like less judgmental. But like, millennials are still just as fucking mean as ever, okay? They're just as mean as ever despite being washed up. Sarcasmicism. Hello. Yeah, there was Luca too. I didn't really take any pictures of the ones that were already like regular Dolphies. So I didn't get a Luca picture. Ooh, Iron Mouse! Somebody made an Iron Mouse, which is really cute. Got bullied? Yeah! And I'm still getting bullied willingly. I'm a glutton for punishment. Don't you guys feel bad that I got bullied my entire childhood and now it's all I ever knew? So I'm just here as your punching bag as an adult. Don't you find that to be pathetic? Don't you take pity on me? Is that Booby too? No, that's a slutty anime boy. Unfortunately, it's not Booby. When we get into custom action, when indeed. When indeed. We're still working on my face. I need to send my modeler a message. So many things got lost over the past couple of months. Yeah, that's the guy from Bahamut. I forget his name though. I said slutty anime boy. Wait, did I say gay though? Because I'm pretty sure he's like explicitly straight in the anime. He's got a really cute girlfriend. Oh, this is another Miku picture. I took it on Fisheye. Oh, and this is another Miku. Racing Miku! This makes me nervous though whenever I see Dolphins wearing like black outfits because black fabric will stain vinyl dolls black. Also, dark colors in general will do that. So, yeah, he's straight in the anime somehow. You just can't help but call boys gay. How are you gonna be an anime boy and not be gay? What? Hope you're doing well. Hi, Spherical! I'm just stating the obvious, okay? You're the outlier here. Does that imply all VTuber boys are gay? Yes. They better be. Or else. Hello, HR! Oh. Wait, did you not want them to be gay? Aren't you a guy? I thought you wouldn't want them encroaching on any of your girls. Or are you a shipper? Ooh, that's a rarity. I love seeing shippers. You had to find out one way, Onibo. Or wait, or are you a VTuber? Sorry, you had to find out this way. If he breathes, he's a himbo. Actually, no, I'm not that type. If he breathes, if he's a VTuber boy and he's breathing, he is gay. What kind of gay? I shall not say. That's for you to find out. Do bears fall into this? You're literally a bear. You are already gay. Anton is P. Kimbo? I have to figure out who that is. I gauge it. I love that emote. We should get back to the topic at hand. Okay, so Saturday was... Okay, I gave you that one. You're dancing in the palm of my hand. I think I went more around Artist Alley this day. I was taking pictures. What I do is I take pictures of things I want to buy. I go like, I'll come back to this. Oh shit! I gotta show you some fucking awesome art that I saw. Wait a second. Ashley just keeps hard-hearing people gay unintentionally. I mean, I'm straight, so I'd prefer if they weren't gay, but it's just the way of the world. But then on the other hand, I also have an obsession with I love being a little fly on the wall, you know? Here, look at this. Speaking of gay straight boys. Please forgive me, being a Fujo is terminal. And because I was around Grimmy, we were like Fujoing out like crazy, okay? Kinda jumped ahead. I wonder if this is actually... Nah, this is male presenting nipple. This won't get me banned. These are femboys. Of course, my wife is a bloody Fujo, so I can't even claim she'd complain. Fuck yeah. Put your wife on! I'm trying to talk to her about something. Cute Gecko Vamp Neko, thank you for following to the big crew. Welcome. Here we go. You guys ready for this? Avert your eyes, lest you be awakened. Alright, are you ready? Look at this Look at him. Name all the links and you get $5 off. I named all the links, but I didn't buy it. They said like you can get $5 off, and then I said, sorry, I don't buy Prince. That's not milk in those Lon Lon Ranch cups. Wait a second, maybe I got them wrong though. I don't buy Prince, otherwise I would have bought this print. I think it's Breath of the Wild, and then Twilight Princess, and then... Oh god, what's the middle one? And then it goes... Is it Skyward Sword? Does it say Ram Ranch? No, I'm pretty sure it's Lon Lon. What's the point of the bras? Sluttiness! You just want their titties to be out? They'd have to be in the R18 area. They can't have them out. Middle one is Skyward Sword? Yeah, that's what I thought. I think second to the right is... Ooh, that's the one I'm stumbling on. And then far right is Ocarina. I'm kind of conflicted though, because second to the right looks really familiar. He looks like the Link from the manga. I never would have thought they'd be all the same body type. Yeah, I think Breath of the Wild Link is like way too tall. I think it's just because of the perspective, but he's about like 4'6", right? What's in the cups? Hyrule Warriors! You're right, Rock Lobster! That's what it is. Hyrule Warriors. That's the one I haven't played. It's not a real Zelda game. Ooh. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. They're all secretly Wind Waker. Ew, imagine if it was all the Toon Links. Ew. Peony! Hi! Peony Raid. Welcome! My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Roller Rodent Race Queen of VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv. Welcome to my stream! Peony Raid. Hello! I was at Anime Expo this past weekend, and I'm back! How was your stream? Wait, you were there also, weren't you, Peony? Oh, the cups are gone. Yeah, wait a second. If they were all flat-chested, where did they get that milk from? You guys came at a bad time. Here's the context. I saw this at Anime Expo and I had to share. How to X, thanks for following to the big crew. Welcome. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Roller Race Queen of VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv, and I'm a connoisseur of Twinkie Linkies. How was your stream? Oh yeah, weren't you doing some Woto stuff at Anime Expo? I feel like I saw that on Twitter. Well, I really appreciate the raid. If you need to head out, I totally understand. Welcome, everybody. I'm a race queen, not a racer. It's a specific distinction. I don't race the cars at the racetrack because they don't let me anymore. So I stream and I play racing games and I play retro games. And yeah. Anyway, that's enough of that. You saw nothing. Do not ban me, Twitch. They're male presenting. Join us next time. Wait, where were you guys? I think I saw you. I hide in the shadows. Oh, that's right. Also, fun fact. I think, did I post about this? I think I was just so overwhelmed with everything. Those are fun times. And I'm experiencing them for the first time. That's why I like retro games. Because I'm catching up on the backlog of all the games that I missed. Because unfortunately, I am a zoomer. We don't need to discuss alternate milk options. But if we don't discuss them, they won't get any better. I hate all the oat milks that are out in the market. And I don't like almond milk either. Blech. There were some Wotegate workshops, official and unofficial. I remember seeing the one where it was everybody was Wotang on LA Live. Of course you're a zoomer, you're a race queen. Exactly, Spherical. See? My life is just one big joke. Link milk is the way to go. Yeah, when are we gonna get that in Starbucks? The only proper supplement. Do you think Link milk is lactose free or lactose full? Nobody pulls for Ganon milk. I would! Nobody! You're forgetting me. I must be dead. How much for a pint of Chilla milk? Ugh! You guys, have you seen the newest episode of The Boys? Okay, we're gonna go back to the... Ew, we're being like way too icky right in front of our guests. You heard nothing. You heard nothing. But welcome. We are just discussing Saturday of Anime Expo. We're going hella slow because I keep getting off track. Alright. Say so, say so, say so. Did you know there was one booth at Anime Expo in the Artist Alley that sold Ashton merch? It was the same booth from Offkai that was selling Ashtons, and they had some leftover Ashton stickers, which was super, super cool. There was Ashton merch at Anime Expo! There was! If you missed it, that's fine. I missed that booth, I missed it? I should have posted about it. I was so busy and scatterbrained. And also sometimes the signal was bad. But yes, the place that was selling my stickers was also there. I missed it. You were at Anime Expo? Wait, I didn't know, Burr. I meant to say I brought your pen light to virtual vacation. Oh wait, I think I saw you post that in the Discord, how you had like one mint pen light and one space cadet. I saw that. Thank you for repping. No, I wasn't at AX. Oh. Well then how could you miss it? You get a pass this time. That means I really missed it. Nope, was it Mari? Oh, that's right. I apologize. It was Mari. It was Mari. For some reason, my brain was mixing it up. I had a mint pen light. People were giving out inserts for mint pen lights. I apologize. I even noticed. I even zoomed in to be like, oh, that's a Mari pen light. And you got it from, I think it was, what is it, Vyoshi, I think? See? I had a full thought process about it, and then I still forgot it. I was looking all over for indie VTuber merch at AA. What? There was a few at that booth too. Let me pull it up again. I vote to get panels too, so if you are coming, join it. Oh, I will next time. I think I might be going to NYC. This booth also had Shy Lily, Bao, Toki Bird, Mint, and Mari, the cat from Offkai. She works at Offkai. Those are all the indies that they had. So it was a bunch of stickers on the table, though, so I know it was easy to miss because you have to look down. But I was super happy to see myself there. What a surreal feeling. Thank you for following in the picture, Yatagarasu. Welcome, welcome. Oh! Oh, speaking of VTubers selling their merch, I picked up some Seer merch at Anime Expo. Choo-choo! Thank you for the raid, Seer. Thank you, thank you. Also, hello everybody. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Roller Rodent Race Queen of VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv. Welcome to my stream. We're just talking about Anime Expo. Guess who I saw there? Seer! Welcome, welcome. Oh, actually, seeing your VIP badges reminded me. I meant to put more VIPs together. It's Seer's birthday. What? Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Roller Rodent Race Queen of VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv. Welcome, welcome. I forget how to give VIPs. What were you doing for your birthday? Welcome. Also, if you need to head out, I totally understand. I really appreciate the raid. I always forget where this is. Oh wait, roles manager. There we go. And then that's there we go. There we go. Sorry, I was just adding some more VIPs while they were on my mind. We were also talking about Anime Expo and my merch and a bit of karaoke. Nice! We were just talking about indie VTuber merch at Anime Expo, and I mentioned I got your merch there. Thank you so much for it. Mads, un-VIP this girl, VIP her again. If I un-VIP her, she's gonna have to be top 3 donator next donathon, okay? Okay. Although I can't show it off just yet though because I sent all my merch home by shipping it. So we'll have to wait. But if you tune back in maybe around Friday, Saturday, we'll be going through it on stream most likely with the hand cam if you're interested in that. But yes, we are back to Saturday. I did a lot of Artist Alley this day, if I recall correctly. Oh, I saw a Gum cosplayer. Let me post it in my Discord. Oh my god, they customized the shoes and everything. So cute. Post. Oh man. Yeah, gum! Gum! Here we go. Let me expand the picture. Oops, not that. Ah. What the? It disappeared! Sorry, I have to... OBS broke. 1 second. Should have roller skated home with the merch. Probably would have been faster than shipping. Probably, honestly. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? Why is my screen capture not working? Hello? You guys aren't seeing it because I'm doing it in a separate screen, but once I click... Okay. Fuck! What the... I wish that there was a way to copy paste into OBS. Maybe there is. Nope. Never tried that. And it was a bust. Hello, Eccentripy. Don't ask to tell you otherwise. I'm totally one of the friends VIPs and not a whale VIP. You're gonna have to turn off the... You're gonna have to turn off the top gifter badge if you want to sell that story, huh? Here, will this work? I use the image address? Maybe not because it's not logged into my Discord. Nope. Fuck! What the hell? Maybe if I do this? Let's see. Wow, none of this is working! What the... Ah! Oops, I didn't realize I got raided into somebody else. Can you guys see this? Oh, there we go. Whoa! Don't look at that. It just wasn't appearing for some reason. There we go. Gum! Ah, you guys saw my roles list. Something that's public knowledge that you can easily access anyway. Damn. Yeah, I saw this gum. She is really cute. I really like the shoes. And speaking of cute cosplayers, dude. Look at this. Definitely homemade. The hat is made out of fleece. It was so cute. Dude, oh my god. The fucking most beautiful. The shoes are so good. I know, the shoes are so good. The custom painted shoes. The most beautiful cosplayers were the booth babes for like Genshin and Nikkei. Oh my god, they were gorgeous. And just walking around too, not even just the booth babes, but like, oh my god, like everything's stunning. The shoes, the fit, the face, the hair. Oh my god, they were so like well put together. They paid out the nose to get them there. Hopefully it worked in their favor because I want to keep seeing more in the future. For real, VLC, I was like picking my chin up off the floor. Holy moly. They were gorgeous. They were gorgina. Alright. Hoi doesn't mess around with official cosplayers. What's the parent company of Nikkei? Do you guys know? I know, and then not even just like paid to be their cosplayers, but like generally like the most like put together, most beautiful, gorgeous cosplayers were like just a random Genji cosplayer. Like what? They also do roll call for Hoyo cosplayers. It's pretty smart. Wait, what does that mean? Roll call? But that gum was like the highlight of my weekend. She was so cute and so excited that I knew what she was cosplaying. It made me so happy. And totally handmade. You can definitely tell by all the quirks of the outfit and stuff. I love it. So cute. I just especially love the touch to shoes. I feel like shoes are the thing that people overlook the most because it's easy to overlook them. They're like not that important. They get cut off in pictures sometimes too. Oh, they have a specified meetup time for Genshin. Whoa, I see. There was somebody that I met that was like the most beautiful sparkle Honkai rail cosplayer. Oh my god, absolutely gorgeous. Had like the body yaddy yaddy. Like the hair, the face, everything. I go, you are really gorgeous. I don't play Honkai, but you're gorgeous. She goes, I don't play Honkai either. That killed me. I was like, Godspeed. You know what? Good. If anything, don't play a gacha. Just consume it. No money, only vibes. Shift up core? Wow, I don't know what that is. More pictures just of random shit. Oh, what is this? I took a picture. What's their name? Magister? Oh shit, they have like big booty art. I just said it out loud. I took a picture to look at them later. Didn't play Mahjong? Wait, were you there, Navy Mongoose? Hello, Moedu Okami. Hers is cosplay, yours is at least not gacha. Mine is cosplay also, maybe a little bit. Oh, don't play Mahjong. I thought you were saying didn't play Mahjong. Midnight Mahjong was so fucking fun this year. Wait, damn, did you hear my discussions about it before? It was super fun. I feel like Thursday was really eventful compared to the other nights. It kind of ebbed and flowed, but that's good. Yeah, I appeared occasionally at Midnight Mahjong. I wish I knew how to play. We could have joined in anyway because everybody also did karaoke there as well. It was just a fun vibe no matter what. Alright, and here we are at... Okay. Saturday was when the Omona thing. I took a picture of big things coming. I did hear whispers that you were there. Karaoke was really fun. Ooh, heard through the grapevine, huh? You guys see? People are whispering, Ashen. Ashen's at Midnight Mahjong. You can't see her ears, but she's there. They're underneath the hat. I got my Mari pen light under the table. Wait, under the table? What for? What were you doing to it? Was it just for good luck? Wait, but you said you didn't play Mahjong. You can hear the squeak some meters away. You know what? I've had to not do that too. Not that I'm like well known enough to get recognized or anything. I've had to she was harassing me at the meet and greet. Mari was. God, I love Mari. But I've had to not do that because like that's one of my favorite things to do is to like squeak randomly when out in public and be like, you know, a public nuisance and a menace to those around me. To just bork randomly. But I've had to not do that because it's like, well, damn, I'm like the only person in existence that can do that. So... We swapped pen lights because she couldn't make the virtual vacation. Oh, that's how she got the virtual vacation pen light. Wait, that's so nice of you. Aw. You squeak and everyone turns their head. Either in acknowledgement or like, shut the fuck up. Usually it's shut the fuck up. Not like, oh shit, it's Asher Martin. Barking for everybody to hear. Okay, yeah. So, Saturday was the night of a different party that I got added to last minute. And that was a Beachy Bomb party, and that was where it was like... You know, like... How do I phrase this? The Vishoja thing, like, I'm really happy that I'm able to, like, stand on my own 2 feet and, like, go to. I think that was Ashen just now, like, whispering and elbowing one another. So that was another Vichiban thing. And I got lucky because I got added to it so I could like chat with more friends the day prior. But it was also a moment of like, I don't know, a lot of people here. And that was where like Vishojo party, it was like my social skills were like going crazy. I was like chatting everybody up left and right, blah blah blah. But that was, second day it was like, man, like I just can't find my stride, and I found it difficult to like really connect with a lot of people, and I wasn't really there for very long too because there was like so many things happening that night also. But yeah, it was sort of like a I'm not sure there's much to like say about it rather than like I have a long way to go. Not sad or anything about it. That was also the party where I was like, wow, the music here is really good. Like I could listen to the music and not chatting with anybody. But you know, there's a long road ahead of me. And you guys know I like zooming down that road. That doesn't say it was like a bad party. It was really good. I actually got her groove back. I don't think I lost my groove. It was more like I'm like a guppy in the sea of sharks, you know? I met a lot of cool people in passing. And maybe I'll see him again. Maybe I won't. Who's to say? But yeah. It was really cool to at least tell them to put on Living Tombstone. Now they were playing Porno Graffiti. They were already playing my shit. They were already bumping the shit I like. The Queen's New Groove. Everyone's gonna step to my beat. But yeah, that was an interesting party. Didn't stay that long. I ended up kind of going place to place. That was the night of like the Senpai Squad thing and like the after party that was at Sonic Boombox, which that venue was really, really cool. I'm glad that I went because it was a very interesting venue. It's a very different and bizarre feeling going from a party where it's like really exclusive feeling and so exclusive that like you can also palpably feel like you're not supposed to be there type of thing, and also going to like a party where like it's totally free. Everybody is just living their own lives. Like no bars held. It was a cool. I'm not like being very. I'm not like wording it properly, so I'm kind of like starting to zone out for some reason. I'm not like wording it properly, but it was like a big, stark difference between the two. You know. Can't stop thinking about Himmel in the club. Yeah. That was a fun party, Senpai Squad. It was just a fun night. I don't really... I want to make it clear, like, when I talk about, like, I'm just a small fish, it's less like, I'm not trying to be self-pitying. I'm more so trying to be, like, self-aware and, like, not say, like, how dare they not talk to me or something like that. Him would have busted it down. He did bust it down. You didn't see? He was busting it down all night. Very curious. I hope that comes through. I hope it doesn't seem like pitiable. Maybe it does. I don't know. I won't harp on the point or anything. But that was Saturday. It was a long night. And then, naturally, the night ended at where? Midnight Mahjong. Every night it was back at Midnight Mahjong. Every night Midnight Mahjong was happening, I was back there. You should try cosplaying Reiko from Ridge Racer. Why would I cosplay my opponent? Ugh. For the next party. No, see, Moru Okami, I've already tried the, like, dressing sexy angle. It doesn't get you that far when all the VTubers are also very sexy. Not just dressing sexy, I mean like being sexy. Sex appeal can only get you so far. Just love the vibe at MM. It was a really fun time. Every single night it was different and fun. You gotta hit it with the vroom vroom. Yeah, so they know. Race Queen Ashley Martin. That's the sound of them revving their engine. Thank you for revving my engine. Yeah, that one would have really gone over well. What's funny is that all the bouncers at all these places were like, "You here for anime?" Why yes. How could you tell? Saturday was so soju, I barely remember what I was up to. Same. It was just like place to place. Oh wait, I guess I should tell you guys how Saturday ended. I knew the night was over when I needed to go to the bathroom. And I went to the bathroom that was like nearest to the Midnight Mahjong in the parking garage. And I was wearing these shoes that Mama Martin had found at her house and was like, "Oh, you loved wearing these." And I was like, "Oh, you're right. These shoes are really comfortable and really cute. I would like to bring them with." And so I brought them with. And I had forgotten their age. I wore them out and they were nice all night. They worked well the entire night. And then one of the straps broke. And then I was like, okay, that's fine. Like it was the way that the shoe was set up is that the shoe was still on. it was just that one of the straps had like broken off. I was like, whatever. Okay, the shoe's broken. It's dead. No. What happened is I was walking to the bathroom, very drunk after midnight mahjong, to go to the bathroom naturally. And then I walk out of the bathroom. I'm like doing that like feeling myself strut. I'm like, you know, model walk. My shoe fucking explodes off of my foot. And I'm like on the floor. I blink and I'm on the floor. Thankfully, I was, you know, not sober. So I actually didn't feel anything. But it was like 1 second I was awake. And that 1 second I was up, standing up. And the other second I was just on the ground. I didn't scratch myself or hurt myself. I had bruises the next day, but they didn't hurt that much. And thankfully it didn't hurt in the moment either. But it was like I just crumpled on the ground because my shoe just fucking exploded off my foot. Every strap broke. The sole separated from the base of the shoe, and the base of the shoe like flew away. The shoe would just explode. I literally ragdolled in real life. It was crazy. Glad you didn't die. Oh yeah, I think. Well, obviously, I still had like my wits about myself enough to like catch my. How old was the shoe? Probably over 10 years old. Probably about 10 years old, and it had been like sitting on my parents' porch for a long time. That explains it. They were fine the whole night, and the other shoe is still totally fine, but my shoes like exploded. I picked up all the pieces and just hobbled back to my hotel. I was like, the night's over. I don't want to be barefoot in LA. It was scary walking back. I was like very carefully walking back because I couldn't even just like hobble with the shoe on. Like there was no shoe. And I also didn't want to hop there with my other shoe. After school idol club. Yeah. Someone Victoria Newman powers but for shoes sabotage you. They knew I was too drunk. They were like, go home, bitch. It was so scary walking around to the parties. I know you told me about that. You're not supposed to do that. I know that it's probably difficult to rationalize like an $8 Uber to go 4 blocks, but you shouldn't. Did I ever tell you guys the story about going out and walking from place to place last year? One of the parties was really boring, and we could have princess carried you. I would have needed that. I could have used it in that moment because even if there wasn't glass on the ground, the ground was very... Yeah, don't walk around alone at night, PSA. I wasn't even alone when this happened. I was walking at night from place to place, trying to have a fun time, okay? And did I ever tell a story? I wonder. And these dudes drove up to me and my friend while we were walking, and they were like, hey, pretty ladies. Like, ooh, you want to have some fun? And then we started walking. We didn't acknowledge them, right? We started walking faster, and they go, you don't have to walk fast. We don't got no gun. That sounds like something someone with a gun would say. And so we were like, and we turned the corner really fast and tried to get away as fast as possible. Yeah, always walk in groups. It was only like 2 blocks, and those 2 blocks was enough to get acknowledged. Actually, something that happened too was man, AXX, like, I mean, it's just LA at night in that area. It's just a crawl with weird people. I guess it's not so weird to like express interest in a person, but like, I don't know. I don't know. If on one hand I get like, if not in the moment that you introduce yourself to a woman, and if not on the apps, then like when will you find somebody? But on the other hand, like if she's like preoccupied with something, maybe like don't bother her. I was talking to Mint one evening. I think this was Saturday before I had like gone places. I was like chatting with her before I went out to the Vijaban thing, and this dude just came up to me while we were chatting with one another and went, man, you're the most beautiful woman I ever seen. I just wanted to tell you that. And then I was like, thank you. And then I turned back to like finish the conversation, but he hovered around me. He hovered and like kept standing there. He didn't even try to like, yo, let me take you out, baby girl. Let me get you a drink at the hotel bar. He just started hovering, and so we had to walk away. It was like go, like get out of here. kill it. I mean, it was like objectively a compliment. I just didn't like the hovering, right? Also, hi Freya. Hi. Yeah. But that's LA for you, I guess. It ended up being fine. Naturally. Sorry, I checked my phone. Good night. Not to you guys. To Mama Martin. So should I still go to LA? Yeah, LA is full of amazing things. Just maybe only Uber places. Mid-opener, zero follow-through, vibes are stenchy. Yeah. Just use every safety precaution you can manage. Surprised people are still trying. It's just like, I don't know, different opener, different follow-through might have been ideal in that situation. Also, I'm not really like receptive. Mostly, I'm not the girl to try it with is the ultimate issue. Walking is now viable. Yeah, not in downtown either. At least this year I didn't like see a bunch of people like shooting up in the bus stop like I did last year. Yeah, at night is a really rough idea. Like when girls come up to me and compliment my hair and outfit at the bar, but that's different. Oh, as like a fellow girl? Wait. Or are you being like, I like when women compliment me? No, see, now we're going back to that thing like hello HR versus oh, it just says a girly girl. I see, okay, I was just feeling it out. No, I like that sort of thing too. Getting called out in chat is crazy. What's happening? Shut up, Mahjong Savant. I just want to say you're beautiful, totally something a woman has never heard, very original. I'm not complaining about the compliment. I mean, I don't know. I like compliments. I'm unfortunately somewhat easy. I mean, I'm a streamer. I like compliments, but also like I have to be on guard. He was factual. Yeah, I should have been like, oh, things are stating the facts, idiot. Now don't hover around me. Puh. You just don't know how those things are gonna end. Hey streamer, nice stream. Wow. We got Sherlock in our chat, boys. Tell me something I don't know. But yeah, that was Saturday night. And naturally it ended at Mahjong. I used to work in a bar, so I've heard it all. Okay, yeah, so you've heard it all. I know, it's also like a time, place, occasion thing. Like, you know, oh, you think I look gorgeous after I've like put on makeup and dressed nice and done my hair and done everything up? Like, why thank you. I have put effort into that. Like, I don't know. If you were to be like, damn, baby girl, you look so gorgeous hoovering those Chick-fil-A chicken nuggets with sauce, I feel like that'd be like a different story, no? Damara, thanks for following to the Pig Crew. Welcome. I got my ass smacked at Animash last year. Ooh! One time I told a girl I liked her outfit, I just want to tell you that, and walked away and she looked at me like, wait, will you say more cool stuff to me? So I screwed up. Damn, she was receptive. But see, that's what I mean. Like, I don't want to immediately write somebody off, but also like, I have to be on guard. Dang it though, Phosphorus. You're in! You're in! You were so in! Oh. And he bashed. Hello! Mikinak. I'm okay. I mean, who dislikes a compliment? Ah, me when I dress objectively and get objectified. Ah! I'm more like a visual type. See, that's why I'm Roller Rodent Race Queen VTuber of VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv, world famous Bang Boom body cover of Playtilla, okay? It's the looking good. Touching off limits. I'm a visual learner, etc., etc. But yeah, that was Saturday. Sunday was really uneventful, I feel like. As Fergie said, you can look but you can't touch. Exactly. There's an AKB48 song about this too. You meant to kiss me, da-da-da kiss me. You can think about it, but I'm an idol. Okay. I'm an idol. Did you see Ultraman? Ultraman Rising, yeah. And then we watched a couple episodes of the original Ultraman. As jealous as we be, I'm praying you get genuinely flirted with one day so you grow backbone to easy creepy flirting. If I haven't flirted with, I don't know. That reminds me of something where my friends, I was in a group of friends at AX. Okay, well, that to be like, I get flirted with, I swear. You know what I mean, at AX? Yeah, I saw the Ultraman booth. I saw the Ultraman booth the year before, actually. That's actually where a guy also creepily flirted with me. Oh my god, I mentioned this in the Discord the other day. I was taking... I was at the Ultraman booth and one of the contract workers was like, I was taking a picture of Ultraman and sent to my friend who likes Ultraman. And he was like, oh, you know Ultraman? And I was like, oh yeah, but not that well. Like, do you? And he was like, oh no, I'm just working here. And I said, yeah, I'm just getting a picture for my friend, you know, like, it's cool, but I don't know much about it. And he said, I'd like to get a picture of you. What the? I don't actually know what to say to that. Like, okay. On the job, no less. I mean, he was a contract worker. So we probably didn't like have another thing lined up after that with the Ultraman thing. I was like, I don't know how to respond to this. I don't actually know how I said it. I was like, oh, haha, like, interesting. And he went, but yeah, you know, not Ultraman and all. And then I was like, yeah, haha. And then like walked away as fast as possible. Really, dude? In front of Ultraman? Exactly. You're a disgrace. Ultraman would never do that to a woman. But yeah, he even did like the chin like swipe too. Does that count as real flirting or is that still like creepy Riz? Is that Thai Riz? Yeah, or homie, your color timer is going off. No, that's really bad, Riz. The line is fine. It's sort of like a time, place, occasion thing, like how you're not supposed to flirt with waiters and stuff. Ultraman they brought to AX looks so anemic though. Why was he so skinny? It's because he's Ultraman Rising Ultraman. He has like the cartoon one. You should watch it, Peony. We watched it in the Discord yesterday. It's good. But yeah, he's extra skinny. It's because he's a baseball player. Baseball players that are notoriously very thin, lithe, and tall. Shin Ultraman is also super skinny. Ooh, I haven't seen Shin Ultraman. I've only seen Shin Kamen Rider. Yeah, it's a Spider vs. Ultraman. It's cute though. It's kind of interesting though because it's like steeped in Japanese themes, but it's like made with an English-speaking audience in mind. How bizarre. Oh. And then on Sunday, God, I was taking pictures of the Hime Hina setup. I didn't get the chance to see the timeout thing. What was it though? Was that what it was called? Timeout? With like Uruka from Phase Connect and Hime Hina and who else was in that? I wonder if they'll have like a recording of it because I'd like to see it. You know what I took the most pictures of at Disneyland? I took so many pictures of the dogs. I took so many pictures of the ducks at Disneyland. Oh, Tube Out. What did I say? I forget what I said it was called. But yeah, Tube Out in LA. There were some fucking rogue ass ducks. Did you spot any Disneyland cats? No, I didn't. Oh, apparently there's a Disneyland possum. I didn't get to see that either. Dang. Oh, and speaking of people that I was really awkward to, I did get one W in, I think. I got one W in, and it was that I met Juniper, who has a race queen outfit, and I went, hello, Juniper. I am also a race queen. VTuber. Would you please take my business card? And she went, Thanks, nice to meet you. And that's where the interaction ended. We are so in, boys. We are so we are so in, fellow race queen. Wah! She burned that card, probably. That was one of those where it was like, I messed up that interaction. I'm not sure how, but like, I think people, weirdly enough, I think people don't like it when you hand them business cards, which is kind of crazy. Then it turns really like hyper professional. Then it turns like sanitized, you know? Hopefully, she doesn't think badly of me. I love getting them too, but that's because like I'm primed for it. There's a thing in the like the Idolmaster community where you like make producer cards. I love getting little cards that say like your social medias and stuff on them. I'm really old. I love exchanging business cards, but like after a crazy convo, I think that's probably the move, right? Is to like already, instead of just being like, hey, here you go. Like that's, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just like, I guess I'm realizing that somewhat belatedly. That's probably a good point, VLC. Only give the card after you've like talked to them for a while. Dang. Give cards with a QR code on them. I do like receiving those as well. I like interactive ones. I like the ones that have like AR too. But anyway, yeah, no, it was one of those things where it was like, she's having a conversation. This happened a few times where it's like, they're having conversations. I don't want to just hover and butt in. But also, like, I don't want to just stand there awkwardly and, like, not get the chance to say hi. So I hand one off. Just in case. Just in case. Sometimes people... I think I met Freem over the weekend, too. Sometimes it works pretty well where, like, I go like, oh, it's nice to meet you, and then I pull out a business card, and they go like, wow, I recognize your name, or they go like, wow, your art's really cool. That's like, I feel like it's my favorite opener when people are like, wow, you have really cool art, I love your art, mama. It's like, haha, me too. Funny, we have something in common. Hi, Bunny Planet. People do love stickers, though. I like getting stickers. It always, I've told you guys though, everybody like levels up though. See, last year at Offkai, it was like, oh fuck, I only have business cards. And everybody has stickers. This year I'm gonna make stickers. So this year I make business cards and stickers. This year, everybody's giving out business cards, stickers, and acrylic charms. Bitch, I don't have that kind of money. Just random acrylic charms. What's happening? It keeps leveling up every year. Next year it's gonna be like signed Polaroids, checkies, posters to everybody. It's crazy. Next year's plushies. Yeah, next year's Dakimakuras. But yeah, that was Saturday. I don't think much happened on Sunday. Let me check. No, Sunday was just karaoke. But before karaoke, you know, Sunday was like the crappy, oh, actually, I'll post these real quick in my Discord. Sunday was the crappy shabu shabu that I mentioned in the scary part of K-Town that really smelled like pee. So I wouldn't recommend that. And I also met Grimmy, which is really, really cool. I will post these pictures and show you guys these real quick, and then we can talk about Gwimbo. Shabby shabby, am I right? Blech. No, it's not all shabu shabu. It's just this one specific place I was like, whoa, this is remarkably mid. I saw you scavenge food off Grimmy's plate. Yeah, so we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Here we go. Oh, post. There we go. Alright. You're probably as anxious as Grimmy. It was awesome, actually. Grimmy is more anxious than me. Who dropped the recommend time to flambe them? Somebody recommended shabu shabu, and I didn't want to go all the way to the ones that were recommended. But I should have, because the one that I ended up going that was recommended on Google was absolutely horrible and scary and kind of gross and smelled bad and also smelled like pee outside, and I should have just left after that. Low bar and she limboed under it. Of course Grimmy's cute. Don't you know what she looks like? Grimbo is so cute. I know, I shouldn't have made the mistake of listening to Google. They said the best shabu shabu experience, so I was like, cool, let's go. But it was so It was such a bizarre establishment. It was kind of similar to like it was a Korean shabu shabu, which is weird to begin with because shabu shabu is meant to be Japanese. So I was hoping for some Japanese food, but it was Korean, which is fine. But also it's kind of bland, tasteless, and also a place generally smelled a bit like old seafood. And shabu shabu is also kind of mid, and they didn't really have anything like to dip the stuff into. So there was like no sauce. It was all just kind of like plain meat. I prefer like hot pot where you could like dip the meat into the sauce afterwards. Anyway. It wasn't so great. And that was like the start of the day. So it was like, well, we're already kind of like Sunday's like the mid off. But it was severely improved by the fact that I saw Grimmy and she was so incredibly nice. And she was at dinner with people. And I ended up like rolling up as they were like finishing food. We were gonna just kind of like meet afterwards, but I was like, you know, I'll just meet you where you are, you know. And so I met her where she was, and they'd all kind of finished eating, but they didn't want to get leftovers because they didn't want to travel with them. And they also were like not gonna order anymore, otherwise I would have ordered something. And so I just like picked off of Grimmy's leftovers because I was hungry because she had a tuna salad, and so I was like, I might as well eat some of it, which was very nice of her. But she was so nice. She was more anxious than me because she was wearing a hat. I hope that's okay to say. She was wearing a hat, and she would do this thing where she would not look at me and hide her eyes with the hat while talking to me, and I was like, you're just as mysterious and gloomy and cute as I expected. It was so cute. She would like tilt her head down so she wouldn't look at me. It's awesome. I've told you guys this before, right? Where it's like I love when somebody's like slightly more autistic and can't look at people in the eyes than me, because then I can stare at their face and look at them in the eyes. I love it. I love it. It's like the only time I can make eye contact with someone where I can like look at their face is like when they are also glancing away from me. It was awesome. But beyond that, she is just so funny. She's just so funny and cute. We had some great conversations. I already was like, I was like shocked to become friendly with Grimmy to begin with. You have autism. What tip do you want? Maybe just a little. Where was I? I was talking to Grimmy. I already thought like we were pretty okay, friendly terms to begin with, but like when we met in real life, it was like, wow, I love talking to you. I love talking to Grimmy. Also, she's tiny. She's like exactly the same as her model. I mean, it's her, right? You like to out eye contact people? Yeah. I mean, I don't have a lot of chances to assert my dominance, which is why when I do get the chance, it's like, yes. Thank you, Volunteer the Pick Crew. Welcome. But she's so awesome to talk to. She has such a fun sense of humor, and we talked about anything and everything, and she's got such a great heart. She's so easy to talk to. And we may have discussed a little something. Not gonna say what. We also talked about her hot sauces, which is super interesting and fun. For somebody who's so mysterious and also sells hot sauce, she sure was sweet. She could make a living selling candy. It was Grammy. No, Grimmy. But yeah, she was like, I feel like personally like one of my highlights of the weekend. Mint was a highlight when I got to talk to her. Oh wait, did I tell you guys that Mint, when she was in Japan, she saw some art from my art mama. She saw a charm from Sorry Mama, and she bought it because it reminded her of me, which is like the craziest, sweetest thing that anybody's ever said. Like, what the fuck? And then she thought, like, wait, I should just give this to Ashton. So we kept trying to meet up to get it from her, and then one time we meet up, she forgot it at her hotel. So we just talked the whole time. You're so in. What does that mean? I just love my friends. If we're friends. Maybe that was intentional. What do you mean? No, it wasn't intentional, I swear, because she was very apologetic, and I was like, Mint, I'm not here to grab the acrylic. I'm here to talk to you. It doesn't matter. But it was nice. Talking to Mint, I can't wait to get it though. Unironically though, like, I do kind of want it. I do really want it actually. And also talking to Grimmy was also super duper amazing. Did you buy any figurines? Did I? No, but I have a fucking vinyl figure blind box problem. Holy shit. One excuse to talk with cute Ashley. I'll take any excuse I can get to talk with Mint, though I'd prefer if we did it sitting down because my neck hurts looking at her. Like going like this. That was a joke! That was a joke! Being an NGS cosplaying her opening with Love Deterrence and me lose my mind. Dude, the craziest sellers. You know what kept happening though? At at Virtual Vacation, I tweeted it. I feel like okay, this is you can get on my ass about this if you want. I feel like I ho-heat some of that stuff. Like Pandora saying Balalaika, Miori saying Love Space, Mint saying something else that is escaping me right now. Like, is for me? Did I make this set list? Is this set list? Oh, Ikenai Borderline, that's what it was. Ikenai Borderline, is for me? This concert is for me? Did my brain influence this concert? These are all my favorite songs? What the heck? Every girl singing one of my favorite songs that I've also sang in a concert before? What the heck? I'm just saying. The world is my oyster. And I'm gonna slurp it up. Mr. Black 666, thank you for following to the pig crew. Welcome. I mean, I am part mustelid. I do like to savagely rip open oysters, smack them against a rock like an otter. Yeah, the Kahan Sanran mix. That was cute too. I really do appreciate that Mint is like taking idol, like obscure idol stuff to the mainstream. They're clearly Ashton fans. No other logical explanation. Certainly not because we're all women of the similar age from the same timeline on the internet that experience the same thing and all want to be idols, which is why we are all VTubers. Surely not. Be the year of collab. Maybe it will be. Maybe we're gonna turn this year around on collabos. But that was a fun thing. But yeah, I had a lot of fun talking to Grammy. I'm not sure what else I did Sunday night. Oh, I just did the karaoke. Funnily enough, when I went to karaoke too, it was crazy. I ran into people I knew there. So that's why I was able to like, I went there and then I lost my room because I was like a couple minutes late. Fuck. Feel so stupid about that. I gave it away. And I ran into people that I knew. And so they just let me like stay in their room until my next room started. And then I was able to do my karaoke stream, which you guys all saw, surely. Was it fun? I had lots of fun singing. I wasn't able to check chat as much as I had hoped. But I always have fun doing those like IRL streams. Unfortunately, the internet wasn't so good, so I had to like do it from my phone. But I always like getting the chance to do those and go into the karaoke room with my pig crew and stuff. But yeah, that was lots of fun. And that was Sunday. And then, of course, Monday I went to Disneyland, which is a very eventful day. I could go into detail if you guys are curious about it. I made like great time at Disneyland. Did you miss my 5 gifted? Did I? When? No, I didn't. Did I? Did you go back in the stream and watch out when you gifted to watch her when I... Oh, no I didn't. I said thank you for the 5 gifted. I definitely did. I definitely did. Well, here's my thank you. If you guys gifted or resubscribed during my karaoke on Sunday, I very, very much appreciate it. Thank you so, so much. I very much appreciate it. Especially knowing that I wouldn't see it because I'm a goober and I was too busy singing and the screen was very small. Oh, I could not hear. You know what? Maybe I just acknowledged it in my head. I did say at one point, I'm sorry if you're gifting or subscribing. I will thank you next stream. But I didn't specify which. But yeah, my lips are dry. Man, my throat was like so fucked up in LA. I don't know what It must be the air, right? And because there was those wildfires that were north and blowing south, but man, the air quality was like really bad in LA. And I mean, I live in a city naturally too, and so like I don't think the air quality is all that much better here. But like, dang, we need more karaoke. Do you want more IRL karaoke? It was very hard to make out exactly what you're saying. I'm sorry. I was listening to my VOD earlier. There was a ton of white noise. I really apologize for that. Discord karaoke. That'd be fun. That'd be so much fun. Yeah, fuck this LA smog. I only like the smog at home. The smog at home is made of resinous cover over my lungs as if I smoke a bong every single day. That's probably why I'm not sick. Actually, if you guys want to know, like, oh, did Ashton get up to any funny business at Anime Exa? Did Ashton find like a con crush? Did Ashton get up to Five Guys silliness, etc., etc.? Did she kiss any VTubers? Did she hang out with any VTubers? I don't have COVID. What do you think? So there. Oh, this is the double fisting follow-up? No, it's not. So what you're saying is all these VTubers COVID? Yes. Well, I mean, that's obvious, right? Like I've already told you guys, I was getting my freak on when I was talking to them. Not to their degree sometimes, but you know, they kissy, smoochy, huggy, sleep together at night, share drinks. That's the biggest thing, actually. Lots of drink sharing. I'm really paranoid about that. My lips are dry. You know what? Maybe 1 year I'll have COVID. Maybe 1 year I'll have COVID from my friends. Don't share drinks, share bodily fluids instead. I mean, like, that's the good part, is that there's plausible deniability, right? Like, oh, I wasn't kissing all up on these VTubers. I got brovid from my bros. Maybe 1 year you'll share your drinks and kiss a bunch of girls. Someday. Hey girl, you trying to catch conquer because you look like you could go viral. You look like you're being forced to dance. I am. Dance till I dance. Straight man forced to twerk in K-City. What the fuck? Why do you have 10,000 channel points? Is Jampit like streaming my stream in some Discord somewhere? Hello? Are you guys watching but not following? What do I have to do to... Oh, because you use them to play that. Oh, I thought... Oh. I see, so you weren't screen sharing. You weren't screen sharing Discord call a la Seno Quiz JTB. I see. Dang, it's past midnight. Well, actually, I'm kind of sitting pretty. Because this week, I have no job. This week, I have no job. I've told you guys about this. No racetrack for this week. Only streamy weemy. Oh! Devin is watching a stream instead of hanging out with the fellas. Wait, really? Also, Rage, I can thank you for gifting Mr. Peachy a sub. Welcome to the sponsors. Now you can never leave. Let's see. Let me click on your name, Mr. Peachy. No following since? Okay, now you're just a human sponsor in a sea of Chilla sponsors. You could at least join the pig crew. There we go. The transformation begins. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I played Mahjong with him on stream a couple weeks back. Oh, I probably was shit-talking you, wasn't I? You're probably like expert level, and I was like, what the fuck, get out of here. Oh wait, I think I remember that exactly. Congratulations, your transformation has finished. How's it feel to be so small and fluffy and cute and holdable? People worried about their friends not responding, checking to see if Ashton is live real. If you are not participating in the Discord VC because you're watching Ashton, what does that mean? Does that mean... Ashton Love? Ashton OC? Ashton Love? Oh wait, I forgot to talk about something. What day was this? What day was this? I forget. I think it was Saturday. Oh, it must have been Saturday. There was a party for Irium, which is a Japanese app that's coming to the US and is pretty similar to the AniLive app where like it's mostly just chatting streams and you can send gifts and stuff similar to TikTok Live. Oh fuck, I was at that too. Well, I didn't get invited because I'm not like close with a lot of the Irium people. But I was in line to get French fries at Smash Burger because I love their crispy thin fries. Their shoestring fries are very delicious. I love them. And then I noticed, I was like, wait a second, my friend's in there. Wait a second, another friend is in there. Wait a second, a friend's in there. And I just walked right in. They're handing out invites at Offkai? Really? Huh. Well, I got to know the guys at Offkai, the Irium people that came over from Japan, which is pretty cool. Although I didn't get like that much discussion in it. I talked to them about Kunihiko Ikuhara, but I didn't get an invite. I think a lot of the VTubers that got invited expressed interest in joining the app, and I'm actually interested in joining as well. But we just didn't get to chatting. But yeah, I kind of just walked right in. And I was like, hey, what's up, guys? And then I realized like, oh wait, this is like a party thing. And I needed to get invited to this, and I just walked in by accident. But then I ended up seeing the Irium guys, and they were like, Ashton, it's cool to see you. Wait, why are you here? And I was like, sorry, like, my bad. But yeah, it was hot as fuck because it was on air conditioned and open air, and also because there's a bunch of people in there, but it seemed like a pretty fun time. Mostly I think the thing that I enjoyed most about it was they gave out little plushies of their mascot, and I love that. They did have free bear. Most of those industry things are open bar though. Oop, oop, oop. Oh, and I forgot to say, I got to talk to Sayu a lot there. Sayu was so nice, and she's a Disney adult like me, and I convinced her to go to Six Flags. Hopefully, maybe one day. Sayu is just really kind to talk to. Sayu's one of those people where it's like we ran into each other a couple times, and at first it was like, oh hi, I'm Ashton, and she was like, oh hi, and now it's like, oh. She recognized me. Don't you hate Six Flags? I don't hate Six Flags. I have conflicted feelings on Six Flags. But they've got some good roller coasters. Just because I hate them as a company doesn't mean that like their product is bad. I hate the way that they hold themselves. I hate the way that they're going bankrupt. But you know, there's like whispers of a bygone era at their park still. A more successful time. I like their era. Actually, something funny as fuck happened at Disneyland. If we want to go on to Disneyland, when I was at Disneyland, I went on Rise of the Resistance, and it broke down after the first like show where Rey's like, "Thank you for joining the mission. Get on the ship." Please Disney talk. All right, it's time for the Disney talk. It broke down, so we had to get off of the ride, which it was just a short walk. Actually, the walkway to get into the ride is like just right off of the main path, and it's, you wouldn't know because it's closed off typically and it's for like workers only, but yeah, it's like a pretty quick walk off from the initial area. Hello, Peachy. When they announced that it was broken down, somebody went, I thought this was Disney, not Six Flags. Oh my god. That's some shit that like a real Disney adult would say. She like yelled it from the back of the crowd. But then I ended up coming back later, so I was able to go on Rise of the Resistance, and I do really like that ride. It is so good. God, I love listening to all the functions of the carts and all the rides and feeling their G-forces and like I love that new Space Mountain. God, okay, we'll start at the start of the day. I think the first thing that I did was I went to, and this was actually the best thing I ate all day. So this time that I went to Disneyland, I wanted to not go to any of the sit-down restaurants because I went there with Sister Martin and Mama Martin last year, and I found them to be quite underwhelming. Whereas the sit-down restaurants at Disney World I thought were really quite good. So I was thinking like, from what I see online, all of the like fast food that you can order off of the app and stuff tends to be pretty good there. So I was thinking I would just do like the snack foods this time. So I ordered the beignets from the mint julep or like the something julep bar or something. And do you want to wait 2-3 hours? Oh, do you guys not buy the tickets? Yeah, it was kind of a long wait, but the wait never went above 50 minutes. And typically what they'll do is that they'll overestimate the time so that you're more satisfied when you spend less time in line. So usually the realistic wait is like 5 to 10 minutes less than what it says on the app. But it did climb, I don't think it climbed past 60 minutes though. It was 50 at most of the day though. Thank you for the hydrate. You know what I realized? Also, trains are to autistic men as theme parks are to autistic women. It's crazy. Oh, good night, Ray Zaggy. Good night. Almost every girl VTuber I talk to is like, oh, I love theme parks. And even if they're not like a Disney adult, they're like, I love Knott's Berry Farm. I love Six Flags. Just like cars and horses. Holy shit, definitely creative. You cracked the code. Whoa. Theme parks have trains too. Isn't that perfect? It's a match made in heaven. That would have been like 60 bucks for the two of us. Yeah, it is pretty unaffordable. But I think, as much as I hate to say it, like if you're only gonna go once, you probably should just buy it. Although I know that if you have like a long trip, it's already unaffordable to begin with. I thought Disney hates trains now. I think that would be really sad if they did. Why? Is there some conspiracy theory about it? I know that the train is typically like down and can't be ridden, but like that's like the one thing. That's like if you're gonna kill anything that would kill Walt Disney's dream, I feel like killing the train is like the thing that you shouldn't kill. That's like the only thing that he truly loved in his lifetime, right? Was trains. That was like above all else. What was I saying? Sorry, I got a notification on my phone. Ugh. I can't help it. I got distracted. What? Where was I? I guess I should just started something about food. Oh, yes. The start of my day. What did they say instead? I forget what I was saying. My brain reset just now. Sorry, we're at almost hour 5 of the YAP, but that's good because this is the final day. Unfortunately, this is the longest part of the YAP because I will be talking about Disneyland, and it is the most recent thing in my memory. Okay, go. I started the day by going to the Mint Julep Bar. I think that's what the name of it is. And I got the peach-flavored beignets. So they're Mickey-shaped beignets, which is super duper cute. Disney didn't want to build the train to their Harry Potter world bid. Oh! If that's what you're referencing, that is kind of odd actually, now that I think about it, considering how much Disney liked. I think it was partially due to like capacity issues. Too scared to go on any roller coasters? What? All the roller coasters at Disneyland are so baby. Did you go on to Guardians of the Galaxy Breakout? God, that's a good one. But yes, I started the day with the peach flavored beignets. So that's a seasonal flavor. They're typically, I was like, hello, Enzy. They are typically like just like powdered sugar, but these ones had peach flavored sugar. You know, I wasn't sold first bite on them. Holy fuck, I craved them the entire day afterwards. They were good. If you guys go to Disneyland, you should get those peach flavor beignets. They're so good. And they also had a mango, peach, mint julep. And I don't know what a julep is, but it was super duper good. And it was just mango and minty and peachy. It was delicious. Literally, we started the day with the most delicious thing in the park. It was so good. And then after that, what did we do? What did I do first? I forget. But I was genie maxing hard as fuck. I didn't realize this. I thought you could only get a fast pass every 2 hours, but what you can do is you can get a fast pass for a ride that is sooner than 2 hours away, and you'll get the fast pass back once you get off the ride. So what you'll do is you'll try and get fast passes as soon as you're as close to you as possible, and you'll be able to max out as many fast passes you can get. I went on every single ride. Who were you hanging with there? Oh, just an IRL friend, not a VTuber, an IRL friend. I convinced them to go to Disneyland. So I wasn't alone, but also not as fervent as of a Disney fan as I was. It's hard to get people to like go around and like to do everything that I want to do. But thankfully they were gonna be like by myself. No, I did go with a friend. Really gotta twist somebody's arm to get them to go to Disneyland, eh? Some people, yeah, and also considering they know that I'm like a big Disney fan. They know I'm a big Disney fan, and so they were like, knowing that I was gonna like hop around the parks the entire day. But you know what? If we're gonna do fucking Disneyland, we're gonna fucking do Disneyland, okay? We're gonna do Disneyland and California Adventure all in one day. We're gonna fucking do it in one day, okay? I think the biggest rides that we didn't go on were Matterhorn bobsleds and Incredicoaster. We didn't do Goofy's Flight School, and we didn't do Minnie and Mickey's Runaway Railway. And also, we didn't get on Haunted Mansion or Splash Mountain because Splash Mountain is not refurbished into Tiana's Bayou Adventure yet. So those are the big ones that I didn't get on. I went on every single ride but those. That are notable, except for like the kiddie ones and stuff. I didn't get to ride the train, although I would have loved to ride the train because I'd like to go on the train and I like to point out, oh, when we go over this, we're actually going over the Haunted Mansion walkway because the elevator takes you down lower. Unlike the Disney World one, which actually is just a stretching room, this one actually is an elevator that takes you down to a lower level that goes underneath the railroad that brings you to the showroom to actually go on Haunted Mansion. You can see it from the railroad. Splash Mountain is only in Japan now, right? I think so, yes. The original Splash Mountain is only in Japan right now. Sorry, I had like a Disney adult moment. Noted. Thank you. Alright, where was I? I'm not sure where I started. I think I started on Pirates of the Caribbean. And that's a great one. Oh, Pirates of the Caribbean, the original one in Disneyland is so much better than Disney World. Disney World's good, okay? Disney World is good, but like, gosh, that Disneyland one is really good. Although I gotta say, I'm not a total Disney adult because there are some bitches that are crazy about the scents that they pump into Disney World. And I like some of the scents that they pump in the world too. Like, I really like, Poor Puppet? What puppet did I post? I really like certain smells on certain rides and certain streets, you know. The food smells amazing and like some the bathrooms always smell really delicious because you have your schedule made for the whole day, right? You know, I was kind of going with the flow this time, G-Man. You kind of have to have like a game plan, but it can't be so strict. And thankfully I didn't have a an all inspected K thing? What do you mean? Because I was zip zooming around the park? That's just my natural state of being. I think I started with the mule. Oh! Poor mule! What do you mean poor mule? He's so cute! I love Pirates of the Caribbean mule. Yes, that's true, but we just started Pirates of the Caribbean. He's a cute boy, what do you mean? All the animals on Pirates of the Caribbean are cute. How many years of dust on him now? He gets brushed off occasionally, probably. Maybe. I did think about that too. I think like, man, Pirates of the Caribbean. Actually though, but I mean, they gotta eat, don't they? Like animals and spiders, maybe not that much, but they gotta eat bugs and shit. And there probably aren't a lot of bugs that get down there. And also, don't make me think about the water. The water and water rides like is so like we'll get sick thinking about it. It just makes me feel so icky. It's like one of my irrational fears. It makes me want to like throw up thinking about. I hate it so much. Stop! No. You can't drink it. It's borinated also. That's why it has a distinct smell. That's why they don't spray you with dirty brown water. It looks dirty and brown because it's so fucking dark in there. Also, this was the first time that I'd ever ridden Pirates of the Caribbean and I saw the ceiling of the dark areas. I feel like it's so good at selling like the dark ride vibe. Like I feel like that scene where you're in the cannon fight between the ship and the town it feels like an open world to me. It's such a big cold room. The sound is so good. The visuals are so good. It really does feel like the room is never ending, like you're in like a little portal to an actual ocean town, at least in my opinion, because of how dim it is in there. Bromine. Oh, that was not borinated, it's brominated, sorry. And that's what makes it have a distinct smell. I am not a Disney adult that like fucks with that, okay? That smells fucking weird in there, okay? You're not gonna get me with that. Some of those Disney smells smell musty as fuck, okay? I know that they're purposely musty, like sell the vibe. It stinks, okay? I'm not into it. Disney adults love the smell of Pirates of the Caribbean water. It stinks! Bitch, it stinks! I don't like it. At the very least, it doesn't smell like chlorine because then they can't sell the fact that it's like not a pool, right? It doesn't smell good, man. I'm not that much of a Disney adult. But yeah, it's kind of stunk. But yeah, the water makes me so icked out. I can't handle it. There was like the scenes with the cannonballs. Some of those cannonball splashes were fucking huge splashes, and they splashed me, and it was like, I hate the feeling of it on my body. I hate the idea of having to, the idea of the ride breaking down and having to walk through it. I know it's like a foot too deep. It's just, I hate it so bad. Okay, we gotta move on. Pirates of the Caribbean. It icks me out, man. The shower that they have for the employees just in case they get drenched. What? No way. That can't be real. That isn't real. That isn't real. You're making stuff up just to freak me out about the water. I don't like the water, man. I hate it so bad. Oh my gosh, where was I? Pirates of the Caribbean. I should have kept better track of like what we did. Oh, Big Thunder Mountain Railroad was first. Big Thunder Mountain Railroad. And gosh, I don't know if they're different actually. I feel like the Big Thunder Mountain Railroad that's in Disneyland is different from Disney World. Don't trip while you walk. Stop! Oh my god, that'd be my worst nightmare. I
The
can't do it.
Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Hi, how are you doing? I'm nice and padded and I'm wearing my onesie. What exactly is? Don't answer that. Put your fucking binky in. Turn the stream off. God, it is bedtime. What the fuck? Wow. I like that. I love that chat, Gucci Gucci. You're not really even not chatting much, just wow. We have got the craziest first time chatters today. Well, you do give up that vibe. Mods. Time send a quiz out. If he's role-playing a baby, he's technically below 18 plus, and that's bannable. What say you, Shadowheart 401? Are you baby? Do you need a diaper change? Did you piss your pants? I am 12. Why do you want to be banned from my community? What is, you know what, actually, if you'll allow me a little bit of Menhera. Is that what padded means? I can only assume... I'm not going to say what I mean by padded and baby. Oh no. Sounds like it's bedtime for Bozo. Oh no, I was right. Navy's drunk and about to get timed out? No, see, Navy just accidentally... Navy gets global. Navy just accidentally stepped on a landmine, okay? I'm a Jirai, I'm a landmine girl. I feel like after off-kai, some of my pit crew have stopped coming by as much. Sometimes it happens where why announce that LMAO? I'm sorry, Shadowheart. You should have just kept the binky in. Babies can't type. I feel like whenever, that's the sad thing about like going on vacation and stuff. It's like when you fall out of somebody's schedule, sometimes it's hard to like get put back in. And so I feel like some of my pit crew don't come by so much no more, or maybe they're disillusioned after off-kai. And even if we didn't, I feel like I didn't meet any pit crew members, you know. I was evasive. I'm speedy for a reason. Lumi QVA, thanks for flying to the pit crew. Welcome. It's like, what about off-kai made you be so mean to me? Do you not love me anymore? Advocated Live Pink had me on alerts. See, at least someone was happy to be back. I don't know. Sorry, I'm being a bad hero. I'm just happy to... I guess I should just be happy to have everybody that does want to come back. I saw your concert and went, nah, never mind. Really? It's okay if you don't like idol stuff. I only do it once a year. Well, whether you're a lurker or you're a chatter, I'm happy to have you. I tried to make it for all the streams I missed. How so? Whatever. It's fine. If you don't miss me, then I don't miss you. Whatever. Back to Disneyland. Back to my... I'm mainly a lurker and you stream so late. It's nice to have you as my late night background stream. Thank you, haha, yeah dude. That's actually nice that you spoke up to say hi. She doesn't care if she care a whole lot. Hey, mods! Had that one. Getting a job and fading out of existence. Well, it's okay if you need to like take time to yourself and stuff. But it would be nice if you come back and stuff. You know, just say you. Not a ban roll, just a mute. Time out. Get to cool off in the corner. Wear the dunce cap. Just so you know they're alive. Yeah, exactly. Come back to... Yu Watanabe has never been here. You're not gonna gaslight me into thinking that Yu Watanabe has ever poked her head in here. Wait, did you guys gift Yu Watanabe a sub? Even when busy, always a pit crew? Wait, actually that's gonna make me cry. Not a big deal though, of course. No big deal, of course. Got on Twitch, red description side, say no more, I'm in. Welcome, Call Me Neo, welcome. Wait, I saw him, you're at AX though, but he was here? He was in my fucking offline chat. Doing what? He rolls up like 5 days late, like, damn, that was crazy. What's going on here though? Who pinged me? Also, hello, Call Me Neo. My name is Ashley Martin. I'm the roller race queen of VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv. Welcome to my stream for the very first time. I was at Anime Expo, and I'm chatting about it. And now we're on my final day, Disneyland. Alright. So, I went to Disneyland, and I went on Big Thunder Mountain Railroad. It's different from... Total Stud, thanks for following in the pit crew. Welcome. It is different from... If he has Chatterino and a mention tab open, he can see and hear all these ads. Oh no. He's gonna hate me. Can you believe it's not my fault? I hope that if he ever does come to my stream and go like, what the fuck? You talking shit? I literally never mentioned him. You guys just bring him up completely unprompted. He's just this week's like chat celebrity. Always watching even if it puts me in danger. Yes, you must follow my orders. Close your eyes. Take your hands off the wheel. Wait, he's actually already subbed? No, somebody fucking gifted him a sub. I think it was actually Shindigs that gifted him a sub last stream. Or the stream before I left. Yeah, he subbed himself. You know I can check these things. I can literally fact check you right now if I go to my subscriptions Excel sheet. You renewed his sub. Yeah, you renewed his sub quietly like Jam Fam earlier. Nope, you can't. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Wait a second. How do you guys know all this? Is he in the secret Picker Discord? That's enough of chatter of the week. That's enough. Not even chatter. Some fucking random guy. He's not even a streamer himself. That's enough of the celebrity of the week, okay? Wouldn't you like to know? I didn't tell you this, but his Discord name is not the same as... What the fuck? Stop, you're gonna actually gaslight me. Stop. Are you thundering? No? Why? 10 of the year, 0 chat messages, insane record. That's similar to like how Twitch exposed like my top subber. Like, wait a second. You never subscribe, and yet Twitch is deeming you my top subscriber? By what metric? He must be Anon. Anonymous. Drop that Prime sub right here. Encourage viewers with free Prime subs to use them on your channel, especially if they've subbed in the past. That's so fucking crazy. I really want to know the explanation as to why this guy is my top subber. What? Give a beat to cute background. This may or may not be a degenerate furry cult vibes. I'm freaking staying. Welcome. Well, you've already followed, so that means your transformation... Wait, did you follow? Yeah. You've already followed, so that means your transformation has begun. Or, well, it's actually probably done by now. How does it feel? Being a cute little furry chinchilla. Top subber is such a funny term. Like, are you Ashen's biggest bottom? You know, I don't even want to think about, like, dominatrix or fetish BDSM jokes after that episode of The Boys. Like, it's not funny anymore. We've gone too far. That was, like, sobering. Like, whoa. This is the end of the... This is, like, the logical end of all the Dami Mami VTuber shit. We have gone too far. What happened? I don't want to talk about it. The bit is no longer just a bit. Oh, it was getting freaky. And you know what? You're right. The Boys has been getting freakier. And I thought that was like impossible. It's already so fucked up. It's crazy. It's been way too nuts. Oh my god. You didn't even take the collar off the plushie. No, I think that one's so funny. Because that was just like a means to an end. And the end is I'm now a flail. Actually, I feel like I'm more like one of those things that the priests swing around at the mass and stuff. Like when you die and stuff. Where the Disney talk? Yeah, let's get back on topic. Not a flail, I'm like one of those... Like one of those stinky frankincense things. You swing around. Yes, back to Disney. What was I saying? Where did I leave off? Well, I had some really good... Yeah, anyway. Squeeze me. Damn it, I keep getting so many fucking... I should just close Discord. Alright. Disney. Where I leave off. Ooh, I'm gonna think of all the food that I ate. So one of my things this trip was that I wanted to try as many snack foods as I could. So I tried... I ate my beignets. Very good. And I had that mint julep. That mango peach mint julep. delicious. Very, very good. I also ate I had the Jolly Holiday combo, which for those who don't know, it's a famous grilled cheese and tomato soup, okay? Was it good? Yeah, sure. I don't really fuck with grilled cheese anymore. I'm not like 10. And also I'm lactose intolerant. Although cheese the lactose denatures when you cook it, blah 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 blah. It's fine. Chill, hello. What the fuck you got with grilled cheese? I don't know, it's just there's a lot of other ways that I like to inhale carbs and cheese and butter, and it's just like not through that vehicle. I don't know. And is the tomato soup really good? It's quite good. It's better than other tomato soups. I just like don't care for the combo too much. Throw some meat in that shit and it fucking makes... But it's not a fucking grilled cheese anymore, okay? I'm willing to argue this point. Grilled cheese is a grilled cheese. It's fucking bread and cheese. If you put other shit in it, it's a sandwich, man. Like that's not a grilled cheese at that point. Yeah, the grilled cheese tastes better when you put more than just fucking cheese in it. That's why the grilled cheese doesn't taste that good. It's just cheese. It's okay. I just don't gravitate towards it. Yeah, of course, the thing with the cheese and the bread is gonna taste better when you put meat in it, when you put something else in it. It's because it needs more than just cheese and bread. I love cheese. Cheese is literally my thing. I fucking love cheese. It's just that, I don't know, there's something about like, I like a truly melty cheese. I love fondue. I love truly melty cheese, okay? It becomes a toasty. They also got that bread that's just like fucking butter and sprinkles down there, don't they? Why am I irping so much today? What the heck? I'm sorry, please excuse me. Wait, what did Ham say? I wonder who we're all agreeing with. Did you hear that one? Yeah, fairy bread, that's it. See, I feel like grilled cheese is kind of similar to like, what was it, like toast sandwich? Mix Munster into my quesadillas and grilled cheese mixes. I agree that if you're gonna do grilled cheese, you have to do like a bunch of cheeses. But what was I saying? I don't know, it's something about, I really do love cheese. But as I get older, for some reason I was fine with this when I was younger. Specifically, I hate the feeling of cooled hot cheese. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Cool melted cheese. Sorry, that's what I meant. Like cheese that has melted and then reformed into a glob and then cooled again. It's like weirdly plasticky. I don't know. And I feel like when grilled cheese is only good when I think it's like piping hot, in my opinion. That's why nachos are amazing for like the first 5 to 10 minutes. Wait, what? You eat nachos with like real cheese? I've only ever had it with like Velveeta. The next day pizza pulls it off though. See, I don't even like that much. I don't really like, I think actually you've kind of pinpointed why I don't like really old pizza. I love cold melted cheese. Oh, I don't know. There's just something about it I don't like. I don't like how snappy it is. Like when you pull it apart, instead of like pulling or tearing, like, I don't know. Melted cheese that's cooled. I don't know. I don't like the texture of it, I think. I dislike how also, as it cools, it starts to separate from like the grease and like the fat binding agent. And so it starts to like become really greasy to the touch. And that grease doesn't taste very good. I don't usually use artificial cheese for nachos. Ooh, you reminded me that I've always been meaning to try these TikTok. I mean, I say TikTok. I just didn't ever think this far ahead. I could have just done this forever, but TikTok enlightened me to it. Like at-home nachos, which is just you take tortilla chips and put mozzarella cheese on it and microwave them. I want to try that sometime. I've never ever tried it. Because, you know, like, the chips are only going to get crispier. Mozzarella. Yeah, made with the rat milk. Made with the chilla milk. It's okay, but you should use the broiler. Even better! Yeah, it separates and the proteins change in the heat for a lot of cheeses. Yeah, I don't really like the greasy part that comes off of like melted cheese when it cools down, when it starts to separate. Wow, I can't believe I pinpointed exact. I've never been able to put it into words before as what I dislike. But yeah, I had the Jolly Holiday combo. It's okay. You know, if I am gonna eat a grilled cheese, I prefer it with something else, such as a tomato soup. Although I don't like tomato soup on its own, and I don't even really like that much tomato soup. I will say it's probably the best. If you fuck with grilled cheeses and tomato soup, you will really like the Jolly Holiday combo at Disneyland. But I don't really fuck with either, so it was like, I don't know what I was expecting. Where do you get that name from? Jolly Holiday combo? It's at a restaurant called Jolly Holiday. And it's two menu items. So it's called the Jolly Holiday combo. Yeah, it's the Mary Poppins restaurant called Jolly Holiday. Profound. Insane. Crumble cotija cheese. Ooh. But that's just like the move for any Mexican food. Like tinga too. Cotija is really delicious. Macaroni cheese Velveeta is like, yeah, I think it probably is good to have at least one binder cheese like that, or like a liquid like that. Maybe Mongoose. I think Velveeta mixed with other cheeses can actually be really good. Although I've had this moment because we also got that Cars hand cone of mac and cheese. I had this moment recently where like if you mix too many cheeses together, it starts to not taste like anything at all. And I just like that as well. Like you have to some cheeses I feel like their tastes like cancel each other out, and then it just becomes like goo. Like pasta, which doesn't have a flavor, and like goo, which doesn't have a flavor. So really, mac and cheese is like super dependent for me. So like even if it's like, I feel like it goes into that direction when it's like too cheesy. Like if you mix too many cheeses together, it starts to taste like nothing at all, in my opinion. POTV, thanks for following in the pit crew. Welcome. Glass dish mac and cheese or pot mac and cheese? I was a pot mac and cheese kid until more recently. I kind of rock with glass dish mac and cheese. I only have recently become enlightened to like mac and cheese that has like a crumbly topping, or like mac and cheese that has a crunchy aspect to it, such as like a baked top. Just like how I've only really been turned on to like eating French fries with the same bite as my hot dog recently. Like quite literally in the past like year or two is only when I realized how delicious that is. It depends on what breadcrumb crust though. Not all breadcrumb crusts are made equal, but I do like a good little crunchy bit. There's a place in downtown, well it's not downtown, it's actually in the Chicago area. It's not the Chicagoland area because it's still Chicago, but it's not downtown. It's called Honey Butter Fried Chicken. And they have this pimento mac and cheese. Oh, it's good. It's super good. The pimento is such like a snappy, fun flavor, and they have this amazing crunchy tempura top on it. It's really delicious. If you guys ever go to like, I don't want to say the suburbs. Pimento underrated goat. For real! For real! Also, homemade pimento cheese is so easy to make. You guys should make it. One time Mama Martin made it just on a whim, and it was very, very, very delicious. I've been craving mac and cheese lately. This combo's not helping. I do gotta say though, Kraft mac and cheese with some additives, like where you like change it like from like milk to like water to milk, or like milk to cream or something. Ooh. Ooh. That's the stuff. That's the stuff. Law240, thanks for following to the big crew. Welcome. Actually, you know what? Something weird that I'm really interested in doing is when I update my model this year, I'd like for my eyelids to be like, because you know, you can see my eyelid creases, right? I'd like for my eyelids to be like up where my eyelid creases would be. You know what I mean? Yeah, update. I've been making a list of all the things that I want to update. Bigger eyes? No, like you see how my eyelid crease like goes down when it should be like up at the top of my eye? I'd like that. It's near Logan Square that has the vibe of the suburb anyway. Yeah, it just isn't a true suburb. But that place has a lot of good food. Chicago just has a lot of good food. You guys guys should go to Chicago. Has lots and lots of good food. Even though it's a dying city because the Midwest in general is dying, more people are leaving than coming. There sure is a lot of good food coming. No change to the actual eyes though, I like them. See, that's why I'm conflicted. Oh my god! You guys, I had so many nightmares last night, and I can't remember any of them, but you just reminded me that I had a nightmare last night that somebody else rigged me and I looked all fucked up. It does make your eyes closed look super cute. Wait, like my eyelid creases, you prefer them like down by my... Maybe I'll have another eyelid crease. One hell of a nightmare. Yeah, all my angles were fucked up. I like couldn't go all... I didn't look 3D when I looked, like went from side to side and my hair was all stiff. I looked like a Niji Sanji model. It was bad. One hell of a nightmare. It was like nightmare after nightmare after nightmare. What happened too is I got an alarm clock last week and I accidentally set it to go off at 6 a.m. on Wednesdays. So this week, to this morning, it fucking woke me up at 6 a.m. and it's one of those alarm clocks that gets brighter over a 30-minute period. We fucked your shit up. You gotta go bald. You guys have seen me bald before. My head is concave. I look like that one, what is it, hydrocephalic baby. Jank Botico. They're fucking we're sending those out everywhere. There's somebody that went to Midnight Mahjong that was giving out all the Jank Botico postcards. You're not changing any colors, are you? Should I? Should I go for like a player 2 color scheme? And little plush lobsters? Yeah, I got one of those. Oh, that's where I got that. I was not remembering where I got the plush lobster. Who was it that gave me the plush lobster? I like it the way they are. Things aren't changing. There's only going to be more added. Hello from Gusty Galaxy Discord. We are all watching. Wait a second. Is this another person from Jam Fans? Welcome. Hi. I prefer at least you guys like simulcasting to my Discord. Not my Discord. To your Discord. Rather than like live watching my stream. That's happened before. Holy shit, this model is 2D. I wasn't sure for a second. Yeah, my model is 2D. I'm really, really proud of my angles. When I pull up my 3D model though, it always makes it go like, damn, that really is accurate to my 2D also. Everyone at the pub watching Germa type beat? Yeah. So Chromecast me to the TV. But yes, I may look 3D, but I'm just 2.5D. Maybe I should get a uvula. Actually, that's the one thing where I draw the line at, okay? I'm an anime girl. We don't need to go that far with the realism. There's some VTubers with uvulas that dangle. Lunar Renegades, thank you for following the picker. Wait, did I say thank you to Law 240? Regardless, thank you for following the picker. Welcome. Actually, some of the best rigging I've seen. Thank you. I really do adore my rigger. She is incredibly talented. And I've already told her, like, be on the lookout. Updates are coming. So, that's gonna be really cool. I'm excited for that. But it's for the future, and that takes time, and... Oh my god, I've been burping all day today! I don't burp this much usually. They don't really make noises, but... It does always come up as I'm in the middle of a sentence. But where was I at Disney? Oh, we had Jolly Holiday, and then I think... I don't remember how I did this. I was like hardcore genie maxing, and the app is difficult to use if you're not like adept at it. But the way you get to the... Oh my god, the way you get to the lightning lanes is so fucking difficult. It's hidden in a bunch of menus. You have to go to My Day, and then click... When it opens up the next page on your... on the app, you have to go to... like the tip board. That doesn't make any sense. That's so bizarre. But that's where all like the lightning lane stuff is on Genie Plus. And so the key is that you can like min-max in a certain way where you get a lightning lane every 2 hours. And so if you want to get like a really high priority ride, like Guardians of the Galaxy Mission Breakout, or Space Mountain, or Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway that usually have typical long wait times, you can get those right away, but you'll get your lightning lane 2 hours later because you have to wait 2 hours. But those will be for later in the day, is what I mean. But if you buy a lightning lane that is sooner than 2 hours, like 30 minutes from when you're getting a lightning lane, you don't have to buy them. You only buy Ginny once. Then after you ride that ride, you can get another lightning lane. So you can start to min-max, where like you start putting like stuff like 30 minutes away from one another that are hopefully in the same area at the park, or at least just a little bit of a walk. And then like in between rides, you'll get like a snack, and then you'll walk over to the next one, and then you'll get another lightning lane. You can start to like balance your day out by getting like, you start the day with like one lightning lane all the way in the evening. That's like for a popular ride that's difficult to get a lightning lane for, so you don't have to wait like an hour and a half. And then like you start to like go on all the rides with the short wait times, and then you get a lightning lane that you can use for like the more popular rides, and then go to those like sooner. Going to Disney would sound like it would make you good at time management. Oh yeah, because your day is planned down to like the minute. Although they are pretty forgiving. This should sound like a MOBA tutorial. Man, if there's a MOBA like this, I would rock and roll. I'm so glad they're changing the whole system. I'm not. I only just figured out how to use it. It's the Gusty Galaxy Guard. It's a Gao Gai Gar reference. No fucking way that's what that stands for. I've never seen Gao Gai Gar before. I only know the opening. Gao Gai Gar, Gao Gai Gar, Gao Gai Gar. Go 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 go. Bum 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 bum. Go go go. Also, hello, Boss Marvelous. Gao Gai Gar is my all-time favorite anime. I should watch it. I just remember that like I went to this like one guess the anime opening panel at a convention because I love that sort of thing. In one of the last, like, the expert level openings, because it's such an old anime and a lot of people haven't watched it, was Gao Gai Gar, and nobody got it, even though it says Gao Gai Gar in the opening over and over. That's one that I haven't watched. I haven't watched a lot of older mecha. What the heck? Is it Gao Gai Gar, like, a lion-themed mecha? I've already seen Voltron. I've seen it all. I'm only saying this to piss you off. I fucking miss when Fast Passes were so simple. Universal was nice, just walk up and get your ticket. And skip the line once per ride. Ga ga ga. They clearly marked entrances too. Ooh, I feel like Disney's bad about that too. Space Mountain is really difficult to find the... what is it? The entrance to. We walked in the exit like multiple times going like, what the fuck, where's the entrance? It's so hard to find. It's like such a big open area where the exit is. You used to be able to get a fast pass every hour just by scanning your pass. You could get so many rides done. Yeah, they hate that. They want you to spend money. I will at least get on Disney about that. It is basically a fucking scam. You have to like not, money has to not be not an issue. What's the word I'm looking for? An object. Money has to like not be an object for you to like truly perfectly enjoy your day. Unless you're like purely operating off vibes, in which case the park is awesome. But where'd I go after that? Oh, we tried to go over to Land of the... Star Wars Land. My mouth is broken again. I thought we fixed this. What's going on? It's something that's repeating. Is something playing in my background or something? Yeah, of course I mean Galaxy's Edge. Hello? Ah, ayu, ayu, ayu. There we go. I fixed it. Maybe I did leave a Twitter video opening. But it seems to be fixed now that I'm... Ah. Okay, it seems to be fixed. Is it the BGM? No, because the BGM isn't playing through my computer. Anyway, where was I? Oh, we went over to Galaxy's Edge. Yes, I forgot the name of it. I'm not a big Star Wars girl, okay? I've only ever seen 7, 8, 9. Don't get on me about this. I'm sorry. I just didn't watch them as a kid. I was a person who judged books by their covers, and I was like, that shit is not for me, okay? Since what CDog VA paid a few grand to do on stream. I saw that. I was wondering what they how they would be allowed to bring all the equipment onto rides and stuff. And I saw they got a tour guide, so I was like, okay, that makes sense. But a tour guide actually split up between like a group of people. Between the max amount of people that you can buy a tour for at Disney is like super affordable. Only 7, 8, 9. I know, it's pathetic. I know that's like the worst ones to see. Yeah, 10 people. So between 10 people? I just played for the pod racer at the arcade. They're not 10 grand. They aren't pricey, but they don't go 10 grand. We'll have a Star Wars night. We'll have a Star Wars night, okay? We'll have a Star Wars marathon. We'll have a Lord of the Rings marathon, but not The Hobbit. Well, Galaxy's Edge, you only really need to have watched 7, 8, 9. But the problem is that I don't care about the context of 7, 8, 9 because they're the worst ones. Actually, you know what is so funny? Is that there's so much merch for Han and Leia at Disney World. Not Disney World, Disneyland, where it's like the I love you, and then Han goes, I know. Okay, call me a fucking feminist thief of joy or whatever. That shit kinda sucks, right? Like, that would piss me off. Say it back, bitch! Sigma, holy, yeah. I guess I must not like any Chad alphas. I need a fucking beta male who would say I love you back, I guess. Didn't they reverse it before they died? I don't know. I haven't seen Star Wars. It's a banger line. He's supposed to be a little bit of a jerk. I know, I know. I think that's fine. Considering it is okay. How do I say this? It was improv. Okay, that's kind of nice then. If two people can understand their characters so well that they'll improv something like that, I like that. We should Discord movie night the best Star Wars Spaceballs. I've actually already seen Spaceballs. I haven't seen the original Star Wars movies, but I've seen Spaceballs. I haven't seen the prequels or Star Wars, but I have watched Spaceballs. On Comcast On Demand in the 2000s. But anyway, I'm okay with like cocky characters like that, I guess from that time period. But now I'm kind of sick of cocky characters. You know, if it's like the OG cocky characters, like Han Solo. Although I haven't seen those that series, so like I can't understand like his pull. You know, it works really well in that scene, NGL. But for real, only 4 and 5 are great movies in Star Wars. Then some of the games rock. Wait. What about 3 then? Don't people like that first movie though? I just dislike cocky characters like now, I guess. I feel like it's so like... But then again, I also don't like girl boss characters. I just feel like they're too easy, like, too easy of a trope to fall on. 3 is the last... Oh, wait, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, I was Oh, wait, so what's bad about 6? I was confused. You watch the Family Guy Star Wars special? I haven't seen a single full episode of Family Guy ever. I've only ever seen random clips on TikTok. But yeah, not a Star Wars knower. That's so funny. But I've seen seasons of South Park because I was on South Park Yowie DeviantArt back in the day. I have not seen any Family Guy. Although I do like American Dad. I will willingly watch American Dad. I don't like Family Guy though. What? Oh, I forget that some people don't know every single aspect of Ashton lore ever. Oh! Koopa! Thank you for the raid, Koopa. And also, hello, Raiders. Trooper, welcome, welcome. My name is Ashley Martin. I'm the Roller Runner Race Queen of VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv. Craig and Tweak really did something to you, huh? Fuck you, you don't understand. I was there at ground zero. How dare you quote the magic to me? I was there when it was fucking written. I was there when they called all the DeviantArt artists to submit their art to be used in the episode. You will never get it. Sorry. You joined at an interesting time. Hi. Also, Koopa, thank you so much for the raid. If you need to head out, I totally understand. Also, Eldritch Payne, thank you for following in the pink crew. Welcome. South Park was my bread and butter, and then in college, I was just burnt out. I saw all the first dozen or so seasons. There was like a moment there from like, Homelander moment over South Park, Yowie. This fucking this is serious business! This is fucking serious. You question my heritage? I'm so proud of you. Me and my homies literally crowded on the TV to watch the episode. My fucking mutual Zara is in that episode. I was in those comment sections going, Kya, OMG, Creek, less than sign, 3, oh my gosh. There's a moment though when like, what was it, like 2012 to 2016? I think South Park was kind of doo-doo. But now South Park is pretty good. Again. Did you work it in the Tweak X Clyde episode? It's Tweak X Craig. Excuse me. And also, no, because I'm not an artist. I was just appreciator. Okay? Just a patron of the arts, okay? Where was I? We were talking about Disney though. Actually, I was at Anime Expo, fun fact. And now we are just discussing my final day in Los Angeles, which is at Disneyland. I went around Disneyland, then we went to California Adventure, and then we went back to Disneyland for the rest of the evening. We went on Rise of the Resistance. I told you guys it broke down. And then I think we went to Space Mountain. I didn't get to go to any of the Fantasyland stuff. I've always been meaning to, but I think I want to do the Fantasyland storybook stuff, like with my family, you know, because those are like the classics that I saw like with Sister Martin and Mama Martin when I was like a baby chilla and stuff. So I think those, I'm fine with not going on those with like friends and stuff. I'm like a sentimental person. But man, Space Mountain in Disneyland is so much better than Space Mountain in Disney World. You know, I feel like sometimes I'll do this thing where I'll be like, oh, thing that is old is still good because there is cultural relevance to it. I feel like I say that a lot, but I don't agree about that with Space Mountain. I think the Space Mountain at Disney World is in severe need of an update. It needs to be updated to the way that Disneyland's is updated to, because it is so fucked up. The track is fucked up. It is beat to shit. It has like no maintenance done on it. The ride car style is just not ideal. I think it's really poorly upkept, unfortunately. It's really rough. Part of me does want to preserve the original intent of the ride, but if it didn't hurt to ride, I could forgive the rest. No, it hurts to ride. That's the issue, is that it's from a time before there were like, I think like standards and whatnot, that you had to like, you couldn't like make certain curves and drops at certain angles, and you can feel it. It like fucking jabs you in the back, it whips you around, and because it's in the dark, you can't anticipate any of it, so it's like Also, Pazzo76 and Wobbles the Possum, thank you for following into the big crew. Welcome. Oh my god, it's 1:40 a.m. Oh my god, I remember I glanced over when it was midnight. How have I been talking this long? Holy shit. Alright. Also, hello, Wobbles. Well, it's good we're on the final day because I'm about to wrap it up, I think. We went to Disneyland. I'm not sure. I did buy the clam chowder in the maybe 90-degree heat beating sun, which perhaps was not a greatest idea ever. It didn't upset my stomach, but it was questionable in its content because everywhere online it says it's fucking clam chowder because her ass, yeah, I can't help it. I love Disney, okay? I just love. Maybe I should save the yap for the Roller Coaster Girls stream. Ooh, ooh, ooh. When's that happening? I don't know. It's very unpleasant to ride, but I think the worst part used to be how loud the speakers were. Oh, I never noticed it being loud when I was there. They must like change the volume each day, or must like depend on the car. That probably is it, because they probably don't keep it like maintained. They probably don't maintain it or standardize the music in each car. Almost 7 a.m. I'm sorry. Holy shit! Another raid! Lulu, thank you for the raid. Lulu, also welcome, and also welcome raiders. My name is Ashley Martin. I'm the roller road at race queen of YouTube racing on Twitch.tv. Welcome to my stream. Lulu, if you need to head out, I totally understand it's pretty late. I'm going to keep my yap going about Disney so we can try and wrap it up ASAP. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I went to Anime Expo. It's almost 2 a.m. That's the only reason why I'm thinking why we're trying to wrap it up. But you can stick around. I do need to sleep. But thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Launch is not sleeping anytime soon with all these raids. Look, I am not the person. I will not stay awake for a raid, okay? I'm so happy to have you guys here, but I am crepuscular, okay? And if it's sleep time, it's sleep time. Blonde Maiden, thanks for following in the big crew. Welcome. But yes, we're not sleeping just yet. We still have my final day at LA, which was Monday, which is when I went to Disneyland. And I got a lot to say about that, okay? Rainbow 1919, thanks for following and join the pig crew. Welcome. But if you're interested in cart games, retro games, etc., Yap streams, all of the above, that's what I do. So thank you guys all for following and join the pig crew, and welcome. Alright, back to my hyperfixation Disney. Space Mountain is just so beat to shit in Florida. I don't think that it has any value anymore. Unless they would like take it out and put it somewhere else and warn you like, hey, this will like beat up your kidneys if you ride it. Wandering Scalarium, thanks for following into the pit crew. Welcome. But let me take a sip of my drink. I'm forcing the whole Discord to join. My Discord? Oh god. Do we need to set up some raid standards? Uh-oh. Wait, I have to check general. No, I like my kidneys. I like my kidneys too. Ooh, can I tell you guys something that's a little bit gross actually? You guys promise not to call me icky for this, okay? It's just biology, okay? I know that I don't have a... I know that I'm all smooth like a Barbie doll, but I still got some innards, okay? We'll see. Should I test the waters? Ew! Okay, fine, okay, fine. I don't have any innards. I'm just foam on the inside like a plush doll. Nothing gross to be said here. Should I say it? Oh, phew. I guess I shouldn't. Alright, we'll go back to Disney then. Cool story, bro. Alright, where was I? Space Mountain? What did I do after Space Mountain? We didn't really go towards the the back of the park. Oh, and the whole like left side of the park is closed because they fucking closed Tiana's Bayou. They closed Splash Mountain to change it into Tiana's Bayou Adventure, which is already open in Disney World. I think somebody asked me that earlier, but it's not open at Disneyland, so could not go on it unfortunately. Toby WM, thanks for following in the pit crew. Say it, say it, say it. Okay, fine. Quick aside. Lately, I have been having pains, specifically in my appendix. And I know it's my appendix because it's very low on my right side. And both Papa Martin and Mama Martin have had their appendixes removed. Papa Martin's exploded, and Mama Martin's did not. But my appendix has been hurting. And I'm really hoping that it is fine. But fun fact, I found this out after Mama Martin got hers removed. That, do you know why appendixes get infected? Do you know why? Do you know what causes that? And naturally when they get infected and they sit there too long and then they rupture, appendix was left side, is not. It is the right side. My biggest fear is my appendix. You'll feel it. Use to store good bacteria. That's what it's used for, but do you know what causes it to get infected? I'm assuming no. When bad bacteria gets in there, it's destructive. But do you know how it gets in there? Your appendix dangles off of your intestine, and it can get infected if a little piece of poop gets stuck in there. It's poop. It just dangles off your intestine, and if one day it catches and gets stuck, it just explodes. Which is really cool, right? It's so cool and fucking completely arbitrary and stupid, right? You know what I realized? Those moments where my appendix has been aching? Do you want to know? It's after I drink coffee. Every time I've drank coffee in the past 2 weeks, my appendix starts to hurt. It's because all the stuff is moving down there. Ew! Ew! Isn't that so frustrating? I should probably still see a doctor though. That can't be right, right? But I don't want to get my appendix removed. My belly is so beautiful and untouched. I don't want to get any scars. Oh, but if I do, if it explodes, then I'll need to get like cut open. So it's better to get a laparoscopy than. It leaves like a dot. Well, it leaves like a little incision under your bikini line, but still, it'll look like I got a tummy tuck or something. I know they do an incision in your belly button and they do an incision under your bikini line so you can. I also to make the scar look like a heart. Did I ever tell you guys I have a scar on my side actually? I used to have a mole on my hip that my parents called my chocolate chip. And I had to get it removed. Because I had funny little cells inside of it. That was a long time ago. The scar's almost entirely gone now. That was my chocolate chip. Classic melanoma. Classic! No one doesn't like the chocolate chip. You got terrible fucking genes. I'm from the Midwest. If not from the genes, then it's from all the fucking runoff in the water, the local water supply, the generations of eating horrible processed foods, having families of 9 kids that all have. Everyone on Papa Martin's side has the shakes. It's coming for me, man. And then everyone on Mama Martin's side has kidney stones. So cool! So cool! Exactly. I have more than just microplastics and nanoplastics. I got micrometals, man. PG Boy 360, thank you for launching the pit crew. But that doesn't matter. I'm just an anime girl, so I'll always look just as beautiful as the day I was born. Isn't that amazing? Begging one day, I take care of myself very well. I was unfortunately just born this way. This is just the circumstances of my birth. I couldn't control this. This was out of my hands. God chose this for me. You are made of processed corn product. I can't wait to be flattened like a tortilla one day. Yeah, put me in the tortilla squeezer. Well, the good news is that you can shake at a frequency that resonates with the kidney stones. Wait a second. And break them into smaller ones and piss them out, right? Or I could just ride Big Thunder Mountain. Wait, was it Big Thunder Railroad? over and over because, hey, did you know that there's a scientific study about the fact that that ride can cause you to pass kidney stones? So I can just do that over and over. For the low cost of a park ticket. It's cheaper than getting them blasted at the kidney stone place. That is a really fun fact. I mean, I agree. I think that's a good thing to know. Which ride? Big Thunder Mountain Railroad. Give the ride out for $50. Keep on that ride all day. Actually, even cheaper. Genie Plus for $25. AKA, no, $19 to $30 depending on the day. Lightning Lane over and over and over. Just ride it over and over. I know that sounds funny, but there's actual people that have like done this and passed their kidney stone. They just ride it like over and over. And also, isn't that like intense of a ride for your head? You don't like get shaken around that much. For some reason, there's something about like the ride's G-forces and shakiness that will specifically cause you to pass kidney stones. Surge pricing on the Disney app is kind of insane. Isn't that fucked up? They gotta hire you as a salesman, Ashley. No, my problem is that I can't like do things like unbiased. There's good and there's bad in this world, but they're an evil corporation that only wants you to talk about the good things. That's why it's like, I'm sure Genshin doesn't want me to ever do any more sponsored streams because I can't fucking stop talking about like the boy yaoi that they have on Twitter. I can't even stop for one sponsored stream. Literally me playing Honkai Star Rail. Wow, I've seen this guy's butthole on Twitter. Wow, I've seen this guy's butthole on Twitter too. Whoa. 1 hour to get you, you were like, oh, cowboys fucking in the hay. Don't even get me started. That's a good trope. That's an awesome trope. I love that trope a lot, okay? Also, hi, Burr, I'm a ghost. I don't know if I said hi. Ash's mental index of yaoi buttholes. I gotta say, I do have an opinion on yaoi buttholes. How uncouth, how unsay-so of me. The only real opinion is that I don't like when they start drawing them vertical. If you don't know what that means, you don't have to worry about it. Now she has Red Dead Redemption 2, so you can actually do it now? Yes! But the problem is that they're gonna be all like, all icky and sticky from riding in the sun all day, but I guess it comes with the territory. Tips my hat. They knew to keep you away from commenting on the Robot Boys. Man. The things I would do is squatching and stretching, if you know what I mean. That's good, no? To an extent. You know, it's like, it's good in theory until people start making like bean bussy jokes similar to You killed 4-panel Nanoland? No, it came up fine on my stream. I guess maybe it didn't look right on the screen. Looks good to me, Zapple. What was I saying? Should we go back to Disney? Yeah, I did eat that clam chowder in the heat, the California heat. It did kind of unsettle my stomach a bit. How's the weather? It's hot! I'm sweaty! My fur is too dense. I should just shave. But I can't help it. It feels weird to shave my legs and stuff. I don't really have like dense leg fur. Did I ever tell you guys this? Maybe I shouldn't talk about this. Never mind. I have very blonde body hair. Look, I'm a chilla. I'm furry, okay? It feels weird to shave your legs and then like not feel the wind and stuff in your hair. Blueberry, thank you for flying in the pit crew. Welcome. Also, Mariah McGows, thank you for subscribing. Thank you, sponsor. They call the new car an e-bussy? Who's they? Grr, I hate shaving. It is kind of annoying. I don't have the issue with shaving. There is not nearly enough hair for it to be any more warm. It just feels like you can't feel it. fucking talking about? I have plenty of hair. It always shocks. You know what? Oh my god. Something happened over the weekend where there's somebody cosplaying a werewolf character. Is it weird for guys to shave their legs? No, not at all. I don't think it's weird to shave your legs. I just think I like to feel like, I feel like I can't feel like the air around me as well when I feel like my senses are dulled. It's similar to like cutting your whiskers, right? Like you need your whiskers to feel around you, so when you don't have your whiskers, it's almost like you're blind to one of your senses. I'm the Blocky, think you're fine, join the pit crew, welcome. What was I saying? Oh, there was somebody at AX that was dressed as like a werewolf character, and I was like, whoa, they went all out on their they went all out on their cosplay. Like they interpreted it in such an interesting way. They like glued fur to their body. It was their body hair. Also, hi Sky Rain Puff. I saw you in Grimmy's chat earlier. Also, Netghoul and Lord Floop, thank you for following through the pit crew. Welcome. I almost said that to them before. I was like, go. That's just their body hair. I was like, whoa, they went all out with like the werewolf look, like they're furry all over underneath their clothes. It wasn't a costume. And sometimes there is. I'd never be able to deal with that, Killer Q13. That was just some dude. I know. I feel silly. Thank God I held my tongue. I'm like, I feel like I do that a lot by accident. Did I ever tell you guys a story about how one time I told a girl in middle school, I was like, oh, people say you have thunder thighs. And I thought that meant that she had like strong legs because she played soccer. And she started to cry and like got mad at me. I'm like 100% serious when I thought that was a compliment. I was like, yeah, like, she's so good at soccer. Like, she... That's bad as a kid. Well, fucking yeah! I didn't know! I was just that stupid. I had no idea. I remember it so vividly. We were in the bathroom together, and she hated me. She actually, like, held it against me for, like, a year. People say you're big ab, genuinely. I didn't make the connection that meant they were big. I thought they meant they were powerful. I was like, yeah, she kicks really hard in gym class, man. She runs track. How was I supposed to know? I was like 9. I was 9 and autistic, and I took things really literally, and I just tried to make, you know, a mental connection of like what that could possibly mean. Like, where were you going with that? No. So I phrased that wrong, but I think I just said outright like your thunder thighs or something. Because I had heard other people say that. So I was like actually bullying her by accident. Because I'm fucking stupid. I regret that so bad. I didn't know. Anyway. Back to Disney. I did eat the clam chowder, but I got a bone to pick with Disney because I didn't taste any clams in it, which I guess people might not care about on like a hot day, but I care about because I like clam chowder. But really, what was really piquing my interest more, I could have sworn that and the only reason I got this clam chowder too was specifically because they put miso in it, which I thought was really interesting. And I think miso really complements the umami taste of miso, really complements the taste of clam chowder. It tasted really good, although I probably would have preferred it on a less hot day. But a weird thing that I did not like at all, they put fake crab in it, and I could tell it was fake crab because 1, I recognized the taste, and 2, it was bright orange. So like you could see it in the soup, but it was so bizarre. I was like, what the fuck? Like, and I was looking up like the meat on the menu. I was looking at the menu on my phone, and I went back into the restaurant to be like, what is in this? It didn't say there was any imitation crab in it. Why was there imitation crab in the Disneyland clam chowder? That sounds like it looks appetizing, like cartoon food. Yeah, and it was in a bread bowl too. It was quite delicious. It was just hot out. I don't know if it's ripped off so much as like, I don't really want to be in like the lunchroom mystery meat. Yeah. Disney is really bad with allergies, so this does not surprise me. Sounds expensive. I wasn't even looking at prices. I wasn't even looking, to be honest. I also got my, the cold brew with the Cocoa Puffs. I fucking love that. Tastes so good. Imitation crab is just fish, so it's cheap. Yeah, but they gotta fucking list that on the ingredients. Also, it has a really distinct, strong taste that doesn't taste good in clam chowder. So I was like, not happy with it. But isn't that... I didn't realize Disney would be bad. You'd think Disney would be awesome with allergies. It feels like that's something that they really gotta keep in mind considering how many people go there, right? How bizarre. But, we did, God, something that's really interesting. I'm glad that it's not Tower of Terror anymore, to be honest, because only the original Tower of Terror is the best Tower of Terror and, like, the one that's worth going on. And all the other Tower of Terrors are kind of, like, poor imitations. Although I think the Disneyland, Japan one is pretty still okay, especially, like, it has a huge outside facade. It looks really interesting. But the Disney World Tokyo, not Tokyo, what am I saying? Sorry, my brain's getting scrambled and my stomach is growling. And I'm hungry after talking about the clam chowder. Oh, that's horrible, Loki. What the fuck? So everything must be like contaminated or something. I have the... my stomach is growling. I've never had a more irresponsible experience with allergies from the business side. That's horrible. What the fuck? Actually, speaking of allergies, that kind of reminds me of a TikTok I saw recently, which, to be fair, the mom was in the wrong in this specific situation, but her daughter did have an allergic reaction at Disney World from the Disney World food. But she was mad that, like, an ambulance wasn't allowed to, like, come into the park, that she had to take... But, like, they had to take the daughter to, like, the medical cert... No, it was the reverse. That she was mad that she had to take her daughter in an ambulance to a hospital and that, like, the people at the park couldn't treat her for the allergy. But still, her allergy was triggered at Disney World, which is bizarre. That is odd. I'm sorry to hear about that. That's how people die. It wasn't a thing on Disney's side regarding the ambulance, but, like... The food uncare, what's the word? I'm not like like the uncaring nature that it seems they have for like keeping food properly separated from other foods with allergens seems like carelessness. Holy shit. Sorry, I've been sitting for 6 hours. Negligence, carelessness. That seems like probably kind of bad. So yeah. Words, yay! My vernacular is so expressive and wide. Jesus, in 6 hours. It's one thing for it to be cross-contamination because that's hard to avoid, but they would completely miss stuff like serving mayo not knowing it has egg in it. That's actually crazy. You would think they'd at least have an RN on site that could administer an EpiPen. I think you can only administer EpiPens that are prescribed to you. Or is that not true? It would be like a lawsuit if somebody else were to administer an EpiPen. My lips are so dry. Alright, let's just finish up Disney. I really like, back to Tower of Terror thing. I actually really like the rebranding to Guardians of the Galaxy, partially because I love Yacht Rock, so I don't mind listening to Yacht Rock. on a ride, and also that ride is fucking cool. I can see you licking your lips. Actually, I was scratching them. Fuck you. You can't see shit. Bobby-san, thank you for following the picture. Welcome. Other people can use it, but only if you own the EpiPen. Okay. I think that was part of the issue, is that the daughter didn't have an EpiPen. Oh no, I think the EpiPen was administered, but you still have to go to the hospital after you administer it in case there's like a shock reaction or something. What this? Got another message. Scratching them with your tongue? No, I brought my claws. My claws are really long now. You guys will probably see them later when I show off all my goodies from Anime Expo, though. Disney better pay for the ambulance, NGL? I think they actually do. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't know. Never mind. Some people will like abuse that system, and then Disney will stop doing it, which I think is understandable on their part. Where it's like people will go, they used to like give you Disney merchandise to cover up with if you went in like inappropriate clothing, and then when people started to like abuse that just to get like free Disney merchandise or like free Disney shirt, they stopped doing it and would force you to buy something, or else you had to leave. It's kind of similar to like there's like this wives' tale where if like you give birth at Disney, then you get like a free lifetime pass at Disney. Sorry, I just realized I was doing the monotonous autistic voice thing. Tofu sauce. Thank you for watching the picture. Welcome. I don't purposely like intonate my voice when I talk on stream, but there are times in real life where I'm like blah 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 blah. Security has turned me away from the weed shirt. That doesn't surprise me. I wore a shirt that said Playboy at Disney World once, and they edited out the word in all like the Disney pictures they took. All the official like photographer pictures. Thank you for following into the Pink Crew. Welcome. Yeah. It turned into like a jumble of words. I can't help picking at my lips. I wasn't able to do that all weekend because I was wearing a mask, and now I can't resist. Don't pick them. I can't help it. My shed skin tastes so delicious. That's me right now. Oh, where was I? Tower of Terror. I really like the Guardians of the Galaxy. It's fun. It's fun, man. I like... After watching the video on the engineering of Tower of Terror, I don't feel nervous on it at all. Knowing that the magnets are, oh my god, what's the phrase? Huonee! Huonee! Thank you for your private Barbie. Thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. Hi. Huonee. Oh, did you ever post a picture of your badge, Huonee? I was talking about it earlier. My favorite lizard VTuber. I'm not beating the lizard allegations. First the blinks, then the skin eating. Is it my off-guy haul pick? Ooh, wait, I want to see. And you gave me the special sparkly pen. I see. You must have spent a long time in that freaking Aston Martin dealership if you're only just now showing up to stream. You were sitting around waiting like, oh, when's the titular Aston Martin gonna come on? Oh no, mine got smudged. Where is it? I gotta see this. Oh, there it is! Ah, you can see it! Pam and I and me. Koopa Rage, like 20 minutes late. Welcome though. Dang, you got a good haul. I should really take a picture of my haul this time. Once I get it in my hands, because it's in FedEx right now, I want to actually take a picture. And I still have all my off-guy stuff set to the side that I want to take a picture of, but I've been mentally brain lazy. Blech. Oh, I never finished my thought earlier. I don't have a job this week. no racetrack this week, so I'm just gonna be streaming tomorrow during the day and probably on Friday during the day. But on Friday at night, I will also be appearing in a murder mystery game on Honey's channel. But yeah, no racetrack this week because I'm starting a new racetrack on Monday, which is work from home, which I'm super excited about. And I got all my stuff in the mail today, which is cool. And I have a new racetrack computer, and they gave me a crappy membrane keyboard. I did get announced as a participant. Yes, I'm a socialite. Oh my god! What the fuck? Sorry, one second. Mama Martin just texted me good night again. Earlier she was talking about her favorite beauty influencer, her older woman beauty influencer, Tati, was on TikTok live and she was watching it for the giveaways. I think she just fucking went to bed after watching it for 2 hours, longer than she was supposed to. Rest assured she won nothing. To the family. Oh, maybe now she knows I'm up late. Yeah! Yeah, Tati Westbrook. Hi, Aisu! Good night for real. Are you going down, maybe? Or was that just you mimicking Mama Martin? Hi, Aisu! Welcome, Raiders! My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the roller runner race queen of Beach Racing at Twitch.tv. Whoa! You guys are falling down from so high. Hi, Aisu! Like mother, like daughter, stuck in the TikTok hole. I wonder if she's gonna start scrolling. I think that'd be really bad, though. I've told you guys before about how she has really bad dyslexia. You are like, what the heck? Whoa, what? You've been unhinged tonight. I mean, I have been talking about recently, like I saw those little birdie things. That's chill, bro. I saw those bird things in the queue for Guardians of the Galaxy at Disneyland, and it was like, I could be a good mother. Also, Isaac, how's your stream? My throat's hurting after talking for 6 hours. Crazy how that works. I want to get art of like the Picruchilla in a little diaper and with a little binky and holding it in my hands like a little baby doll. I want to hold you. But not in like a mommy way, but in like a pathetic adult playing with baby toys way. Good night, JTV. I spilled the Dr. Pepper all over my carpet. Good, Aisu. I knew I could trust you. Don't worry, it'll come out. Because I suck at when I'm stressed. You want me to pull it up? Hey, you need a suck? I'll give you a hit too. Yep. No coughing. Ice is not down to hang. I love this picture too. So good. Alright, bring out the picker I suck on when I'm stressed. I need a hit. I've been miming with my hands so much today. Probably because I spent all weekend like talking to people and I've had to mime with my hands. But you guys can't see any of it. I should have brought out my 3D. Although last time I was trying to use it, it didn't connect. So maybe good that I didn't bother with it. Anyway, if you need to head out, Aisu, I totally understand. And I really appreciate the raid. And I hope your stream went well. Oh wait, you already told me what it was about. It sounds like it went fucking awesome. It sounds like a party. Yo, tonight was like a movie. Ow. Okay, why am I getting sudden pain? A castle? What kind of castle? A castle fit for a race queen? My back started to hurt. Was biting you, sorry. Damn, you guys hate the baby. My throat is starting to hurt. My voice is cracking. It was a ratatouille. Damn, there's so much fucking Ratatouille merchandise at the Disney parks now. Ooh! Sorry, I guess a spell on you. What is it? Oh my god, for real, I can't wait to go back. Oh yeah, tons of Remy's, tons of... There's even like a little like rat hat, a rat headband now with Remy ears and a chef hat. Yeah, he's wearing that Rat Boy way for real. Rat Boy summer, baby. Dude, imagine if that was like some fucking Disney, like, psyop. The way that Disney psyoped kids into being interested in fish for Nemo. Did you guys hear about that in the Defunctland video? So, the Defunctland guy went on like, this, like, train rabbit hole to find the guy who made the bum 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 Disney jingle. And one of the people that he talked to was a woman who was like a head of marketing or something at the same time as in the Disney Jingle game about. And so she was talking about how like they started to make these like did you know things about fish, like fishy facts or something like that they would play as like interstitial stuff, like a year before Finding Nemo came out to get kids interested in fucking fish, and it worked. That's how that works. It's subliminal. Use your pattern-seeking brain, monkey. Use your monkey pattern-seeking brain to find the patterns. To avoid what the man wants you to like. Break free. Do not be a consumer. Bro, how did I know I wanted a fish movie? Interested in what fish? Just all fish. Just like fish facts. Fun fish facts. Oh, good night, Ham. I should probably go. I should probably wrap up as well so you guys can also get some sleep. It's been 6 hours, so I probably need to shut the fuck up. And my tummy is growling, so I'm gonna go make some butter noodles. I'm out of egg noodles. Oh no, I'll just have to order 2 a.m. takeout. How horrible. Whoa. I wonder if I lost any weight over the weekend. I probably should weigh myself. Answer. Well, on one hand, I did walk like miles and miles and miles each day. On the other hand, I went to Kazunori, the hand roll place, 3 separate times, and I housed like 7 salmon rolls each time. And yes, it made my tummy hurt. Yes, it was too much food, but it was awesome. It was delicious. It was so good. Salmon rolls are tiny, you'll be fine. Yeah, they were like 3 bites each. 3 times 7, that's 21 bites. How many bites do you eat in average dinner? We can just agree you lost weight. You don't want me to check and get weird about it in my brain? I won't get weird about it in my brain, I promise. My brain is weird for other things. I swear it's not weird for this thing, though. I don't know, the uniform feels exactly the same as usual. No different, no more, no less. Just as bang boom body as expected. I want to trust you, but something about the way you said that makes me not trust you. Did I ever tell you guys? I already told you guys this before. Okay, in a drunken a drunken blur. I've told you guys I have that problem where like I pull my own hair out sometimes. Do you know how I developed that? You know what caused me to do that to begin with? My childhood cat. My heart cat, my baby cat. Yeah. She used to bite at the fur on her paws. Like, just above her paws. And I was like, I wonder if that feels good. And that was enough to cause like a lifetime... to cause a lifetime of problems. I just have that kind of brain. And yet there are some times where I think like, I could probably do a hard drug and not get addicted. I am mentally strong enough. I am the outlier. I could land this plane actually. If I was in the cockpit and I had somebody from ground control to help me out, I could do it. I am immune to propaganda. I'm immune to the fish propaganda that Disney is feeding us. I like to imagine that they probably do that sort of thing like with every movie that they come out with. So I'm trying to think like with Elementals, like what was the sort of like subliminal messaging that they were giving children with that? Because that's literally about like fire, rock, caveman, bang rock together. You should play Flight Sim to test that out. I don't know who it was that was saying that I should like do a flight simulator to like ease my to ease my like anxiety about it, so that I think it was like, oh, I want to go on an actual like severe turbulence flight simulator where like I go on a plane and it's not Mission Space at Epcot, okay? Not Mission Space, it's different. That's just like a bunch of G-forces and it will make you vomit. I want to go on like a real, like set up like a real plane, and I want to feel severe turbulence so I know what it feels like. So when I'm on a plane and the turbulence isn't severe, I can know what it feels like, okay? You have no mental strength at all. I could so easily curse you? What the fuck? That's such an evil thing to say. That's not true. If we were gonna battle it out, duke it out in a battle of the brains, I would absolutely win over your peanut brain. That's completely false. My brain is literally physically bigger. I have more neurons. She thinks she'd win so bad that she would. You are weak to curses, but she deals true. I snorted again. My stomach hurts. My stomach hurts. What the fuck? Oh man. I think that's the best way to put it too. No, don't curse me, BLC. You're gonna curse me. I feel strong curse damage too. That's so evil. That is probably the best way to put it. My brain is addled with curses. I have so many to give. And so many of them are are like easily contractable just through speech. Navi Panda, thank you for following the picker. Welcome. Man. See, I feel like no. See, what it is that I have lots of mental strength, but I have no mental fortitude. Mimetic brain worms. See, how many of your asses are parrots for TikTok sounds, okay? How many of you guys are going, what the fuck? Same way that I go, what the fuck? You are no better than I. Your brain is filled with holes. Like an old person. Except, instead of like dementia, it's from fucking TikTok memes. From the brain worms burrowing through. What the Sigma? Why the fuck is everyone saying that now? It kind of like goes in like waves. It ebbs and flows. Some people say what the Sigma like 4 months ago, and now people are saying it again. I'd argue I'm worse because I still have them without the TikTok. Yeah, you get like contact high. That's brain is smooth and cute. How could you say that? Yeah, it deflects all. It just shines back at me. Any of my cursed energy. Ah, my appendix. Alright, I think I probably should just wrap it up. What else is there to say? Disney was good. I went on the rides. I will save some of my YAP for a different kind of stream. You'll see. Maybe not soon, but by the end of the month. Okay, keep an eye out for more roller coaster yap. It's because Skibbity Toilet is a cognito hazard. Is that like a new like classification of SCP? What the fuck? I love that word, cognito hazard. And I have that too. I am cursed with the knowledge. Don't worry, 9099. You're in good company. Chicognito in my hazard till I no. You're lucky that Ashes isn't in here. Ashes just joined my Discord. The Pomu American flag, not Pomu. The Mint American flag haver. My bad. And she fucking almost immediately D's nuts to me. Holy, like within moments. And you guys can't even mess her up a fucking she blank on my blank till I blank joke. Not even given all the time in the world, not even given all the quiet thought. I'm the one that has to fucking speak out loud, read chat, pilot my model, do everything all at once. You guys have all the time in the world between chats to reply, and you still can't think of a good she blank on my blank till I blank. Can you do a TikTok
The
brain rot
Bluetooth device
stream?
is connected successfully.
Mofo, you turned them off! Is that what you wanted? He said go to sleep. Rest your weary wings. I could if you want me to. There are those actually like TikTok brain rot rating streams. My brain rot is not like a typical TikTok brain rot. I thought they weren't on. They move. You can see them moving behind me. Watch, watch the stream, bro. Just press buttons. Actually, oh, speaking of just pressing buttons, I was playing Smuggler's Run, which is like an interactive ride at Disneyland, and there are two pilots for it. One pilots the car left and right. One pilots the car up and down. I got up and down. A fucking 5-year-old got the left and right. Oh my god, it was nauseating. Can't watch the stream focusing on Subway Surfers footage? I can always pull up something in a corner. Would it be better or worse to have like me over the video, or should the video be like a separate thing? You know? Should I just make my stream vertical? I'll start streaming to YouTube just to do vertical streams. Dude, that kid, I mean, I understand that their brains are like mushy and like still developing, and they're like taking everything in an attempt to like to become the best person that they can possibly become. But holy fuck, they're stupid, man. Like, can't even press light up buttons. Didn't fucking make the jump to hyperspace. Didn't press any of the buttons to like ready the cannons or the guns or whatever the fuck you do in that game. Dude was just going like back and forth. It was nauseating, man. Their brains are what? They're fucking like soup. They're soup until like, I don't know, age 3 or 4 or something. They're soup until like 25, really. Dude, it was so hard to... I mean, they're not solid yet. That's what I mean to say. She did the same thing as those kids. What the fuck? They tell you it literally plays exactly how you move it. If you move it too far to the right, you go to the right. If you move it too far to the left, you'll go to the left. I mean, it's possible to fishtail and get all nervous if you don't have like a driver's license or something. Like, I can understand that, which is probably why the kid was doing that. But like, Jesus, man. Like, just please don't put the children on the pilot seat. It's nauseating. I actually like my stomach was upset by the time that the ride was over. So I want to play, this time I was like, I'm gonna get pilot seat. I've never gotten pilot seat before, and I want to play pilot seat. And so I volunteered for the pilot seat. Otherwise the ride is so awesome. I've never actually properly played it because I've only ever played like as one of the engineers, and it's boring as shit to just press the button to shoot the thing to grab the to grab the cargo. It's boring to do that, especially if you have shitty pilots. So I was like, fuck it, I'll do it myself. I'll be a good pilot. No. This kid comes in, makes it almost vomit all over the front. That's actually crazy to me because that's like such a nausea-inducing ride because it has like this fake 3D screen too that like depending on like where you're looking at it, it really feels like you're looking at like a physical world in front of you, which I have no idea how they do that. They do it on so many rides, I don't get how it works. I'm like shocked that like the thing that you control the game with isn't just like covered with vomit germs. Maybe it is, and I'm just like blissfully ignorant. But I'd imagine that like causes a lot of people to be nauseous. You're done. Stop cooking. You're not even in the kitchen. You're like that fucking person on TikTok that makes like meals in their dorm on the hot plate on their bed, and they fucking make like lobster thermidor, prime rib, while watching like YouTube videos on their lap. Maybe I should do a TikTok brain rot thing, but I don't have like typical TikTok brain rot. Like I said, like I don't understand the like Livy Dunn or something like that, or like I don't get all those. I get like fucking galvanized steel and wood veneer. Alright. Well, I think that's probably it for today's stream. 6.5 hours. That was a good return, in my opinion. Pretty sure they clean it between each ride. They have to, right? Or at least clean the seats of all like the ass sweat. That's why, like, I honestly like Disney World a lot. Obviously, I'm a Disney adult, but man, not only am I scared of, like, getting sick from, like, all the stupid children and, like, touch surfaces, I'm scared of getting, like, a bacterial disease. An infectious disease from, like, sitting my sweaty ass down where all the other sweaty asses have been for, like, the past 50 years, you know? Now I laugh at sad cat videos? Wait, why sad cat videos? I'm not that far gone, jeez. I don't laugh at their pain just because I'm a prey animal, okay? Okay? My cheeks are way cleaner than hands. It depends on whose butt they're on. I don't even sit my butt on public toilet seats. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's not get into it, okay? Let's end the stream on a good note. There was something I was going to talk about earlier that I forgot about, and it had to do with VTubers. I hope he's still mad. Hey, you're putting words in my mouth, okay? I didn't say all that shit. Okay, fun yapping. Thank you. I'm glad you guys had fun, and I'm happy to be back. What was I gonna say? Thank you guys for coming. Probably has to do with like VTuber stuff. Like being in person and talking to VTubers and like all that. It's a weird feeling. It's fun because it like kind of removes the barriers. But also it's one of those like I said, there's a long road ahead and stuff if this is something that like is going to be lucrative, I guess. It'll come to you immediately after hitting end stream. Yeah, it's probably actually good that I don't remember it. Also, Dizzy Death 23, thanks for flying into the pit crew. Welcome. It's just those moments where I'm like in person with other VTubers that like are perhaps more popular or better at it than me, kind of put into perspective like how much I enjoy talking to you guys too. Because I do identify a lot with like being a fan. I've talked about this before. I was a VTuber fan before I ever decided to become a VTuber as VTuber racing. And so, you know, you gotta like have those moments in person you know, you yearn for those moments like, ah, I'm a VTuber, I want to talk to VTubers, I'm a VTuber, I want to talk to VTubers. And it's in those moments where it's like you start to remember too, like how important it is to like talk to your community and stuff. I'm like not saying this properly. Anyway, I missed you guys and I'm happy you guys came back, and hopefully more streams soon. It's okay, we get what you mean. Okay, as long as you get it. Those moments are good, especially with my favorite VTuber friends. But there's also moments of like solitude and not being able to like connect with certain people. And it starts to put into perspective like how much of like a rat race certain things are. And then you start to become very appreciative of like what you have, where you're at. Ha ha ha, badumts. And I'm just very happy that you guys will come back even though I've been gone for a little while. Because, yeah. Oh, I remembered what I was going to say. Part of me doesn't want to do VTuber stuff at anime conventions. Because anime conventions are fun to hang out with my friends at, like my longtime friends and stuff. And I feel like it should be like a time off sort of thing. And I'm still trying to find like a good balance between that, or if there is a balance to strike at all. But there were moments of like, what am I doing here? When I should be like with my friends, you know? And I think it's good to stay true to yourself. It's amazing how much work. It's weird how like I can't help myself but do work even when I'm trying to have fun. But I don't know. It's a balance that I'm like learning to strike more so. And I'm happy to meet people who are willing to meet me where I am and stuff. So I'm very happy to all the VTubers that I met. Oh, I didn't finish. I didn't finish with the final VTuber that I met. I ran into one last person at Disneyland. And that was Pandora. Right as I was leaving Disneyland, I ran into Pandora, which is really cool. Because I hadn't gotten the chance to meet her and say hi to her. And so that was really nice because we've been mutuals for a while. We're both idols, and I got to say congrats in person on her concert, which is super duper cool. And she said congrats to me about my concert, and it was awesome. What a coinky dink, right? I saw her two-tone hair and was like, whoa, black, white, long hair. That looks like Utana Pandora. And so we got the chance to speak to her, and I talked to her a little bit about Disney and how much fun I was having, and I heard about her trip and how she's probably exhausted, and I think she's also sick with COVID now, which is kind of nerve-wracking because I talked to her like just the other day, but hopefully she is doing okay, and hopefully I also don't have COVID. But it also kind of comes with the territory, right? Like, you know, go to anime convention with a shit ton of people and a surge of the pandemic, and you might get the pandemic virus, whatever. Alright, that's it. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you guys for sticking with me. And we got lots of stuff coming up, I'm sure. I really like these in-person things. I'm really appreciative, even if I feel like out of place at some VTuber events because of my size and my social ability. I also am really thankful for them because the people that I do get to talk to are really kind, and it makes me realize like how people aren't like big bad evil, always seeking out like the most negative of intentions and trying to ignore me and stuff and don't dislike me. How I like might think they are trying to ignore me or something, or like I am not like that they're trying to, or like I'm only worthy of ignoring, like not worthy of like a response. So it makes it a little bit easier to reach out to people once you realize like, oh, they're like so kind-hearted and they're so easygoing and stuff, you know? You start to realize, like, I can just say hi to them, or I can just reach out and ask if they want to collab or something. Such a neat con, so close to Disney. I know, right? That's why I did 2 birds with 1 stone while I'm in LA. If I'm already gonna go on the scary flight, I might as well do something that I really like, as well as go to Anime Expo. But yes, that's it. Alright, I want to find somebody to raid. They might also feel in the same box. Exactly, but you couldn't know unless you reach out to them first. And so, I think that sort of low stakes in real life handshake meeting really helps, you know? Alright, I'm gonna stop streaming because I keep burping and my tummy hurt. Alright, who shall I raid? I don't know. Hopefully I can raid... Maybe I can raid somebody that I met over the weekend? I'm not sure. Maybe they're all asleep. They're all still tired. Good night, thank you for stream. Good night! Alright, let's see. Who else can I... VTuber tag it is. Oh, you know what? Unless I see somebody that I've seen in person, I might just read her. Okay. I have figured out who I shall raid. Alright. We recently became mutuals, and she is super duper cute. And so we're gonna go say hi to Mozu. She's got a very, very, very nice VTuber design. Make sure you copy the raid message so we can go say hi to Mozumi Peachy. That's it. Good night, everybody. I'll see you guys today because I'm gonna be streaming again. Alright, that's it. Goodbye and good night. Oh, I didn't finish my whole spiel, okay? Let's begin. You can use !mark Discord to join my Discord, the Pit Crew Paddock. That's where we hang out off stream. You can also use !mark socials to find my socials. You can check me out on Twitter. That's where I am whenever I'm off stream. That's also where I post my schedule for the week. I should be posting it pretty soon. I apologize for the delay on that. I know I just got in yesterday and I've been tired all day today and I don't really have a good excuse. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I'm still trying to figure out what I want to play this weekend as well. Yeah, that's it. If you followed today, I really appreciate you joining the Pit Crew. If you chatted, I appreciate that. If you're lurking, I also appreciate you. And I hope you all come back and have some more fun with me. And I hope you enjoyed my yap. And yeah. Alright, now that's it. Let's go say hi to Mozu now. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye.